We'll start with the Big 12 championship. 4th-ranked Texas Tech. Number 11, BYU.
10:54 to go first half. Tech trailing 7-3. Motion outside left is Carter. Back to throw is Morton. Wants to go deep right side and does for Aiken. He's up with it. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
Brian Jensen with the call from Learfield. Texas Tech got down 7-0. 13 unanswered points. They are in the third quarter. They now lead BYU 13-7. A little bit later on today, the Big Ten championship. Ohio State versus Indiana. The first time the Hoosiers have appeared in a Big Ten championship game in school history. Here's the head coach of the Hoosiers, Kurt Cignetti.
They're good. That's why they're number one in the country. Least amount of points, least amount of yards, red area defense. Great on third down, fourth down, 30 sacks. Give up 70 yards rushing the game, 130 passing. And they're dominant on offense, obviously.
Ohio State coach Ryan Day.
This is going to be a huge challenge for our team. I mean, this is a really good team, and it's going to be a great atmosphere. I know our guys are looking forward to it, going to Indy. It's been a long time since we've been in Indy, too long. And so, we're going to win the game and a great opponent. So we got to have a great week of preparation, great focus, and we got to go put it on the field Saturday night.
Big Ten Championship kicks off at 7 p.m. Central. I'm Jed Ainsworth. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This has been the Crimson Tide pregame show. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Coming up next, the Conecuh Sausage Crimson Tide Tailgate Show on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The Alabama Insider Podcast is the official podcast of Crimson Tide Athletics. Catch full episodes of Hey Coach and the Kalen DeBoer Show, Crimson Tide Rewind, Crimson Tide Today Daily Reports, plus full interviews from Crimson Drive driven by NASCAR. Download and subscribe to the Alabama Insider Podcast on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, and all podcast platforms. Roll Tide with the Alabama Insider Podcast.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
Coverage of Alabama football game day continues. This is the Conecuh Sausage Crimson Tide Tailgate Show. Conecuh Sausage, a true Southern flavor since 1947. Order online at ConecuhSausage.com. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. And by Cook's Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites.
Which schools will win the Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the upcoming year? Check out how your favorite school is doing at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Winners announced in June 2026. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics. Once again, Holly Rose on the call for an Alabama game for the SEC on ABC. She saw the Tide last week in the Iron Bowl and earlier this season in Athens against the Georgia Bulldogs. She joined us on Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR, to share her thoughts on covering Alabama this season.
This should be a really good matchup. I did this game earlier in the season. Alabama went into Georgia and won that game. I think that was a pivotal moment in the Crimson Tide season. And here we are. They've had their backs against the wall all year. One stumble against Oklahoma late in the season, but they've righted the ship. So now everything's on the line. Playoff bid, SEC championship. So I'm really excited to see this matchup again and see how it goes.
Yeah, in the games you've covered for Alabama this season, what have been some of your favorite stories you've gotten to tell viewers about this Crimson Tide football team?
Well, one is their resilience. You know, they've been telling me that because they lost that early game to Florida State, the way they lost that game, they have literally felt like every single week is a playoff game. And just think of the pressure and the intensity and the anxiety that can put on these young men. And, you know, talking to guys like Ryan Williams and Ty Simpson, they've accepted it and they've embraced it. The other thing that this is my all-time favorite story. I don't know if you saw this. I posted this over the weekend, but
BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers through January 2nd.
We know no one's journey is the same. That's why Delta Sky Miles moves with you. From earning miles on reloads for coffee runs, shopping, and things you do every day, to connecting you to new experiences, the Sky Miles membership fits into your lifestyle, letting you do more of what makes you, you. It's more than travel. It's the membership that flies, dines, streams, rides, and arrives with you. Because when you have a membership that's as unique as you are, there's no telling where your journey will take you next. Learn more at delta.com/SkyMiles.
Counting you down to kickoff.
Fake. Stockton keeps it. 10, 5, breaks the tackle. Touchdown as he looks back at the defender who's laying on the turf. Back at the 5. How about that from Gunner?
Let's rejoin the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
Zeus to Bennett's right, a little bit behind him as Stetson is in the shotgun. They'll fake the toss to Bennett and throw a deep ball down the field. He's got a man running open. That's Pickens. He leaves his feet and brings it in. Oh, my gosh, what a catch.
Amazing night 4 years ago, George Pickens. Today, our 2025 Bulldogs get their chance to knock off the Tide in another consequential matchup. Time now for the Napa Tailgate Show to send it down to the field here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. DJ Shockley, presented by the Community Coffee. Shock is with the J. Reed Parker Director of Athletics, Josh Brooks. Shock.
All right, Hundo, appreciate it. Yeah, Josh is like the most important guy down here. I mean, he's shaking thousands of hands, kissing babies, all type of things going on down here. Josh, first off, feels good to be back here. Obviously, we were just here a little while ago, like last week. But what does it mean to you to have your program be represented to win or a part of this SEC championship game again, as we are here 5 straight years?
Yeah. You know, I grew up in the South, SEC football fan. This is now my 11th SEC championship game. If you'd have told me that early in my career, that'd be a part of this many games, I wouldn't have believed you. And you can never take this for granted. You can't take these moments for granted. And I know there's a lot to be said for the magnitude of this game and the impacts, but there is always something special about an SEC championship. And I guarantee you, the other 14 schools that are going to be watching this game at 4 o'clock wish they were here. So you just never want to take these moments for granted.
All right, here's a big part of this game is we already played it one time. You lost. Everybody talks about, do we have this Alabama kind of curse thing going on? But this game is separate from all the other ones. Your instincts, why do you feel heading into this one as we get a chance to kind of revenge to get back to a game that we lost the first time?
Yeah, I think Saban said it best today. It's only something if you make something out of that. I think at the end of the day, it all comes down to individuals, and there's going to be different people in this game that didn't play in the last game, and a bunch of kids that didn't play in the game 2 years ago, and many more that didn't play in any game before that. So every game is its own identity. It's like I tell my kids all the time, they'll play the game of that school beat that school by that many points, and they're like, none of that matters. Any given day, it's one play at a time, one game at a time. So hey, I guarantee you when the ball's kicked off, nothing matters except for what's in front of you.
You got a pregame speech for me, no? No?
Block and tackle.
All right, Josh, appreciate it. Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
All right, I'll know. Back to you, man.
Thank you, Shock. Thank you, Josh. That was brought to you by Community Coffee. Shock with J. Reed Parker, Director of Athletics, Josh Brooks. Community Coffee, the official coffee of the Georgia Bulldogs. And the Georgia Bulldogs Football Radio Network is presented by Georgia Power. We're here for the win. Georgia Power is here for you. Brock's Locks is coming up. We'll also have the Ken Nugent Call of the Week. But next, Coach Kirby Smart with an exclusive scouting report on today's game. It's the SEC title game between number 3 Georgia, 9th-ranked Alabama, from the Benz on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
Big games and big bills have one thing in common. They don't happen alone. We're the United Association of Plumbers, Pipe Fitters, and HVACR Technicians Local 72, and we're training the next generation of mechanical pros in Athens, Atlanta, and across the state of Georgia. The pipeline to your future starts here. Visit ua72.org.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
In Georgia, college football is a way of life. And whether it's between the hedges in Athens or from the comfort of my bear cave, Scana Energy's part of it all as a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. So let's join them in cheering on the Dogs to glory this season. Sign up with Scana today and get up to $100. Call 877-GO-SCANA or visit scanaenergy.com/GoDogs for details. Limited time offer, terms and conditions apply.
The right partner makes all the difference. For more than 185 years, we've forged personal relationships with our customers and communities, funding economic development and rallying around the causes that are important to our neighbors. With the technology, products, and expertise you expect from a big bank and the local decision-making and commitment to community from your neighborhood bank, United Bankshares is your trusted financial partner for life. Proud to support the Arch Award and the Dogs. Bankwithunited.com. United Bankshares. Member FDIC.
This crowd is jacked and ready to go. We'll kick it off from the far hash left to right. He will boom it.
You're listening to the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
Welcome back. Along with Bulldogs head coach Kirby Smart, I'm Jeff Dantzler. Kirby, let's scout the Crimson Tide. Here's a hot take. Very talented team. They're big and strong, and they do a lot of things really well. How's that?
Yeah, that's about dead on. That's been them for about 20 years, it feels like. They have talented players. They're big. They're physical. They recruit well. Their fan base is passionate, and they're well coached. I mean, I want to say this about Coach DeBoer and what they've done since Nick left. Man, they've been well coached. They are good. They have good schemes. They keep you off balance. They do a lot of shift in motion. They do a tremendous job of winning situational football. That's third down, red area, 2 minutes, short yards, goal line. They do it all.
And when you talk about a passing attack, they've got the total package. Great protection up front. Ty Simpson, tremendous accurate thrower, and then probably the best group of receivers we've seen all season.
Yeah, they're talented all the way around, and Ty does a great job managing that. He puts them in the right play a lot. He changes protection. I mean, you're not going to trick Ty and show him something he hasn't seen. It's more about being sound and being fundamental and doing your job better than those guys do it.
When these guys get rolled on defense, I swear at times it must feel like to some of the teams they're playing, they've got 13 guys out on the field.
Yeah, the way they run to the ball, the way they get after it and strike you, they do a tremendous job of doing that.
You had talked when we were together on Thursday night, the stat that jumps out, 19 forced fumbles this season.
Yeah, it's incredible. They're far and above anybody else in the SEC. I think Tennessee's close with them, but they they've leaped out ahead of everybody. They attack the ball. We got to do a great job protecting it and good decision making and try to get some of those ourselves with our defense.
Kirby, two terrific groups of special teams performers, obviously, with Brett and Peyton. They've been lights out for us, and winning that kicking game is going to be essential to winning the football game.
Yeah, special teams will play a major role in this. It always does. Most of the SEC championships, there's been some play in the kicking game that was a major part.
Kirby, thanks so much. Best of luck today.
Thank you. Go Dogs.
All right, that's a scout of the Alabama Crimson Tide. We'll send it back to Neil.
All right, thank you, JD, and thank you, Coach. Dogs fans, check out Kirby Smart All Access, presented by Piedmont Healthcare, every Monday night at 7 on Fox. This 30-minute show offers viewers a behind-the-scenes look through the practice and preparation prior to each game, plus exclusive interviews and features showcasing what it takes to build and maintain a national championship program. Hey, stick around. We've got Josh Brock coming up with Brock's Locks and a whole lot more for you. We're about halfway through the Napa Tailgate Show, on our way to kickoff between Alabama and Georgia. They will start swapping paint at 4:15 on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
In Georgia, Saturdays have a rhythm. A little coffee, a lot of pride, and folks who know how to show up on game day for the Dogs. When it comes to your health, you need a Medicare plan that cares for you just as much as we care about our dogs. Clover Health's all-in-one PPO plans include zero to low copays, allowances for dental, OTC, and eyewear, and the freedom to choose your doctor. Freedom, flexibility, and the savings we want. Medicare coverage that goes beyond the basics. Don't go through the season without a solid game plan. Clover Health, the coverage you've been missing. Visit cloverhealth.com to learn more. Clover is proud to support Bulldog football. Clover Health is a preferred provider organization, PPO, and a health maintenance organization, HMO, with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in Clover Health depends on contract renewal. Out-of-network, non-contracted providers are under no obligation to treat Clover members, except in emergency situations. Paid actor portrayal.
I'm Drew Bobo from EJ Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. They're here for you with the playbook to help you save energy and money. Now that's a winning game plan.
We know no one's journey is the same. That's why Delta Sky Miles moves with you. From earning miles on reloads for coffee runs, shopping, and things you do every day, to connecting you to new experiences, the Sky Miles membership fits into your lifestyle, letting you do more of what makes you, you. It's more than travel. It's the membership that flies, dines, streams, rides, and arrives with you. Because when you have a membership that's as unique as you are, there's no telling where your journey will take you next. Learn more at delta.com/SkyMiles.
Attention Georgia Bulldogs football fans. Napa is here to help you hit the road this season. As a proud partner of University of Georgia football, Napa helps you tackle tough projects. With a network of nearly 6,000 auto parts stores and over 17,000 auto care centers nationwide. So whenever your mean machine is coming down the track, know that the Napa network has your back.
It's time to unleash the Dogs.
In the pocket, nowhere to go. We got a sack him. We sack him for a big loss, and the ball goes over on downs.
Welcome back to the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
3rd down and 10, Dogs on the Tech 36-yard line. Cash Jones in the backfield. Quick throw to Branch on the near side of screen. Branch to the 30, to the 25, to the 20. Breaks the tackle at the 15 and twisted down at the 12-yard line.
All right, that is today's Make the Call presented by Ken Nugent. Injured in a wreck. There's only one call. That's all. 404-CALL-KEN. Let's bring two-time SEC champion Josh Brock back to the microphone again for Brock's Locks right here on the Napa Tailgate Show. JB, what do you have?
Well, no shock what the first one is. Win 3rd down on defense. In September, Bama was 12 of 19 on 3rd down, 8 of 11 in the first half, which propelled them to a 24-14 first half lead. Get off the field on 3rd down on defense. Also in that last matchup, we didn't target a tight end one time in the passing passing game. That position group must make their presence felt today if we want to repeat as SEC champions. Give me 4 seconds. In the 13th game of this season, Georgia will start its 9th different offensive line unit. Anyway, anyhow, they need to give Gunner 4 seconds of protection on his dropbacks today. And then lastly, affect the quarterback by making him move, disrupting his timing, and feeling the pass rush. You've heard Coach Smart earlier this year, elite heat. Well, that's one of Kirby's themes a few weeks back. That needs to be applied in our pass rush today for us to come out of here as champs.
All right, very good. Of course, our friends at Alabama have the Sweet Home Alabama from Leonard Skinner. We're gonna alter a Skinner song and make it, give me 4 seconds, give me 4 seconds, baby. Right. All right. Thank you very much, Josh. Dog Nation, for all your information needs, be sure to log on to GeorgiaDogs.com. From tracking event results to exclusive behind-the-scenes coverage, GeorgiaDogs.com has you covered. Number 3, Bulldogs, 9th-ranked Crimson Tide. Dogs hoping to win back-to-back SEC titles for the first time since Herschel Walker was in the backfield. Been a while. The countdown to kickoff continues. After these words, we'll check quarterback matchups with Brock and Shock and a whole lot more for you coming up on the Bulldog Sports Network.
Associated Credit Union is excited to announce the ACU Auto Mall, the new way to buy your next vehicle. We help you shop for the right vehicle, negotiate a fair price with a dealer, and secure your financing all in one easy place. Delivery to your door included. Visit acuonline.org/automall and start shopping today. Associated Credit Union, where anyone in Georgia can live, bank, and grow.
It's Saturday in Athens. Touchdowns, tailgates, and trash piling up. That's why Georgia trusts Waste Eliminator. Hauling, roll-off dumpsters, recycling, and composting for every kind of job, big or small. From stadiums to businesses to your own backyard project. We show up same day with solutions that keep Georgia clean and game days running smoothly. Waste Eliminator. We make a difference. Proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Learn more at wasteeliminator.com.
I'm Drew Bobo, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. Here for Georgia, here for you, and here for every play.
Why do coaches insist that plays be run over and over in practice? Because repetitions and study produce winners. Neil Hondo Williamson for Meriwether and Tharp. Meriwether and Tharp has handled more than 10,000 divorce cases. They've taken the reps and are ready to help. Your kids, your money, your house. You've got questions. Meriwether and Tharp has answers. Helping clients through difficult times. Meriwether and Tharp, proud sponsors of the Georgia Bulldogs, theatlantadivorceteam.com.
365 days a year, just call us up, we'll be right there. Our service is guaranteed. At Shoemate, we take great care. Our experts are always there for you and your family's needs. When your family just can't wait, you can always count on Shoemate.
Time to unleash the dogs.
Are we who we say we are? We're going to find out today. So we're going to see if the dogs are who they say they are.
Welcome back to the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
Georgia going to leave the offense out there, and looks like they're going to go for it on 4th and less than a yard. And the Dogs will go for it. They hand it to Cash Jones, and Jones veers out to the right over the 35. Ooh, they bring it back. Oh, look at that spot.
That decision right there took some major cojones, right? Late third quarter, Dogs pinned back in minus territory, clinging to a 7-point lead over Tech. Went for it on 4th down, and the spot was good. Kirby Smart's risk or ruin strategy paying dividends. Hopefully we will see more of that today. Our Napa Tailgate Show continues. We have Josh Brock here in the Scana Energy booth. DJ Shockley is down on the field. Georgia and Alabama getting ready to rumble. Let's talk QBs, men. Gunnar Stockton, inconsistent last week versus the Jackets. Kirby Smart mentioned that Gunnar needs to, quote, do what he's coached to do, unquote. In what specific areas or plays did Gunnar not do what he was supposed to do, Shock?
I think it starts with his eyes. I think it starts with, especially in the pass game, taking his eyes away from where he should be when it comes to reading coverage or going through his different progressions. Last week was the first time you really see him kind of lock in on certain things. And who knows, without knowing the actual game plan, where his eyes were supposed to be. But playing the position for as long as I did, it felt like there were moments where he should have gotten off certain things or he got off for things too fast. So I think he has to slow his mind down a little bit in this ball game, because Alabama's going to want to bring a couple different looks. They're going to show some things. They're going to see what Tech did and say, hey, we may have better athletes than they did, and let's kind of play similar stuff. So I think this week, slow his mind down, still be efficient when he's throwing the football, but also go through the right progressions. Take what the defense gives you and go through that proper read.
Yeah, and Shock just hit it. Missed open receivers. We talked about it in the game last week. Don't want to belabor that point. We've seen him do that at points and times in the year. We just got used to him not doing that because he had really felt like he'd turn a corner and not missing the open receiver. But last week just missed that a bunch. But also too, made the wrong decision in some of our option plays last week, whether it be our RPOs or our read options on run plays. Kept the ball when really the look was to give it, or kept the ball himself, or the look was to pull it out and throw it in the RPO game. I think that's what you heard Kirby Smart talk about, and Shock just said it. I mean, without knowing exactly what the game plan was, that's at least what it looked like from our vantage point.
All right, talking quarterbacks with Josh and DJ, and Ty Simpson chewed up Georgia in our first meeting 10 weeks ago, most frustratingly by converting 8 consecutive third down attempts to open the game. Bama ran to a 14-0 lead early in that one. The Tide converted on 3rd and 8, 3rd and 10, 3rd and 7, 6, 5, 4, and 2. The first 6 of those 8 straight conversions were either passes or Simpson running for 10 yards himself, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, everybody points to that 4th and 2 call at the very end of the game when Cash Jones didn't make it and we didn't get it blocked up front as the reason Georgia lost the game. No. Georgia lost the game in September on 3rd down, without a doubt. The average distance to gain that Alabama had that night was a little over 5.5 yards. Ours was just under 6.25 yards, or excuse me, 6.5 yards. You can't have that much yardage to go on 3rd down. And also, too, the flip side of that is the average yards gained on those 3rd down opportunities. Alabama gained 6.6 yards, which leads to all their conversion success, and we only gained a little over 5. That can't happen. And again, you just pointed it out. Pass plays, 8 conversions from the pass play. Us, only 1. And Shock, we only converted 2 third downs in that game in September. Period. And we gave ourselves plenty of opportunity to get there. We just couldn't do it. That, to me, is the reason why we were unsuccessful in that game in September.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You had some good points, especially with obviously not being really good on 3rd down. That's where a lot of these games are won, is which team can stay on the field, which team can get off the field. And I think that's a part of this ball game will be as well. And it's going to be one of those situations where the first 3rd down, you're going to see where we are and what this defense is about when we go out and show what we're going to do to try to get after them. And obviously they're going to look at that last ball game and say, hey, we had a lot of success with X, Y, and Z, and they're going to try to come back to it, maybe with a little wrinkle here and there. But we have to find ways to get off the field, but also convert those 3rd downs in this game. And it's going to come down to who can be the most physical up front. And it sounds cliche, but in this kind of ball game, that's what it comes down to, is winning those one-on-ones.
Well, and Shock, we've also pointed this out too multiple times this year. Success on 3rd downs often comes because you had success on 1st down. And today's one of those games. We need to have success on 1st down, whether that's in the run game or the pass game. Let's mix up the types of plays that we're running on 1st down, so that gives us an opportunity to be in those 3rd and shorts that are way more manageable and way better to achieve.
All right, thank you, fellas. Great analysis. Hopefully the Bulldogs' recent success will continue today. In our last 5 games, 4 teams, Florida, Texas, Charlotte, and Georgia Tech, were a combined 9 for 45 on 3rd down. That's a piddly 20%. In our 5 November games, only Mississippi State was great on third down. They were 8 of 16. More on what Georgia must do to stop the Tide's offense. That's coming up in the next 10 minutes. The SEC title, CFP seeding, and perhaps for Bama, maybe even a spot in the playoffs. All on the table today. Back with Brock, Shock, Scott, and Lauren in 2 minutes on the Bulldog Sports Network.
Getting hit hard isn't just part of football. It's part of life. A car crash, a bad fall, an injury that takes you out of the game, you don't shake that off. You fight back. With over $25 billion recovered, Morgan & Morgan helps injured people across the great state of Georgia get the compensation they deserve. Because when life hits hard, you need a law firm that hits harder. Morgan & Morgan Atlanta, 191 Peachtree Street, Atlanta, Georgia. Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Don't let your insurance company fumble your coverage. Georgia Farm Bureau Insurance never drops the ball. We're an award-winning company offering a variety of insurance coverage options for your home, auto, and more. And with experienced agents in every Georgia community, we always bring our A game. Don't drop the ball. Visit gfbinsurance.com or call 877-404-1050 to talk with one of our Georgia-based agents today.
This is Drew Bobo from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. My team has my back, and Georgia Power has yours with reliable energy you can count on.
We know no one's journey is the same. That's why Delta Sky Miles moves with you. From earning miles on reloads for coffee runs, shopping, and things you do every day, to connecting you to new experiences, a Sky Miles membership fits into your lifestyle, letting you do more of what makes you, you. It's more than travel. It's the membership that flies, dines, streams, rides, and arrives with you. Because when you have a membership that's as unique as you are, there's no telling where your journey will take you next. Learn more at delta.com/SkyMiles.
Your Georgia Bulldogs know what it takes to pull off a victory. So should your natural gas provider. While other companies fumble natural gas service, Walton Gas offers great rates, unmatched customer service, and over 20 years of dedication to helping our customers win. With Walton Gas, your rate plan and customer experience is always focused on your satisfaction. So when the game is on the line, call or visit waltongas.com to learn more about Georgia's most trusted natural gas provider. Go Dogs!
It's time to unleash the dogs.
Touchdown! Right over the middle to the big tight end, Oscar Delp. Caught it under the goalpost, and the Dogs are on the board.
Welcome back to the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
1st and 10 at the 20 for the Dogs. Snap back to Bennett. Handoff to Cook. Angles right, cuts back. Middle of the field, 25. Breaks free at the 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Got to beat 2 or 3 guys. Can he do it down to the 20, 15, 14, 13? Dragged down from behind. James Cook all the way down into the Alabama red zone with a huge run and no flag.
67 yards, glory in 2021 with James Cook. Welcome to the Napa Tailgate Show. If you're just joining us, we're warming up for number 3 Georgia versus 9th-ranked Alabama. Some of the players been out on the field for a while now, and not all of them. A lot of them getting taped up and going through meetings and all that to get treatment before the game, etc. But we are getting fired up here in the Dome as the fans are filtering in. Our producer here in Atlanta today is Adam Gillespie. Chris Schiavone assisting in the Bulldog Studios. Talik Pratt keeps us up and running on the air, and it is time to crown this year's predictions champion. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss, for the 2nd year in a row. Lauren Smith, congratulations, sir.
Hey. Well, thank you. Thank you. Hey. I guess if 2 years in a row means you got to retire the trophy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, then I would have retired it a long time ago. So go ahead. We are happy for you, Lauren. That's great. Good,
Lauren. I got you a gift. It's a 1-year membership to the Jelly of the Month Club. Sweet. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Well, if anybody can give us a victory today, I'll take that.
All right, very good. All right, fellas, it's been a lot of fun making our predictions this year, and we know that the fans are thrilled for that segment more than any other that we do in the Napa Tailgate Show. We are broadcasting from our Scana Energy booth, and we will come back. Josh Brock will talk to us about Georgia's defense. We'll have a vintage Larry Munson highlight for you from SEC championship game long ago. Stay with us. Reigning ACM Artist of the Decade, Jason Aldean, and 5-time Entertainer of the Year, Luke Bryan, are teaming up to play Dooley Field at Sanford Stadium on April 25th, 2026. For tickets, head over to GeorgiaDogs.com. Live Between the Hedges concert series presented by Pruitt Health. We will see you there. Hope your beverages are cold, your toes are toasty. It's December football, and we will talk Dogs defense with Josh Brock in 2 minutes on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Two country music icons, one massive party. Live Between the Hedges, presented by Pruitt Health. Jason Aldean. Luke Bryan. Saturday, April 25th, UGA Sanford Stadium, with very special guests. Wish I could say I miss you. Zach Top. And Lauren Elena. Tickets on sale Friday, October 3rd at 10 a.m. at GeorgiaDogs.com. Produced by UGA.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Get ready for kickoff at the UGA Bookstore. Come check out our newly renovated space featuring the best in Bulldog gear and gifts. Shop top brands like Nike, Peter Millar, Horn Legend, Onward Reserve, Stuart Simmons, and the best selection of NIL merchandise anywhere. We're located right in the heart of campus, next to the Tate Student Center in Sanford Stadium. Or you can shop online anytime at UGABookstore.com. The UGA Bookstore. It's where dogs shop.
Piedmont is passionate about Georgia, about each and every person that makes our state incredible. That's why we're leading real change in healthcare, dedicating ourselves to providing a quality patient experience through innovation, personalization, and teamwork. What does that mean for you? You get up-to-date treatment, collaborative care, and the best possible outcomes. To see more about our commitment to raising the standards of quality in Georgia, visit Piedmont.org/quality care. Piedmont, real change lives here.
Counting you down to kickoff.
Toss sweep to Nate. He tucks it in one. It gets into the end zone on the right side, just inside the pylon. Touchdown, Georgia.
Let's rejoin the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
First possession of the game. Play fake on the jet sweep to the left. King being pressured. Gets away from one man and then stumbles and falls into the arms of Joseph Jonah Ajonye after Kristen Miller pressured him. Forced King to step up in the pocket. And then JJA got him at the 37-yard line, a loss of 7.
Georgia's defense so impressive in the Dogs' 8th consecutive triumph over Tech last week. The Napa Tailgate Show rolls on from the Benz for the second straight week. Yeah, that's right, we played Tech here last week. Today we get Alabama, Josh Brock. The UGA defense should have been charged rent for the number of times we were in Georgia Tech's backfield last week. 7 TFLs. Consider, in the season's first 8 games, Georgia managed 29 TFLs and 8 sacks. In our last 4, 23 TFLs, 9 sacks. Meantime, we know the Tech offensive line had done a splendid job this year, so it wasn't a talent deficiency issue. So what was it, Josh, that Georgia did to improve from what we've seen earlier in the season to more recently?
Well, we've talked about this a lot the last several weeks. The middle pass rush has come alive, and it really started to come alive in the second half of Florida. You have a couple of different guys that are figuring it out as the season goes on, but also, too, Hondo, one thing to point out that you've heard me say this so many times is that pass rush up front, defenses are tied together like a string. That leads to success in the secondary. Also, over that same time period, we've had 4 interceptions in those games. Also, our secondary has grown during this period of time. And if the game plan, as that secondary has grown in their ability to be able to play, mask different coverages, being able to give a different read pre-snap versus a read post-snap, you heard how that affects a quarterback from shock earlier in the tailgate show. The game plan has evolved where we've been able to take away the first or second option, that first or second read that a quarterback's going to have. And listen, if you take away that and you make the quarterback process just a little bit longer, that gives you another half a second to a second to be able to get there and get home on those sacks. So I think a combination of middle rush being way more effective in moving the pocket, but also, too, the growth of our secondary and their coverage downfield making opposing quarterbacks hold on to the ball slightly longer.
Okay, well, if we combine Georgia's recent pass rush success with Alabama's recent predilection to be more prone to blitz-heavy defenses, JB, should UGA just really dial up the pressure today, keep Ty Simpson from sitting back and carving us up as he did in September?
I don't think so, and the reason you can't is because you can't consistently leave your guys on an island guarding Ryan Williams and Isaiah Horton downfield. Alabama's 2 stellar receivers. I know Ryan didn't play a ton last week against Auburn. Isaiah had a phenomenal night with 3 touchdowns. He's become the leading receiver on that field in more ways than one. But I think you do a combination of what I just said, combining blitz pressures with new looks in the secondary. So let's just think for a second how much more time has been spent in a meeting room and how much more time has been spent on a practice field with a young secondary that came into the season with not a ton of snaps with them. There are a lot of things that you just flat couldn't do in week 4 of the season that now in week 13 or game 13 you can. And I think all of those things can lead to a better opportunity for our defense to have success, mixing up those pre-snap looks. Also, too, familiarity as an opponent in this game. Both of these teams haven't played so often the last several years in big games. There are a lot of things that both teams know tendency-wise the other team's going to do. You got to flip that script somehow. You got to give them a new look or two here and there to make the quarterback go, oh, I haven't seen this before. And if we make them think just a little bit longer, then that gives the boys up front a better opportunity to get home. So it's not just bringing an extra rusher to their guys that they have in pass protection. It goes to the secondary. How well can we cover, take away that first or second read? Can that allow us to be more impactful in moving the pocket and affecting the quarterback in different ways? It's all tied together.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Josh Brock, a 2-time SEC champion for the Bulldogs back in 2002 and 2005. With today's appearance, third-ranked Georgia joins the Florida teams of 1992 through 96 as the only programs to ever play in 5 consecutive SEC championship games. We'll come back and remember an SEC championship game, Dogs' first one, in fact, with a vintage Larry Munson highlight. That's next on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Attention Georgia Bulldogs football fans. Napa is here to help you hit the road this season. As a proud partner of University of Georgia football, Napa helps you tackle tough projects. With a network of nearly 6,000 auto parts stores and over 17,000 auto care centers nationwide. So whenever your mean machine is coming down the track, know that the Napa network has your back.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
I'm Drew Bobo from UGA Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, brought to you by Georgia Power, powering the next play from the field to the community.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Bulldog pride. When I'm carrying the Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Georgia gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Go Dogs from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/GoDogs to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
It's game day for the Dogs.
Throws right corner, intercepted by the Dogs at the 29. Down on the turf, the Dogs pick it off with Dalen Everett, his second pick of the game.
Let's rejoin the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
Look at the sugar falling out of the sky. We just stepped on their face with a hobnail boot and broke their nose.
Georgia football history through the voice of a legend.
My God almighty, did you see what he did? You talk about a stupid miracle.
Here's another listen back to Larry Munson's greatest calls.
Dogs trying to rush off the corner, and they block the kick, and it's rolling across the field, down around the 8 or the 9. A dog picks it up, tries to fight over the 5. We're pushing and pushing down to about the 2. The Corey Bryant was the one that blocked the ball. We are inside the 2-yard line. We blocked the punt. We're in a power I, and Arkansas is in there with a 7 or 8 man line. And Big Musa, touchdown at right tackle.
Ever appearance in the SEC championship game. What a night whipping Arkansas. DeCorey blocked the punt, and Burt Jones recovered the ball, and then Musa powering in from the 2, and a call for the ages from the great Larry Munson. We have Josh Brock, DJ Shockley, who are both major parts of that team. When DeCorey blocked that punt, I thought, JB, that the Georgia Dome might crumble from the noise.
That's what I was going to say. That's what I remember most about that game, other than the celebration afterwards, was, man, this place was at a fever pitch already with our first ever SEC championship game. And then when we blocked that punt super early in the game, I thought the place was going to cave in. It was unreal how loud it was inside of there.
Shock, your memories from that night?
Yeah, sorry, it's cutting in and out. What game we talking about?
The win over Arkansas in the Dome.
0-2 SEC championship.
The first time being there, obviously, was we were a little wide-eyed, but we felt like we belonged to be there. And I think you just mentioned, a block kick in the game was monumental too. I mean, a lot of good things happened in that one. And just remember not being there for a long time and having the opportunity to play in that game. It meant a lot to us, and to get a win even more was like we finally arrived for real.
Well, we sure had. Thank you, fellas, for sharing that with us. Hey, folks, it's time for get to the bookstore, right? For Christmas holiday shopping and all that great stuff. Where is it? The UGA bookstore. Check out their newly renovated space featuring the best Bulldog gear and gifts. Shop top brands like Nike, Peter Millar, Horn Legend, Onward Reserve, Stuart Simmons, and the best selection of NIL merchandise anywhere. Located right in the heart of campus next to the Tate Student Center and Sanford Stadium, or you can shop online anytime at UGAbookstore.com. The UGA Bookstore, I'll tell you, it's where this dog shops. I'm heading up there this week. Get a couple of days off after a little break from football here, and head up there and do some Christmas shopping for sure. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Bulldogs Sports Network. There are only 4 teams in the nation with 3 wins over opponents ranked in the current AP Top 25. Georgia, Alabama, Oklahoma, and Texas. The first two on that list face off for the SEC title in, 73 minutes and 36 seconds. We'll talk Gunner and Bobo, Drew Bobo, that is, with Shock and Brock and Lauren and Scott will be back with us. We'll talk about all kinds of fun stuff with tonight's game as we gear you up for the SEC Championship on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Dogs fans in Athens, we have two important rules. Support local business and cheer on the Georgia Bulldogs. This season, we would like to thank our official hometown team partners for their support of Georgia athletics. First Watch, Longhorn Steakhouse in Athens, and CertaPro Painters of Athens. Learn more about how you can support these great local partners by finding the Hometown Team Partners ad in the digital game program on GeorgiaDogs.com. Support our hometown team partners and you'll support the Dogs.
Piedmont is passionate about Georgia, about each and every person that makes our state incredible. That's why we're leading real change in healthcare, dedicating ourselves to providing a quality patient experience through innovation, personalization, and teamwork. What does that mean for you? You get up-to-date treatment, collaborative care, and the best possible outcomes. To see more about our commitment to raising the standards of quality in Georgia, visit piedmont.org/quality care. Piedmont, real change lives here.
This is Drew Bobo from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. They're here for you and the Bulldog Nation with tools to help you manage your energy and your budget.
Want more exclusive and behind-the-scenes Bulldogs content? More game highlights?
Got red and black everywhere.
Mic'd ups?
That's not good. Next play.
Press conferences?
We cannot wait to get started.
And original programming?
Or that we're going to play hard, we're going to play the right way.
Search for the Georgia Bulldogs All Access channel on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Georgia Bulldogs All Access, your official inside connection to Georgia football and all Georgia Bulldogs sports.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get 1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through January 5th, 2026. Offer entitles 1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Counting you down to kickoff.
Over the middle, Cash in front of the defender. Almost tackled at the 11. He keeps his feet and gets into the end zone, breaking a tackle and breaking the plane of the end zone. Goal line touchdown. Cash Money Jones.
You're listening to the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
This moment of commitment is brought to you by Georgia Farm Bureau Insurance. We never drop the ball. At the University of Georgia, inspiration fuels life-changing discoveries. It leads to innovative medical treatments, generates faster and more effective vaccines, and powers breakthroughs in agriculture and sustainability. At UGA, we're always on the offensive because what is inspired here fuels the future.
Third and less than a yard. Dogs are going to line up in a hurry from the 15. Play fake to Cook. Throw it out to the left side. Bowers makes the catch at the 15. He's going to score.
Getting ready to top the tide again as Stetson Bennett and Brock Bowers teamed up to do in 2021. Thanks for dialing into the Napa Tailgate Show. Napa, America's largest network of parts and care. We've got Lauren Smith, Scott Howard, Josh Brock, DJ Shockley, your old buddy Hondo on the radio from our Scana Energy broadcast booth. Fellas, I was talking to Russ Tanner and Junkyard Jeff about this on the All-Stars call-in show Thursday night. For most of our lives, Georgia's four big rivals have been Georgia Tech, Florida, Auburn, and then adding about 35 years ago Tennessee into that mix. But if you ask the current generation of Dogs fans, dollars to donuts, Alabama is going to top the rival list. It hasn't helped, certainly, that the Tide has found a way to break our hearts over and over since 2008. But, you know, it's still just an enormous rivalry here. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the recent years of Georgia-Alabama games is slowly becoming among the greatest compacted in time rivalries in modern sports history. Because you look at rivalries like this, you got to go back to 1985 to 2006 for Florida State against Miami, Florida against Tennessee, and Florida against Florida State, to have teams that are so highly ranked meeting each other year after year with such great import, Scott.
Yeah, it's certainly the appeal of the matchup. And Josh and I were talking about this before we came on the air today. Is this really a rivalry? It's like,
noble answer, Scott. Let's go.
The series is lopsided. Georgia's not holding up its end of the bargain, at least in the last decade or so, as far as making it a rivalry, because the other team has to win some too for there to be that give and take, and you're my rival and I'm your rival. I mean, this has been dominated by Alabama as far as the outcome is concerned. Now, yes, there have been a lot of close games. In fact, most of the ones that we've seen in the Kirby Smart era have been one-score games. They've been great theater, great drama, great television and radio, but they haven't been a lot of great wins for Georgia. They've only had the one, and it was a big one, no doubt about that. But that's the only time. So Georgia's got to be able to get off the schneid and hold up its end of the bargain and start winning some of these matchups to really make it an appealing rivalry.
Well, I don't think there's any question the team and Kirby Smart and the coaches, they really have worked to make sure that they don't endure what they have endured. Unfortunately, the ball just bounced the wrong way. One mistake in the Alabama game early in the season led to a broken play that could have been the difference in the game. Just those kinds of things have taken place. How does it keep happening to Georgia, you might ask? And I don't know. I just know that these things happen in rivalries. Bobby Bowden had problems with Miami there for a while, if you remember. And we've already talked about Ohio State, Michigan. I think that's one of the biggest rivalries in the country. For Michigan not to win three times in 20 years is just unbelievable. So I don't know how to fix it. I know nobody has worked harder than Kirby, and he will continue to work. So maybe the ball will bounce Georgia's way tonight. We won't have to have this discussion anymore.
Yeah, it feels like it's a championship environment no matter when these two teams play one another. A lot of times because it actually isn't a championship game, but even when it's not, it is still, as Scott said, great theater, great football, great radio, great TV, all the things above. But, Scott and I did joke about, Georgia does have to win a little bit more before we can call it a rivalry. I do think that the two teams are so very similar. The two schools are so very similar. Both student bodies of the last 10 to 15 years have no concept of what the student bodies the previous 10 to 15 years had to endure on both sides, right? Alabama with a big drought in success. Georgia, of course, with some droughts along the way, too. Both schools for a long time were famous for saying this year is going to be our year, and then suddenly it became alternating this year's our year with these two teams, it feels like. But yeah, today in another SEC championship game against this team, I'll say this, and this is the last time I'm going to say this because it feels like a turd sandwich in my mouth. We are 0-4 against this team in this game. We have to change that today.
Georgia and Alabama meet today for the 9th time in 8 seasons. 4 of these matchups, to Josh's point, have been SEC championship games. 2 were for the national title. That's 6 of 9 playing for a title. In all but one game, both teams were ranked in the top 10 in the nation. For Michigan and Ohio State to reach 8 games where they played each other with both ranked in the top 10, you'd have to go back 23 seasons to get to 8. Georgia and Bama have done it 8 times, or done it in 8 times in 8 seasons. In 6 of the 9 games over these 8 years, both the Tide and the Dogs were ranked in the top 5. 5 in the nation. It's an incredible, you guys could say it's not a rivalry. I will say it is. From 47 through 56, the Yankees and the Dodgers played 6 times in the World Series over 10 years. From 59 through 69, the Celtics and the Lakers played in the NBA Finals 7 times. This is a rivalry. It's a crazy rivalry on the national stage. It is the marquee game of the year, in my opinion.
Cue the sounder for the heavyweight boxing bell here in 63 minutes.
Very good. All right, thank you, fellas. We'll get Kirby Smart's exclusive Inside Skinny on today's game. That's coming up in less than 20 minutes. Plus, Shock and Brock return to game plan in about 10 minutes. Number 3, Georgia, 9th ranked Alabama. Collisions commence at 4:15 on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hi, it's Oscar Delp. As a UGA student, managing my finances can be stressful. That's why I'm a proud member of Georgia's Own Credit Union. Georgia's Own has been saving people money for nearly 90 years. Whether it's better rates on an auto loan or fewer fees on a checking account, your money goes further at Georgia's Own. Best of all, they are local, trusted, and continue to support the people, places, and teams we've grown to love. To learn more, visit georgiasown.org. I'm Oscar Delp, and I'm one of Georgia's Own.
In Georgia, college football is a way of life. And whether it's between the hedges in Athens or from the comfort of my bear cave, Scana Energy's part of it all as a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. So let's join them in cheering on the Dogs to glory this season. Sign up with Scana today and get up to $100. Call 877-GO-SCANA or visit scanaenergy.com/GoDogs for details. Limited time offer, terms and conditions apply.
This is Monroe Freeling from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. My team has my back, and Georgia Power has yours with reliable energy you can count on.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Attention Georgia Bulldogs football fans. Napa is here to help you hit the road this season. As a proud partner of University of Georgia football, Napa helps you tackle tough projects. With a network of nearly 6,000 auto parts stores and over 17,000 auto care centers nationwide. So whenever your mean machine is coming down the track, know that the Napa network has your back.
To unleash the Dogs.
Caught at the 50, to the sideline, 40, 30, 25, 20. He's got blocking all the way into the end zone. Touchdown, Zachariah Branch.
Welcome back to the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
Snap back to Gunner. He'll throw it. Caught by Branch. He twists. He pivoted in and scrambles into the end zone for the 4-yard touchdown after he caught the ball.
Zach Branch, the SEC leader in receptions with 68 catches and the only touchdown of the game last week. Georgia beating Tech for an 8th straight year. Let's take a peek at the scoreboard here on championship weekend. A couple of conferences decided last night. The American Championship went to 20th ranked Tulane. They beat number 24 North Texas. Mean Green going down 34-21. And the Sun Belt Championship won by 25th ranked James Madison over Troy 31-14. Our early game today, number 4 Texas Tech. Well, BYU scored first. Since then, it's been all Texas Tech. The Red Raiders leading out 34-7. About 2.5 minutes to play in that game. Of course, Georgia and Alabama at 4. Tonight at 8, you have the ACC Championship. Duke against 17th ranked Virginia. That's at 8 o'clock. And number 1 Ohio State versus 2nd ranked Indiana for the Big Ten Championship. They will also kick at 8 o'clock tonight. Scott Howard back in the saddle. Scott, are there any surprises on the final injury report for today's SEC title game?
Well, we're under the 90-minute mark. Alabama has moved their questionable dudes over to out. So Jam Miller is out. Kevin Riley out. Josh Cuevas, so tight end, is out, along with the other guys that were already listed on that side of the ledger. Georgia has listed Zion Branch, one of their safeties, as a game-time decision. So the Dogs are a little thin at that position due to some previous injuries, and no different names are on Georgia's report. Colby Young, Ethan Barbour, Bo Walker, Kyron Jones, Jordan Hall, Drew Bobo, all listed as out.
Wow. Okay, so it's a MASH unit versus a MASH unit today, I guess.
Both sides are feeling it, aren't they?
Yeah, they sure are. Some people wanted to play 5 more games rather than 3. All right, thank you, Scott. This is the Napa Tailgate Show. Napa, America's largest network of parts and care. Kirby Smart shares his exclusive Inside Skinny on today's game. That's coming up in about 10 minutes. Josh Brock and DJ Shockley, game plan for Georgia versus Alabama. That's 2 minutes from Mark on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
If you're a contractor, you're like a coach. Your success depends on the team you put on the field. I'm Kevin Swanson, business manager with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. With over 5,500 skilled electricians right here in Atlanta, we provide the training, the reliability, and the experience to help you finish your jobs on time and under budget. If you're ready to grow your business with a team you can trust, let's talk. Visit IBEW613.org today.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers through January 2nd.
Dogs are heard right here. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The red zone. That last area of the field the Dogs have to maneuver before they celebrate a touchdown. In financial planning, there's also a red zone. Those last few years of planning before you celebrate retirement. Just like the Dogs have to execute their game plan, you need a game plan for retirement. At the Hoffman Financial Group, we start with a free portfolio x-ray. It's a deep dive into your retirement accounts. What's working? What's not working? Are you headed for a big tax bill? Will you have enough income? What are your options for Social Security? We're here to help you tackle all the issues you face in retirement. Call the Hoffman Financial Group today for a free portfolio x-ray. 770-758-6288. That's 770-758-6288. Or online at unleashyourmoney.com. The Hoffman Financial Group is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Investment advisory services offered through Brookstone Wealth Advisors, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through the Hoffman Financial Group, Inc. Georgia Insurance License 163546.
Counting you down to kickoff.
Fake. Stockton keeps it. 10, 5, breaks the tackle. Touchdown as he looks back at the defender who's laying on the turf. Back at the 5. How about that from Gunner?
Let's rejoin the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
Snap back to Young. Going to roll to the right. Slam on the brakes. Oh, we got him. Channing Tindall. He stopped on the 19. Tindall stopped and swallowed him whole back at the 19-yard line with the sack.
Channing Tindall hunted down Bryce Young like a hound on a fox, baby. Lost to 13. Hopefully we will have a game plan like that for tonight. Today's game plan for success on the Napa Tailgate Show is brought to you by United Bankshares. The right partner makes all the difference. United Bankshares, proud to support the Arch Awards and the Dogs. Number 3, Georgia. 9th-ranked Alabama. DJ Shockley down on the field here at the Benz. Josh Brock up in the Scana Energy booth. What's the Dogs' plan to rebound from last Saturday's shaky offensive showing versus Georgia Tech? Josh.
Do what you're coached to do and execute. They've got to execute today. They have to be precise in all operations, particularly offensively. Let's have a physical downhill running attack. We did that in September. We haven't talked about that enough today. We ran the ball very effectively against this team, and every offensive line, no matter the matchup, every lineman you ask prefer to run block over pass block. Let's set the tone running the ball downfield. The RPO in the play action game needs to be efficient and effective. We need to be on point there, making the right decisions, making the right reads, trusting what you see, and letting it rip and hit the tight end, man. We got to have tight ends impactful in this offensive game plan for us to have success. Shock?
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. It comes down to 14. 14 has to have one of those kind of transcendent games where he is the difference maker. Yeah, we got to be able to run the football. That's part of it for sure, but I think running the football includes number 14. He has to throw the football well, be efficient, but this game comes down to the decisions that Garner makes in the run and the pass game. If he plays to the caliber that he's played throughout the entire season, Georgia wins another SEC championship.
All right, DJ, we'll go with you first this time. What's your game plan for UGA's defense versus Ty Simpson and the Tide?
Yeah, I think it's all about first making it one-dimensional, stopping the run. I know it's going to be tougher than me to run the football, but I ultimately feel like we got to put pressure on Ty Simpson. We can't show him the same thing pre-snap, post-snap. Play more man coverage. Force the windows to be tighter. Don't give him a lot of things to see us when it comes to zone, man coverage, playing off coverage. We have to be the aggressor on the defensive side of the ball and force the issue with their offense. And I think that ultimately will be the key to this ball game, is getting after him true, but also forcing the issue defensively and being the more physical unit up front.
Yeah, let's play middle out. Being the more physical unit, like Shock just said, but playing middle out. And the good news is in the middle of our defense, C.J. Allen. How much can you impact this game? Can you get your guys in the right spot? Can you communicate effectively where we need to be and get your guys in the right position to go make the plays? And then let's attack. Junkyard dog defense, relentless pursuit of the quarterback, physical at the point of attack. We joke around about it all the time, how fast you can run and how hard you can hit. That is what wins championships, and that is what beats championship programs like our opponent today in Alabama. They're going to have to try to do the same thing to us. We need to be physical at the point of attack. And then, more importantly, our defensive ends. Yes, middle rush is going to be important, but can the combination of Quintavious Johnson, can Gabe Harris, can Zayden Walker, can you impact the game and make big plays? Let's create a turnover and a strip sack with our pass rush today.
All right, man. Thank you so much. Let's go get them. Kirby Smart standing by with an exclusive Inside Skinny on today's SEC title game. CKS, 2 minutes away. Bulldogs Sports Network.
Attention Georgia Bulldogs football fans. Napa is here to help you hit the road this season. As a proud partner of University of Georgia football, Napa helps you tackle tough projects. With a network of nearly 6,000 auto parts stores and over 17,000 auto care centers nationwide. So whenever your mean machine is coming down the track, know that the Napa network has your back.
We know no one's journey is the same. That's why Delta Sky Miles moves with you. From earning miles on reloads for coffee runs, shopping, and things you do every day, to connecting you to new experiences, a Sky Miles membership fits into your lifestyle, letting you do more of what makes you, you. It's more than travel. It's the membership that flies, dines, streams, rides, and arrives with you. Because when you have a membership that's as unique as you are, there's no telling where your journey will take you next. Learn more at delta.com/SkyMiles.
This is Monroe Freeland from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power, the official power source of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Hi, I'm Gunnar Stockton, quarterback of the Georgia Bulldogs.
And I'm Ken Nugent, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and Georgia's favorite personal injury attorney.
This season, Ken and I are teaming up to make our touchdowns count even more.
That's right. For every touchdown the Dogs score this year, I'm donating $200 to the Boys and Girls Club here in Athens.
It's about giving back to the kids in our community, and that's something we can all cheer for.
And remember, big hits don't only happen between the hedges.
May I? One call, that's all.
Hey, that was pretty good. One call, that's all.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Bulldog pride. When I'm carrying the Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Georgia gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Go Dogs from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Dogs to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
To kick off.
And this crowd is jacked and ready to go. We'll kick it off from the far hash left to right. He will boom it.
You're listening to the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
All right, welcome back. Along Bulldogs head coach Kirby Smart. I'm Jeff Dantzler. We need some inside skinny, as Coach McGill used to say, the straight scoop here. And Kirby, first of all, let's start. This past Wednesday was National Signing Day. Congrats to you and the staff putting together another terrific class. What are some of the things you like best about this group coming in?
Well, I love the depth at each position. I thought we signed really good players, great kids. A lot of kids that had the right competitive fibers. You know, they committed to us, most of them over the summer. We met with them. We made sure NIL was not the only and primary thing to them. And the group that we were able to bring together are wired the right way. You know, that they fit our culture, and our teams approved, our players approved of them, and I think that's important.
And Kirby, for so many, and you had mentioned earlier this week that a majority will be coming in early, I guess it kind of goes without saying, you have to have the academic prowess as well to be able to graduate high school early and enroll at Georgia, essentially when you're still a high school senior.
Yeah, you've got to, but most of that planning went ahead. You know, their junior year, they took extra classes over the summer, and they jumped in some extra classes the fall of their senior year to put themselves in this position, because it's gotten to be a race, and everybody wants to be, you know, at the school first and fight for the positions. So it's pretty normal now for kids to go mid-year.
Gunnar Stockton has had just a phenomenal year for us. But Kirby, I'm excited about Gunnar, obviously, and also the future of our quarterback room. We've got some really good young players at that position.
Yeah, it excites me as well. Both Ryans have grown. They get a lot of reps and work during the week. We got two guys down the scout team with Buddha and Culture. They do a great job and got great arm talent. I love watching those kids grow and watching them work. One of my favorite things is getting Ryan and Ryan reps during the week. And sometimes they got to be the other team's quarterback, but sometimes they're running our things, and they're both very accurate. They take great notes. They prepare. They saw what Gunnar went through last year in this game, and they've gone about it the right way.
And I think for those guys, a good lesson can be, you know, Stetson Bennett kind of rose to fame mimicking Baker Mayfield before the Rose Bowl.
Yeah, he did, and did a great job, and really he won the defensive players over by the way he performed and what he did, and made some real wild plays.
And both of our Ryans have had to come back at different points in their careers from knee injuries, and both at said stages seem to be progressing very well.
Yeah, they're both bright kids, can make the throws, continue to work on their mobility, and they're you know, so much of your decision-making process is experience, and they're gaining those experiences.
All right, talking recruiting and quarterbacks, that's the Inside Skinny with Bulldogs head coach Kirby Smart. We'll now send it back to Neil.
All right, thank you, JD, and thank you, Coach. Here's a note for you. Josh Brock alluded to this early in the show. In rematches during a season under Kirby Smart, the Dogs are 3-0. In 2017, we lost to Auburn during the regular season. That beat them in the SEC championship game. In 2021, we lost to Alabama here in the SEC championship game. Beat them for the Natty. And last year, Texas regular season, we won in Austin, and then in the rematch, knocked off the Longhorns again. Today, it's Georgia and Bama. The Benz is filling up. The stakes are huge. We are 45 minutes and 3 seconds from kickoff on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. As a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs, we appreciate the importance of a strong team. For over 55 years, Pruitt Health has been helping people recover and return to doing what they love. With therapy, skilled nursing, home health, assisted living, and personal care services, our mission is to get you back in the game. To learn more, visit PruittHealth.com. At Pruitt Health, family makes us stronger.
Two country music icons, one massive party, live between the hedges, presented by Pruitt Health. Luke Bryan, yeah, that's my kind of night. Jason Aldean. Let's get this thing started. Saturday, April 25th, UGA Sanford Stadium, with very special guest. Wish I could say I miss you. Zach Top, but you know and Lauren Elena. Tickets on sale Friday, October 3rd at 10 a.m. at GeorgiaDogs.com. Produced by UGA.
I'm Monroe Freeling, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. Here for Georgia, here for you, and here for every play.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
It's 4:59 a.m. Out there, a rugged work site and big job are waiting. So do you snooze and lose, or rise to the challenge? Times like this, you find out what you're made of. Yep, you're made for this. And with a range of Cat Mini excavators built to roll hard and ride easy and work bigger than they are, we're made how you're made. Cat, let's do the work.
It's time to unleash the dogs.
In the pocket, nowhere to go. We got to sack him. We sack him for a big loss, and the ball goes over on downs.
Welcome back to the Napa Auto Parts Tailgate Show.
Man in motion to the near side, then they reverse it with Billingsley back to the right. Snap to Young, drops back, pressure from the edges. He throws near sideline, and it's intercepted. Keely Ringo at the 21. Off he goes, 40, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, near sideline, breaks the tackle, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Georgia. 54 seconds to go. Keely Ringo with about a 75-yard return.
Keely forever with that memory of Keely Ringo in the 2021 National Championship game. This afternoon, Kirby Smart's third-ranked Bulldogs hope to douse the Crimson Tide again and become the first team, besides Bama, to collect back-to-back SEC championships in 27 years. Of course, we have to beat an Alabama team that defeated Georgia in Athens earlier this season. Alabama was able to control the ball and the clock, running 77 plays to only 53 for Georgia. Crimson Tide had an 11-minute advantage in time of possession in that game. They held the ball for 13:27 of the first 16 minutes. Wow, that is crazy. They held the ball 84% of the first 16 minutes in that game. Well, winner today, a first-round bye in the CFP playoffs, is on the line for the Dogs. The Crimson Tide appears to be okay, win or lose, but the CFP committee is not known for its consistency, so Alabama knows that for sure beating Georgia will cement their spot in the playoff. It's time for us now to wrap up the Napa Tailgate Show, which simply signifies that we're that much closer to kickoff between the Dogs and the Tide. Thanks to our crew. Our studio producer is Talik Pratt. Stadium engineer, Adam Gillespie. Chris Schiavone, contributor. For Scott Howard, Lauren Smith, DJ Shockley, and Josh Brock, this is Neil Hondo Williamson. Scott, Shock, and Brock are next. I'll talk to you again at halftime of the SEC Championship on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Piedmont is passionate about Georgia, about each and every person that makes our state incredible. That's why we're leading real change in healthcare, dedicating ourselves to providing a quality patient experience through innovation, personalization, and teamwork. What does that mean for you? You get up-to-date treatment, collaborative care, and the best possible outcomes. To see more about our commitment to raising the standards of quality in Georgia, visit piedmont.org/quality care. Piedmont, real change lives here.
If you're a contractor, you're like a coach. Your success depends on the team you put on the field. I'm Kevin Swanson, Business Manager with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. With over 5,500 skilled electricians right here in Atlanta, we provide the training, the reliability, and the experience to help you finish your jobs on time and under budget. If you're ready to grow your business with a team you can trust, let's talk. Visit IBEW613.org today.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Kroger, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Associated Credit Union is excited to announce the ACU Auto Mall, the new way to buy your next vehicle. We help you shop for the right vehicle, negotiate a fair price with a dealer, and secure your financing all in one easy place. Delivery to your door included. Visit acuonline.org/automall and start shopping today. Associated Credit Union, where anyone in Georgia can live, bank, and grow.
See if the Dogs have come up and are really ready to play.
Oh, my goodness, clobbered at the 30-yard line. Boom! Here comes pressure. We're going to get him. Got a lot of grass. See, he's gone to the house. Touchdown just like that. Hand it to ETN. Straight ahead. Touchdown. Touchdown. Dogs are SEC champions. Dogs have won it. Perfection wears red and black. We've reached the Southeastern Conference Championship game. It used to be the culmination of the regular season by crowning the king of the conference, and that's still done to some degree, but now the game is more of a bridge to the playoffs and the next step to putting the hardware on a national champion. It's appropriate that two teams with a combined total of 45 SEC titles meet today for another one, the best of the best in this conference. Alabama got the better of the Bulldogs in late September in Athens, ending Georgia's methodical 33-game home win streak at Sanford Stadium. The Bulldogs are looking for a different outcome today to shake that Crimson Monkey off their backs. Georgia did it in Indianapolis to win a national title in January of 2022. Since then, Alabama has climbed right back on and has taken 3 straight from the Dogs. The Red and Black returns to Atlanta and Mercedes-Benz Stadium for a second week in a row. Last week, it was for a state championship. Today, it's for a conference championship. 11-1 Georgia, 10-2 Alabama are coming up after the Ford drive to kickoff. We'll hear from Josh Brock, DJ Shockley, and Coach Kirby Smart in the next 30 minutes right here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
On the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network, this is the Ford Drive to Kickoff. The Ford Drive to Kickoff is brought to you by Ford. Visit your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of the Dogs. Our coverage will continue after these messages.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
Bulldog fans know victories are built one play at a time. Waste Eliminator builds a cleaner future the same way. From recycling construction debris to composting food waste, our team is committed to keeping Georgia greener for generations to come. Waste Eliminator. We make a difference. Proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Learn more at wasteeliminator.com.
This is Monroe Freeling from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. They're here for you in the Bulldog Nation with tools to help you manage your energy and your budget.
A well-executed game plan is always the key to a victory on the field, and it's the same when it comes to stopping people from dying in crashes caused by drunk drivers. When alcohol is part of the tailgate or any occasion, then the game plan always includes a ride with a sober driver. All drunk driving deaths are preventable, and choosing not to drink and drive saves lives, maybe even your own, and it'll avoid a costly DUI arrest. That's why the Governor's Office of Highway Safety reminds everyone to drive sober so they won't have to pull you over.
Your Georgia Bulldogs know what it takes to pull off a victory. So should your natural gas provider. While other companies fumble natural gas service, Walton Gas offers great rates, unmatched customer service, and over 20 years of dedication to helping our customers win. With Walton Gas, your rate plan and customer experience is always focused on your satisfaction. So when the game is on the line, call or visit waltongas.com to learn more about Georgia's most trusted natural gas provider. Go Dogs!
Welcome back to the Ford Drive to Kickoff. Once again, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
Welcome back to Atlanta. SEC Championship game on the way. Georgia and Alabama. This is the Ford Drive to Kickoff. Tackle hard work and make weekends more fun in a new Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer today. Both teams are on the field. Pre-game warm-ups are underway. Georgia has only one game-time decision listed on their availability report, and that is Zion Branch. And as we go through the Ford Drive to Kickoff here, we'll try to keep an eye on Zion and see how he does in his pregame warm-ups, and then we'll know whether or not he might be able to go today at one of the safety spots. So both sides are thinning at some positions. Josh Brock, is that one of your locks to the game? Just survive health-wise? I mean, Alabama has a long list of guys that are out, and Georgia's list, while not as long, could be just as effective.
Yeah, I mean, you expect this time of the year to have a long list on your injury list because everybody at some point in time is dealing with something to that effect at this juncture in the season. But yeah, not this many key guys on both teams down, Scott.
Yeah, it's going to be survival of the fittest today. So both teams are without a handful of influential players, and well, we'll just see next man up mentality, right? And that's the way both teams feel about that situation. So Georgia will be the designated visiting team today. The Dogs in white jerseys and silver breeches and red helmets. And Clemson, where'd that come from? And Alabama as the favorite in their crimson jerseys, white pants, and crimson helmets. They are the designated home team as the higher seeded team here in the championship game, since they have the head-to-head advantage against Georgia. So let's go ahead and jump into Brock's locks for a Georgia victory. The Dogs going for their 16th SEC championship today. Can they get it? Well, Josh is going to tell us how they can get it if they apply his rules.
Let's win on third down on defense. In September, Alabama just absolutely ate us alive. 63% effectiveness conversion rate on third down. That's 12 of 19, 8 of 11 in the first half, and 8 of 8 to start the game. We have to get off the field on third down. Also in that matchup in September, we didn't target a tight end in the passing game, not one time. That position group has to make their presence felt if we want to repeat as SEC champions here today. Give Gunnar Stockton 4 seconds. In this 13th game of the season, Georgia will start its 9th different offensive line unit, confirmed by watching Malachi Tolliver warm up at starting center down here in the warm-up groups in our end zone. Anyway, anyhow, they need to give Gunnar 4 seconds of protection in his dropbacks. And on the opposite side, affect the quarterback by making him move, disrupting his timing, and he has to feel the pass rush. Elite heat, that was one of Kirby's themes a few weeks back. To be applied to the pass rush, we need to see some elite heat from our guys getting after Ty Simpson today.
You know, looking, Josh, at the number of sacks, you were talking about the Gunnar Stockton protection time. Georgia really hasn't allowed that many sacks over the course of the season. We've only got 17 by our defense, but we've only allowed 17 by the offense. A lot of that is how Gunnar plays, too.
Yeah, a lot of that's his escapability, his ability to use his legs and affect the pass game and extend plays when the pocket breaks down or if protection's not there. He does a great job getting out and surviving to be able to try to push the ball downfield.
What's your take on Zachariah Branch's his impact on the game today as he comes in today with 68 catches? He leads the Southeastern Conference in receptions, and he's got a shot at setting a Georgia single-season record for most receptions in a year if he has a handful more today.
76 is the number, and he's coming into this game, as you said, with 68. I hope we leave here with him having broken the school record in receptions in a single season. We didn't get to him too much in the early part of the season when we played Alabama the first. Just 3 receptions in that game. Very underutilized for him. He averages 6 receptions a game from his slot receiver position. So I expect to see him very involved, not just in the pass game, though, also, too, look for him to be involved in the run game with our speed sweeps.
How dangerous and effective can he be in the downfield passing game? We've seen a lot of his stuff, on screens, the lateral throws, just get him the ball and let him do his thing. I mean, that's the way he's been effective the bulk of this season. But your thoughts on him as a downfield receiver and a field stretcher?
Scott, you read my mind. The air yards per attempt to him on his completions this year is really not that great. But the times we've seen him stretch the field, both from the slot and out wide, despite his size, does a phenomenal job in the 50-50 game, going up and making a play over the opposing team's secondary. I expect us to be able to see that from him today, potentially with a Noah Thomas that may or may not be a key factor in this pass game for Georgia. Somebody's going to have to stretch the field today, and it needs to be him.
All right, we're watching Georgia go through some special teams warm-ups here before they exit as Peyton Woodring drills one into the net. He was 3 for 3 last week here in this building. How much of a factor will he be today, do you think?
Man, it's great having a kicker like that. He needs to be a huge factor in this game. He is a weapon, being able to be that effective in the kicking game.
All right, Coach is with Shock down on the field. They're ready to head into the locker room, but DJ is going to talk to Kirby first. Shock, down to you.
Appreciate it, Scott. Coach, first off, what is the key you want to see offensively early in this game with your offense to get going?
Control the line of scrimmage, keep them off balance, do a good job keeping them off balance with quarterback runs and all the different things Bobo's got to use.
Last game, a lot of success from them on third down. The quarterback was a little comfortable. How do you get him out of that comfort zone in this game?
Well, everybody's tried to pressure him. You got to break his rhythm. You got to get him off timing, and sometimes that's pressure, sometimes it's coverage. You got to change it up. He's good when you come at him, too.
All right, Coach, let's get it done. Scott.
Shock, Kirby, thanks very much. As the Bulldogs and Alabama have headed into the locker room, and the marching bands will be taking the field here for the pregame show. We're about 25 minutes from getting this one underway here this Saturday afternoon in Atlanta, Mercedes-Benz Stadium. This is the Ford Drive to Kickoff, and we'll continue our way to the clash between the Alabama Crimson Tide and your Georgia Bulldogs right after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Ask any dog fan, and they'll tell you. Offense wins games, but defense wins championships. You know who else knows that? The team at the Hoffman Financial Group. They know that winning doesn't just happen. It's the result of having a good coach who draws up the right strategy and makes the necessary adjustments along the way. So think of the Hoffman Financial Group as your retirement defensive coordinator, protecting your lifetime of savings against inflation, market loss, and a pick six from greedy old Uncle Sam. With their complimentary portfolio x-ray, you'll find out what's working or what's not. Have a solid game plan for the second half of your life. Call the Hoffman Financial Group, 770-758-6288. That's 770-758-6288. Or online at unleashyourmoney.com. The Hoffman Financial Group is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Investment advisory services offered through Brookstone Wealth Advisors, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through the Hoffman Financial Group, Inc. Georgia Insurance License 163546.
I'm Monroe Freeling from UGA Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. We're here for the win, and Georgia Power is here for you.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
The secret ingredient to any SEC tailgate, no matter who you're cheering for, is Conecuh sausage. This is bipartisan. Across the entire SEC nation, every SEC team needs to be serving Conecuh sausage. It can be served in a variety of ways. You can eat it in a sausage dog. It can be inside baked beans. Or you can just grill it and eat it with some mustard. The flavor is so good, slightly spicy, juicy with a little snap. It doesn't matter who you're cheering for. This is one thing all of us SEC fans can get behind. Conecuh sausage.
Welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Counting you down on the Ford drive to kickoff. Georgia and Alabama on the way for another SEC championship matchup. Tackle hard work and make weekends more fun in a new Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer today. All right, let's take a little bit of a look at the series here. Georgia comes in number 3 in the college football playoff rankings. And all of that stuff, by the way, will be sorted out tomorrow. They got I think it's like a 4-hour production to announce all the playoff teams, all the bowl situations. They'll slot all of those positions. And so we'll know who and where and what and all of that fun stuff this time tomorrow. Georgia's 11-1 on the year and 7-1 in the SEC. They are the defending SEC champs, so back here to defend the title, where they defeated Texas last year for their 15th SEC championship and gunning for number 16 here this afternoon. Georgia plays in the SEC title game for 13th time. That's the title game now, the 13th time, and for the 5th time in a row. Georgia with a record of 5-7 in title game appearances, 0-4 against Alabama. In the series against the Crimson Tide, this is the 76th meeting all time. Alabama leads the series with 45 wins, 26 losses, and there have been 4 ties. Georgia lost to Alabama in their regular season meeting this year on September 27th in Athens, and the final there was 24-21. Georgia also, as we said, 0-4 against the Crimson Tide in the SEC title game. They're 0-5 against Alabama here in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Alabama with a long winning streak of winning games in the city of Atlanta. Last Georgia win in the series, you remember that one, January of 2022, 33-18. Dogs claimed the national championship in Indianapolis. Georgia's 0-3 since, with all 3 games against Alabama decided by 1 score. Kirby Smart in his 10th season as the Dogs head coach, compiling a record of 116 wins and only 20 losses. His SEC mark 73-17, His SEC title game record is 3-4. This is his 8th appearance in the SEC championship game in his 10 seasons. Impressive stuff. 3 conference championships go with his tenure at Georgia and 2 national titles. He's 1-7 all-time against Alabama. The Dogs have lost 10 of the last 11 meetings going back to 2008. The last time Georgia won, that was not that national championship. Stafford to Henderson, you remember that one, the one and done in overtime in Tuscaloosa in 2007. Alabama 10-2 as they come into this game this afternoon. They also went 7-1 in the SEC. They are number 9 in the CFP rankings. They've won 30 conference titles. They're 11-4 in SEC championship games. Their most recent SEC title was 2023. They beat the Dogs that season by a field goal, 27-24. Alabama also defeated Georgia in this game in 2012 and 2018 and in 2021. The Tide's last loss in the SEC championship game all the way back in 2008 against the Florida Gators, 31-20. Alabama has won 9 straight appearances in the SEC championship game. Their head coach is Kalen DeBoer in his second season in Tuscaloosa, a record of 19-6 as Alabama's head coach, 12-4 record in SEC play. His FBS head coaching record, 6th year of that, is 56-15. He was 12-6 in 2 years at Fresno State and 25-3 in 2 years at the University of Washington. He also has an impressive NAIA head coaching record. 5 years at Sioux Falls was 67-3. Kalen DeBoer is 2-0 against Georgia in his time in Alabama. So that's a little bit about the matchup, the pairings, and the SEC championship history that these two teams have, Georgia and the Alabama Crimson Tide. And we've got another matchup coming up here in just a few minutes, less than 20 minutes away from getting it underway here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So the folks are continuing to file in. We'll have another sellout crowd here, over 75,000 in attendance. And we look forward to bringing you the action in just a little bit. We'll continue with more of the Ford Drive to Kickoff from downtown Atlanta right after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hi, this is Lee Futch, Assistant Athletic Director for the Georgia Way. As the Bank of Doing, Wells Fargo is proud to be an official sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Wells Fargo is supporting our student athletes on and off the field. With interactive financial health curriculum and empowerment resources, Wells Fargo has a game plan for the full student athlete experience from their first semester on campus through graduation. Learn more about what Wells Fargo is doing to put people and communities first by visiting wellsfargo.com/impact.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Shopping for my husband, Santa, is hard when his little elves can make him whatever he wants. Once, I knitted him a tummy control onesie to get down chimneys, and the elves one-upped me and made him a magical shrinking suit. It's like I can't win. But then I did win. I found the holiday scratchers from the Georgia Lottery, and those pesky elves can't make that. You hear that, elves?
Give the gift of up to $3 million with the holiday scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
If you're a contractor, you're like a coach. Your success depends on the team you put on the field. I'm Kevin Swanson, Business Manager with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. With over 5,500 skilled electricians right here in Atlanta, we provide the training, the reliability, and the experience to help you finish your jobs on time and under budget. If you're ready to grow your business with a team you can trust, let's talk. Visit IBEW613.org today.
This is the Ford Drive to Kickoff. Now back to Scott Howard and Josh Brock.
Tackle hard work and make weekends more fun in a new Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer today. About 15 minutes from kick, Georgia and Alabama coming up here in the SEC Championship game. And let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. It's time for our SEC Roundup now here in the Ford Drive to Kickoff. Of course, the only two conference teams in action are the ones we're about to deliver to you here this afternoon, Georgia and Alabama. But we can tell you where other teams might be headed. 10 programs are bowl eligible in the Southeastern Conference. And for 6, the season is over. Those 6, Kentucky, Florida, Auburn, Mississippi State, South Carolina, and Arkansas. And of those 6 teams, 4 have dismissed their previous coach and hired a new head coach. Kentucky, Florida, Auburn, and Arkansas. And of the 10 that are bowl eligible, there has been one coaching change there, as Ole Miss lost their head coach who went to LSU, and now Ole Miss has a new head coach, and LSU has the Ole Miss old head coach. How about that? So the teams that are bowl eligible: Ole Miss, of course, Georgia and Alabama, Texas A&M, Oklahoma, Texas, Vanderbilt, Missouri, Tennessee, and LSU. So you'll be seeing those teams again in the postseason. Some of those teams will be headed to the playoffs, and others will be just headed to a bowl finale for their season. So Alabama at 10-2 overall, Georgia at 11-1, Ole Miss went 11-1, Texas A&M 11-1, and the Rebels and the Aggies with a very good shot at making the playoff picture. Oklahoma Sooners at 10-2. Texas 9-3, Vanderbilt 10-2, Missouri 8-4, and Tennessee 8-4. LSU finished at 7-5. So that's kind of how the SEC looks here as we look ahead to the postseason. As the SEC is recognizing former Commissioner Roy Kramer at the moment. We'll take a break, and we'll come back for more of the Ford Drive to Kickoff in just a moment here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Bulldog pride. When I'm carrying the Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Georgia gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Go Dogs from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/GoDogs to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Hey Bulldogs, when you've been sidelined with injury, consider physical therapy to get you back in the game. At PT Solutions, it's no pain, all game. We stay on the forefront of innovation, driving the exploration of the very best ways to keep you in motion. To request an appointment at one of our many locations in Metro Atlanta and across the Southeast, visit ptsolutions.com. PT Solutions, be unstoppable. Proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs.
I'm Monroe Freeland from UGA Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. We show up on the field, and Georgia Power shows up every day to give you reliable energy.
A well-executed game plan is always the key to a victory on the field, and it's the same when it comes to stopping people from dying in crashes caused by drunk drivers. When alcohol is part of the tailgate or any occasion, then the game plan always includes a ride with a sober driver. All drunk driving deaths are preventable, and choosing not to drink and drive saves lives, maybe even your own, and it'll avoid a costly DUI arrest. That's why the Governor's Office of Highway Safety reminds everyone to drive sober so they won't have to pull you over.
365 days a year, just call us up, we'll be right there. Our service is guaranteed. At Shoemate, we take great care. Our experts are always there for you and your family's needs. When your family just can't wait.
Ford drive to kick off. Tackle hard work, make weekends more fun in a new Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer today. Also coming up, reigning ACM Artist of the Decade, Jason Aldean, and 5-time Entertainer of the Year, Luke Bryan, teaming up to play Dooley Field at Sanford Stadium April 25th. For tickets, head on over to GeorgiaDogs.com. It's the Live Between the Hedges concert series, and it's presented by Pruitt Health. Right now, the conference is recognizing the SEC football legends for the year. And as I look out there on the field, Josh, Cam Newton's easy to identify, isn't he?
Got the biggest hat on. And it's lime green, or at least it looks that way from up here. It is. That's interesting. Yeah, you knew that was going to be his reception. Booed from both fans.
That's Cam being introduced right now. Yes, it's like a lime green top hat or something. Oh, man. And Randy Johnson is Georgia's representative this year.
One of my elementary school PE teachers in Cartersville.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
How about that? Well, y'all probably had time for some good old football conversation then in your young age.
I could care less about playing football at that point in time. I was a soccer, basketball, and baseball player.
Let's take a look at Georgia's probable starting lineups this afternoon here in the SEC Championship game. We'll start on offense for the Dogs. That's where Georgia has at least one change that we're aware of. Monroe Freeling will be the left tackle for the Dogs. 6'7" junior, 315 pounds, from Charleston, South Carolina. Ernest Green at right tackle, 6'4" junior from Los Angeles, California. The guards expected to be Micah Morris, a senior from Kingsland, Georgia, and Dontrell Glover, a freshman from Fairburn, Georgia. And the center we expect will be Malachi Tolliver, a redshirt freshman from Cartersville, Georgia, due to the injury to Drew Bobo. The tight ends, Oscar Delp from Cumming, Georgia, Lawson Lucky from Norcross. The receivers, Zachariah Branch from Las Vegas, Dylan Bell from Houston, Texas, London Humphreys from Nashville, Tennessee, and there'll be some others. In the backfield, Nate Frazier, a sophomore from Compton, California. We'll see how deep the Dogs are able to go into their backfield. No Bo Walker today, the freshman from Ellenwood, listed as out. Josh McCray should see some carries as well. He has in the latest games. A senior from St. Augustine, Florida, and the starting quarterback for the Dogs is the junior from Tiger, Georgia, Gunnar Stockton. So that's probable starters for Georgia's offense. We're less than 10 minutes from getting this one underway, folks. So let's take another timeout here on the Ford drive to kick off. We'll come back for the coin toss and get things started between the Bulldogs and the Crimson Tide here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Round here, we take pride in showing up for our families, our neighbors, our dogs, and our health.
Just like the loyalty we have for our dogs, we deserve a Medicare plan that is loyal to us. A plan that is there for us day in and day out, no matter what happens.
That's why we should have Clover Health on our team. Clover's Medicare PPO plans offer the freedom and flexibility of a PPO with the benefits and savings we want.
It's more than just a Medicare advantage. It's the confidence to do more, cheer more, enjoy more. Clover Health, the coverage we've been missing.
Visit cloverhealth.com to learn more. Clover Health is proud to support Bulldog football.
Clover Health is a preferred provider organization, PPO, and a health maintenance organization, HMO, with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in Clover Health depends on contract renewal. Paid actor portrayal.
I'm Michael Morris from UGA Football. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, brought to you by Georgia Power, keeping Georgia running on and off the field.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health, a proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. If you're a compassionate caregiver looking to make a real difference, we invite you to join our team. We're committed to helping people get back in the game and back to their lives. So explore our careers in skilled nursing, therapy, home health, and more, all with unmatched advancement opportunities. Visit PruittHealth.com. That's PruittHealth.com.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
And across the state, this is where the dogs play.
Man, is there going to be some property destroyed tonight?
I want us to go out and execute, do the things we got to do, play to our standard, and go play fast.
Dog jumped out.
15-0. The Dogs have done it and won a second consecutive national title.
A battle of college football blue bloods.
They got a tremendous team. Nothing but respect for Kevin Moore and what he's done with that team and that staff. I think he's done a great job of putting them in a position to grow and get better. And they've gotten better with each game.
Hand it to Etienne, straight ahead. Touchdown! Touchdown! Dogs are SEC champions. Dogs have won it.
Another chapter in a storied history awaits. Georgia, Alabama.
What you come to Georgia for? What you playing for? Big games. Greatest environment in college football is probably the SEC championship.
Live from Atlanta, this is Georgia football. On the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network, welcome to play-by-play coverage of Georgia football. Bulldogs football is brought to you by Zaxby's, Who's Got the Sauce? Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Pruitt Health, family makes us stronger. Hoffman Financial Group, helping build your financial dynasty. Modelo Especial, the official import beer of your Georgia Bulldogs. For 21 and up only. Please drink responsibly. By Barbasol, America's #1 shaving cream. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. Sponsored by Aetna Medicare. Medicare annual enrollment ends December 7th. And by Southeast Mortgage, the official home loan lender of the Georgia Bulldogs. Now, to the Piedmont Healthcare broadcast booth, alongside former Bulldog Josh Brock. Here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
Well, the time for jabberjawing is over. It's time for playing time here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Georgia and Alabama, both teams coming out onto the field now. Georgia will be on the far sideline. From our vantage point, Alabama is on the near sideline. Captains are on the sidelines, ready to approach the middle of the field for the coin toss. Georgia's team captains today, Zachariah Branch and Ernest Green on offense, C.J. Allen and Kristen Miller on defense. Our referee today is Daniel Gautreau, and the coin toss is brought to you by Georgia's own credit union, Banking on Purpose. We'll throw it down to Shock here in just a moment, and we'll see if we can tune in to the referee's microphone for the toss of the coin as the captains are on the SEC logo middle of the field.
All right, guys,
to exchange greetings.
Representing the Southeastern Conference in the 2025 SEC Championship game. I'm your referee, Daniel Gautreau. This is your umpire, Walt Hill. Georgia, you are the designated visiting team. This side is heads, this side is tails. What is your call? The call is heads. It is tails. Which way would you like to kick? Alabama has won the toss and elected to defer their option to the second half. They will kick from the south end zone. Good luck.
All right, so Alabama wins the toss. They defer. Georgia will receive the football and start on offense as we get this game underway. Let's go down to Shock on the field for any final pregame thoughts out of that Georgia locker room, DJ.
Yeah, there were a lot of good pregame thoughts in that locker room. First off, we know we got a phrase, a mantra every ball game. They said throw the phrase and mantras out of the game. You got to let it fly. Let it rip in this ball game. He said enough is enough. And coincidentally enough, somehow last ball game, Alabama had some notion of they found some mismatches. Kirby and the whole team said, oh, yeah, we're about to find out here in a couple of minutes what the real mismatch is, and didn't like it. But a lot of conversation there about playing more physical in this team, and it's our time. We've been here before. Seize the moment and let it rip. We've talked about it all week. Let it rip, let it fly, and play for the brother next to you.
All right, Shock, thanks very much. It is time to tee it up here in the SEC Championship game in Atlanta. Opening kickoff powered by Georgia Power. Georgia Power, we're here for the win. Georgia Power is here for you. And Josh Brock and I here in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. 2 weeks in a row. We might start setting up camp in the back here. We have to continue to make this trek over to Atlanta on a weekly basis. But as long as you win, right? All right, Alabama will kick it off from left to right. Connor Talty will be handling the kicking duties for the Crimson Tide. Zachariah Branch, the deep receiver, along with Cash Jones. Both are hovering around the goal line to our right. 75,000 plus strong inside the stadium, and we are underway in the SEC Championship game. A high kickoff spinning over the head of Zachariah Branch. He'll watch it land 5 yards deep in the end zone, and the Dogs will take the touchback. So here we go, 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line to get this championship quest started. Malachi Tolliver, the starting center for the Dogs today. He's flanked by Dontrell Glover and Micah Morris. And again, the tackles are Ernest Green and Monroe Freeling, right and left.
Early matchup to watch is Malachi against the senior nose tackle Tim Keenan. Played a lot of snaps for this Bama defense over the years.
Dogs will start in the shotgun with Gunnar Stockton. Nate Frazier to the left. Will start with a pass to Branch, a screen to the left. Caught low at the 25. Branch off and running right up the near sideline. Over the 40 to the 42-yard line. Quick 17-yard explosion with a key block by London Humphreys on this left side. First play is a Scana Energy first down. Keon Sabb, the Michigan transfer, had to make the tackle on the speedy Zachariah Branch. But a good first down play, and again a pickup of 17 yards on the opener. 1st and 10 Georgia at the 42 now. Moving to our left. Cash Jones slides out of the backfield. Quarterback draw with Gunner. He kind of timidly approached the line of scrimmage, and then he spun around, took a hit, and falls down at the 45-yard line. A 3-yard gain for the Dogs. Bray Hubbard, the safety, and Yanze Pierre, defensive end, made the hit for Alabama.
A form of quarterback power. Elias Williams pulling around was the lead blocker on that play for Georgia, but Bray Hubbard very physically in the hole, tackling Gunner to start this game.
2nd down, 7 Dogs. Stockton to throw. Again, Branch screen to the right with Bell blocking. Branch cuts behind him and angles out of bounds. There's a flag down right there at the point of the block. Dylan Bell may be flagged for a hold.
Holding offense, number 86. 10-yard penalty on the previous spot. Remains 2nd down.
Zabian Brown and Sabb again on the stop. The gain wasn't much, but it would have been wiped out anyway because of the penalty. So it's a holding penalty on the Dogs. And officials will bring the ball back. So it looks like the 35-yard line is where they'll put it down.
Red Morgan out there was the defender for Alabama that Dylan was tussling with. Red a little bit more physical at the point of attack, which is what caused that holding play.
2nd and 17 for the Dogs, now back on our 35. Just underway here in the SEC Championship game. Snap back to Stockton. He hands it off to Nate Frazier, and Alabama just blows it up on the right side of the line. Jordan Renaud got upfield penetration and flipped Frazier upside down at the 32-yard line. That's a lost yardage play. -3 on the carry, and the Dogs with the penalty, and now tackle for a loss going the other direction. It's 3rd and 20.
Run blitz from Bama. Missed the block up front on James Smith also, too. Got in the backfield very fast.
We're on our 32-yard line. Number 32, Cash Jones in the backfield. with Gunnar Stockton. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. We work between the hash marks. Gunnar pulls it down and runs to the 35. Hit from behind and knocked forward 2 yards. My goodness. He got hit as he crossed the 35, and they knocked him up to the 38-yard line. That was Pierre with that lick. And they spot the ball down at the 38. So the gain was 6. But Georgia's still way behind the sticks, and they'll have to punt it away on their first possession, and here comes Brett Thorson.
Had long developing routes on that third and long, needed protection up front. Tim Keenan was able to split the center and the guard there for Georgia, collapsing that pocket. Gunnar was wisely pulling that ball down and taking whatever the defense gave him.
Here's Thorson's punt. Cole Adams, the deep man, back. Fair catch called for Alabama, and that'll be made around the 17 or 18-yard line by the Crimson Tide redshirt sophomore. It was a 45-yard punt. Alabama will have its first possession, and we are scoreless 3 minutes into the SEC championship game, Georgia and Alabama. We've got a timeout here in Atlanta. Our first half is presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured in a wreck? There's only one call, that's all. CallKen.com. Georgia nothing, Alabama nothing on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
Hi, I'm Gunnar Stockton, quarterback of the Georgia Bulldogs.
And I'm Ken Nugent, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and Georgia's favorite personal injury attorney.
This season, Ken and I are teaming up to make our touchdowns count even more.
That's right. For every touchdown the Dogs score this year, I'm donating $200 to the Boys and Girls Club here in Athens.
It's about giving back to the kids in our community, and that's something we can all cheer for.
And remember, big hits don't only happen between the hedges.
May I? One call, that's all.
Hey, that was pretty good. One call, that's all.
I'm Michael Morris from UGA Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, brought to you by Georgia Power, powering the next play from the field to the community.
What's up, Dog fans? I'm bringing you some exciting news. Southeast Mortgage, the official home loan lender of the Georgia Bulldogs, is ready to help you win big in the homeownership game. Southeast Mortgage has a game plan tailored to your needs to get you in the end zone of your dream home. So whether you're a proud alum or a passionate fan, Southeast Mortgage will help you finance your home. It's time to huddle up with Southeast Mortgage. Visit our website at southeastmortgage.com/UGA to start your home financing journey today. NMLS number 103956. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee number 6578.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Back with you from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3 sports activity vehicle. For more details, see your local BMW Center or visit BMWATL.com today. Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. 1st and 10 for Alabama after the Georgia punt. And they are on their own 19-yard line. Georgia failed to score on its first possession. Rayshawn Dinkins is on the field as a starter in defense, and one of our defensive backs, Robinson and Dalen Everett, are the corners. Here's a handoff by Alabama, running straight ahead with Daniel Hill, a sophomore from Meridian, Mississippi. Straight up the gut. And to the 24-yard line, it looks like. Xavier McLeod, Ja'Cory Thomas, and C.J. Allen on the tackle for the Bulldogs. So Georgia's defensive front, Xavier McLeod, Kristen Miller, Q Johnson on one side, and Gabe Harris now with his hand in the turf. The linebackers are Wilson and Allen and Chris Cole. They're moving that defense around. And the safeties are K.J. Bolden and Ja'Cory Thomas. As we said, Dinkins is on there in place of Jonel Aguero, who is not starting today. Alabama will run it again, and not much success there over the 25-yard line to the, let's see where they spotted down, the 26.5. Dalen Everett over there to make the tackle on the second run by Daniel Hill. And it's 3rd and a couple.
Hill, the backup running back, the majority of the season for the Tide with Jam Miller out. Expect him to see the ball. Comes into this game with 57 carries, 224 yards, and 5 touchdowns on the season.
Yeah, no Miller and no Riley out of the backfield for Alabama today. 3rd and 2 from the 27 for the Crimson Tide. Receiver in motion to the right. Simpson will hand it off to the motion receiver. Oh, wow, hit hard at the 25-yard line. Ellis Robinson with a nasty shot on Lozier Brooks, the freshman from Millville, New Jersey. He felt every bit of number one's impact right there at the 26-yard line. He lost a yard on the play, and the defense will force a 4th down punt. Raylan Wilson pinned him in on the left side not to let him get out wide, and then Robinson brought the whooping stick on that one. Here's Alabama's punt. Zachariah Branch, the deep man back, high hanging kick. Fair catch by Zachariah at the 30, and he'll make it successfully there. 44-yard punt by the Crimson Tide's Blake Dowd, and no return. And we've got another timeout. So we exchange the punt and take a break. No score here in the first quarter of the SEC Championship game with 9:54 remaining in the opening period. Dogs and Alabama are scoreless. Our first half presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured in a wreck, there's only one call, that's all. Callken.com is the website. Back after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Kroger, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
I'm Michael Morris from UGA Football. You listen to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, brought to you by Georgia Power, keeping Georgia running on and off the field.
Your Barbasol shave is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. The big game is on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking, the list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The right partner makes all the difference. For more than 185 years, we've forged personal relationships with our customers and communities, funding economic development and rallying around the causes that are important to our neighbors. With the technology, products, and expertise you expect from a big bank and the local decision-making and commitment to community from your neighborhood bank, United Bankshares is your trusted financial partner for life. Proud to support the Arch Award and the Dogs. Bankwithunited.com. United Bankshares. Member FDIC.
Back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth, Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Scoreless so far here in the first quarter. Each team's had a possession, and each team's had a punt. 9:54 remains in the first period. Let's check in with Shock on the Attorney Ken Nugent sidelines. DJ, what's happening?
Hey, fellas, one good thing to talk about in this game. Also, we talk about Tolliver being center, taking over Drew Bobo. Ask some of the guys in the locker room, some be on the staff. They are giving him a lot of communication calls, saying, hey, look, this guy's did 1,000 walkthroughs. He's played in some bunch of games. He is ready for the moment, so we'll see how he handles this game, but they're giving him free reign throughout this game to make the calls.
All right, here we go. Second series. Josh McCray in the backfield. Stockton will throw it to him. Gunner fires out. McCray makes the catch down the line to the right and then slips as he started to take off after he made the catch. The feet just went sliding out, and those rubber pellets just flew up everywhere. And McCray falls down at the 26-yard line. That's a loss of 4, and that's unfortunate. Second down and 14 now. 4-yard loss for the Dogs. We're on the far hash, moving left here at Mercedes-Benz. Gunner in the shotgun. Frazier back in there. Gunner looking downfield. Now he'll throw it out to the right. Frazier hit as he was trying to make the catch, and the ball pops loose, incomplete. And Nate, feeling the effects of that tackle, he's going to stay on the field for a second. Shaking up on the play, Domani Jackson, the corner, with that lick to break up that pass play.
And Domani really baited Gunner into that check down throw. Of course, Talon Taylor, back from injury, checked into the game. He was on the near side for Georgia, had a lot of guys downfield in routes for Georgia, but on the check down, Domani, as you said, Scott, just absolutely lit up Nate on the far sideline.
Frazier still being tended to. And now both teams are waving their offense and their defense over to near the sideline to get a 3-injury timeout. Georgia football is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and trusted value. You mentioned Talon Taylor, and it's merely coincidental, I guess, but the last game he played was the Alabama game in the regular season. He's been on the sidelines and been available if needed in the last couple of games, but actually back on the field and taking a snap here for the first time since that Alabama game in the regular season.
Yeah, got hurt the following week during practice. And as you said, first live action back. Nate walked off under his own power and did not go to the injury tent over there, so I'll take that as a positive sign for the Dogs.
Yeah, they propped up the tent and then they put it right back down on the ground, so he didn't need to go in it. That's good news. The bad news is it's 3rd and 14 for Georgia on our 26. Gunner to throw out of the shotgun. We'll dump it over the middle. Caught by Cash at the 30. Cash to the 35. Splits 2 defenders. They knock him down, however, around the 39-yard line. A pickup of 13 yards. Going to be close to the down marker. Nakai Hill-Green and Noah Carter, 2 linebackers on the stop. Georgia short of the first down by less than a yard, so 4th and about a half a yard at our 39-yard line. We've got our punt unit out there now. Quickly, we put Brett Thorson out there. Snap back to Thorson on 4th and short. Nice, long, beautiful spiral. Wow. And that's going to hit at the 6 of Alabama. Take a right turn and bounce out of bounds. That is a vintage Brett Thorson punt right there, folks. The All-American gets it done and puts Alabama in a hole. 53-yard punt that landed at the 6 and kicked out of bounds to the right on the far sideline. And the ball is being spotted down at, looks like the 8-yard line.
Such a clean spiral off of his foot. Scott, looked like someone threw the football down the field. Brett, just an unbelievable punt there to pin the Tide back.
3rd punt of the game by both teams, 2 for Georgia, 1 for Alabama. Now the Tide have the ball. 1st and 10 on their own 8. Scoreless first quarter. Simpson to throw out of the end zone. Pass completed. Left side of the field between the numbers at the 15. Isaiah Horton, the transfer from Miami. And then hit by Dalen Everett and Ja'Cory Thomas up to the 21-yard line. And that's a pickup of 13 yards and a first down for Alabama. They fake a sweep on a toss to the left and hand it off for an inside trap. And not much space between the tackles there for Daniel Hill, the running back. He may have gotten 2. Kristen Miller and Xavier McLeod filling the gaps there and making sure Mr. Hill didn't do any further damage. You got 2 yards to the 22-yard line, 2nd down and 8.
Boy, Xavier did a phenomenal job splitting the double team of Alabama's offensive line to be there on that tackle.
Simpson works out of the shotgun. Will run pass option, and he wished he had given it off because Simpson just got plowed under by Gabe Harris, the 6'4" defensive lineman from Thomasville, Georgia. He was riding the running back to the near side. He pulled the ball out of his belly and kept it, and then Simpson ended up on his back at the 21-yard line with a helmet right in his chest from Gabe Harris.
Ran through the block of Parker Brailsford, and that's what we talk about, hitting Ty Simpson. They don't use him to run the football a lot, but when he does, we have to make him pay for it.
Lost a yard back to the 21, 3rd and 9 for the Tide. Simpson in a single setback in the backfield. Simpson will throw, a little dump pass over the middle of the line of scrimmage. Jeremy Bernard the target, but he missed him as it bounces incomplete off the turf.
Good pressure. Quintavious Johnson driving the the right tackle back into the lap of Ty Simpson, moving the pocket. Good job from Georgia, and had an ET stunt up front. KJ Bolden, great job picking up the receiver coming across the middle of the field.
Yeah, Bolden was in front, and Ja'Cory Thomas was right behind him. Georgia had that play defended very well. Alabama will punt on 4th and 9. Zachariah Branch between the hash marks on the Georgia 33-yard line. We blocked the punt. It bounces in the air at the 16-yard line. There's a scramble for the loose ball. The Dogs blocked it. Cole Spear blocked the punt. Justin Williams has recovered the ball. And where are they going to spot it down? Somewhere in the vicinity of the 20-yard line of Alabama. The Dogs come up with a huge special teams play here in the first quarter. They block the punt. It's going to be spotted at the 21-yard line.
Cole Spear came flying through like a spear, Scott, to get his hand on that one. Great special teams play for the Dogs, flipping this game early on. Now we have to go make them pay. Let's go put this ball in the end zone.
That's the first punt blocked against Blake Dowd, the Alabama kicker this season. Gunner goes under center. Frazier's back in the game. Nate takes it to the right side, turns the corner at right tackle. Down the field, inside the 15, to the 10, down to the 7-yard line. Nate Frazier with a big gaping hole on the right side. Picks up the Scana Energy first down and motors the Bulldogs right into the Massey Ferguson red zone. Dogs are threatening on the Alabama 7. It's goal to go there with 6:05 to go in the first quarter.
Tight ends making their presence felt. All 3 of them lined up next to one another to drive the Alabama defensive front back there, Scott.
Gunner under center again. Frazier, the handoff. And they'll hit him in the backfield as he tried to run between the tackles again. And there were 3 crimson jerseys back there led by Zabian Brown, the cornerback. Had knocked him down around the 9-yard line, far left end of the field. So that's a loss of 2. And it'll be 2nd and goal.
Zabian Brown stepping up from his corner position, confusing our blockers up front. Miscommunication, no one knew who to get.
Cash Jones in the backfield. Dylan Bell in motion back and forth. We hand it off to Dylan. He cuts inside left tackle, inside the 5, and down to the 1 or the 2-yard line when they unpile everyone. Dylan Bell went in motion across the formation right, stopped and came back left, and that's when Gunner handed him the football. And he planted and cut down the field around the 5-yard line. He cut inside. Nice block there on the inside to open up a little bit of a gap for Dylan Bell down to the 1. It was Lawson Lucky that blocked on this left end. And the Dogs are goal to go on the 1 now. I formation. Play fake. Gunner rolls to the right. Throws. Caught. Roderick Robinson. Touchdown, Georgia. Robinson was the fullback in the I formation. He went to the right. We play faked, and Gunner rolled with him on a bootleg, and he was wide open on the right side of the field for the touchdown.
We just got the Alabama defender lost in the sauce, number 18 over there for Alabama. I don't have him on my chart here, but we got him sucked up into the line of scrimmage, and we were able to get in the end zone. Roderick Robinson, where you been, buddy? There he is.
Georgia with first blood here in the SEC Championship. Point after try by Peyton Woodring is up and good by the Georgia junior kicker. That's his 166th consecutive extra point, and the Dogs have a 7-0 lead. That Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. Timeout here in Atlanta. Georgia 7, Alabama nothing. Our first half presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured in a wreck. There's only one call, that's all. CallKen.com is the website. Back to Atlanta and more of the SEC Championship game right after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
If you're a contractor, you're like a coach. Your success depends on the team you put on the field. I'm Kevin Swanson, business manager with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. With over 5,500 skilled electricians right here in Atlanta, we provide the training, the reliability, and the experience to help you finish your jobs on time and under budget. If you're ready to grow your business with a team you can trust, let's talk. Visit IBEW613.org today.
They're not just the Bulldogs, they're your Bulldogs. Customize your eligible Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Bulldogs pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Bulldogs. Wells Fargo is proud to be an official sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Copyright 2025, Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Things at Zaxby's just got sensational. Because now you can experience their signature Asian sensation flavor 3 different ways. Get that sweet, tangy, citrusy, zesty fusion of flavor rolled up in a giant wrap, drizzled on a salad with an egg roll, of course, or tossed on their famous chicken fingers. Hey, flavor this good deserves its own private menu. Or should I say, Zenu. The Asian sensation lineup. Available only at Zaxby's. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's. Piedmont is passionate about Georgia, about each and every person that makes our state incredible. That's why we're leading real change in healthcare, dedicating ourselves to providing a quality patient experience through innovation, personalization, and teamwork. What does that mean for you? You get up-to-date treatment, collaborative care, and the best possible outcomes. To see more about our commitment to raising the standards of quality in Georgia, visit piedmont.org/qualitycare. Piedmont, real change lives here.
Back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth, Georgia 7 and Alabama nothing. And the Dogs scoring drive set up after a blocked punt by Cole Spear. Justin Williams recovered at the Alabama 21. The Dogs went 4 plays, 21 yards, and got in the end zone on a 1-yard Gunnar Stockton touchdown pass to Roderick Robinson. That's his first touchdown since 2023 and his first ever receiving touchdown. Georgia 7, Alabama nothing first quarter. That's the Shoemate Drive summary. From Harry's Doghouse to your house, Shoemate is Georgia's solution for all things heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electrical. 4:36 remaining first quarter as Georgia strikes first. Peyton Woodring getting set to kick off from right to left. And the deep man back is Lazier Brooks, the freshman, 5'9", a receiver. He's on the goal line for Alabama. And Woodring's kick high and end over end, spinning and into the end zone. And Brooks will walk away from it, let it bounce about 5 yards deep, and they'll take the touchback. Alabama football on their 25. Visit your local Toyota dealers or explore setoyota.com today and take advantage of the deals on our full line of vehicles. No matter your destination, Toyota goes with you. Toyota, let's go places.
We talked about giving the opposing team wrinkles, particularly a team that you're as familiar with as Alabama. Roderick Robinson, as you said, Scott, not having a touchdown since 2023. I'd say that's a pretty good wrinkle pulled out so far.
Not too shabby. Ty Simpson in the shotgun. Man in motion, they pull one of their linemen from the left side and hand it off up the gut. They're determined to run that football. A.K. Deere, a freshman from Quitman, Mississippi, had the duty that time. And the success was a 2-yard gain. That was it. As he runs right into Raylan Wilson, the linebacker from Tallahassee, Florida.
Joseph Jonah causing a rodent pile-up over there, too. Looked like a 5-car pile-up with all those massive humans laying on the ground.
Hill in the game now in the backfield for Alabama. Simpson wants the football. They snap it back to him. He'll throw it to Hill out of the backfield, and he'll be stopped at the 30 after making the catch. Chris Cole, the linebacker, came up and wrapped up his legs and held on and twisted him down, although they spotted at the 31. Cole at 6'3" from Salem, Virginia with the stop. And it's going to be third down. A little bit of work to do for Alabama. 3rd and 4 on their 31-yard line, a gain of 4.
Come your changes in from the sideline. Josh Horton coming in, going to be the nose. This is your speed package, NASCAR package, Formula One, whatever you want to call it. Tons of speed and athleticism on the field for Georgia defensively here on this 3rd and medium.
Elo Mendoza at end on the near side here for the Dogs. Wilson and Allen still the linebackers. Here comes pressure from the edges. Simpson will stay in the pocket and throw. Caught by Ryan Williams. Oops, there he goes. He made 2 men miss. And he runs to the far sideline, and then he stops and just pops out of bounds. How he spun out of that tackle. First of all, how he caught the ball, because they didn't throw to him at all in the Auburn game, and he's had a problem with some drops. He had 5 catches against the Dogs in the regular season game. That's his first here in this one this afternoon, and it was a big one for the Crimson Tide up to the 49-yard line.
DeMello Jones was in man coverage that time on Ryan Williams, was able to not stay in step with him.
He got 20 yards and a first down, so they're in Georgia territory now. Georgia with a 7-0 lead. Simpson, play fake, drops back, and will throw near sideline, and broken up Ellis Robinson. Beautiful play against Isaiah Horton, a dangerous receiver, and Ellis Island not open for business on that particular play. Josh Brock.
Well, great recovery. Isaiah ran a great route to the near sideline. Ellis just flew out of his break to go get a hand on that to break it up.
2nd and 10 from the Georgia 49 for the Tide, moving left to right. Linebacker Raylan Wilson creeping up towards the line of scrimmage on the right. Now here he comes. We bring 5. Simpson has protection. He'll throw it. Short pass caught over the middle on the hash mark by Jeremy Bernard. Or a short game, tackled immediately there by Ja'Cory Thomas, the safety, who wrapped him up right after he caught the football. 4-yard gain to the Georgia 45, and it'll be 3rd down for the Tide.
Scott, already great adjustments from that first game in September. Alabama killed Georgia defensively with crossing routes. We are tackling very effectively in man coverage, running those crossing routes.
Alabama 1 for 3 here in the quarter on 3rd down. They've got a 3rd down and 6 coming up. Snap it back to Simpson. He surveys. Pass is intercepted. Dalen Everett. He's got running room to the near side. He stiff arms a man running out of bounds. There's a flag at the 40. It might be a face mask. Dalen Everett intercepted the football over the middle. Isaiah Horton. Was he the guy that chased him down?
Dalen Everett, great concentration. That ball was tipped. I think a Georgia defender was able to get their hand on it. I think it may have been K.J. Bolden. Yes, K.J. Bolden was able to get his hand on it. And that
during the return, personal foul, face mask, return team. The 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the spot of the foul. First down, Georgia.
They were trying to throw it to Horton over the middle there, and that's when Everett got the pass, intercepted, tipped it off. It was a tipped ball by K.J. Bolden, and Everett picked it off. And Bernard was the guy that chased him down and got a face mask full of Dalen Everett's stiff arm there, trying to push him away. But Everett apparently committed the face mask penalty. Wow, look how far they're bringing that back. My goodness.
Is that a 30-yard penalty?
I'm not sure. It looks like it. They're going to bring the ball back all the way to Georgia 43-yard line. I guess the face mask penalty was about the 40 of Alabama, so the math would work out that way. Nonetheless, Georgia has the football. Handoff Josh McCray trying to bull his way for some positive yards. He got bumped back the first time, and then he redirected and pushes his way up to the 45. London Simmons, the nose tackle, makes the stop after a short 2-yard gain for the Bulldogs. 2nd down and 8. So the Dogs with a blocked punt here in the first quarter, and now an interception. Trying to put it all together here against the Crimson Tide in the SEC Championship game. Less than a minute to go, first period. Georgia with a 7-0 lead. Play fake and a bootleg gunner. Throws it to the tight end, Delp. Caught at the 45. Delp angling towards friendly territory, the Georgia sideline. He's hit at the 50. Justin Jefferson, the linebacker. Justin Hill, the edge rusher, make the tackle at the 50. And that's going to bring up 3rd down and 3. Dogs go fast with a little tempo. Here's Gunner going to run for the first down. He pulls it down up the hash, over the 50, and into Alabama territory, where I think before he stumbles to the turf at the 47, I think he did get the first down. That's a scan of energy. First down for the Dogs, so they'll move the chains.
Smart play by Gunner. Had good coverage downfield from Bama defensively. Just pulled the ball down and got the first down, as you said, Scott.
Dogs are moving, and that's going to be the last play of the first quarter. And the cheers are up from the far side of the stadium. Dogs with a 7-0 lead, trying to turn a pickoff into points. And we'll see if they can do that when we come back for the start of the second quarter. Our first half today presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured in a wreck? There's only one call, that's all. CallKen.com is the website. Georgia 7, Alabama nothing on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
This football season, the Bulldogs won't be the only ones scoring. Let First Franklin Financial help you score the cash you need with a loan up to $15,000. At First Franklin, we offer fast approvals, fixed rates, and payment plans to fit any budget. To find the Georgia branch near you, visit us at WeMakeLoans.com. All loan terms and APR depend on meeting our underwriting and income criteria and may require collateral. First Franklin Financial Corporation, NMLS number 141654. Georgia residence licensing number 5656. Offer not available in North Carolina.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
This is Michael Morris from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. They're here for you in the Bulldog Nation with tools to help manage your energy and your budget.
Getting hit hard isn't just part of football. It's part of life. A car crash, a bad fall, an injury that takes you out of the game, you don't shake that off. You fight back. With over $25 billion recovered, Morgan & Morgan helps injured people across the great state of Georgia get the compensation they deserve. Because when life hits hard, you need a law firm that hits harder. Morgan & Morgan Atlanta, 191 Peachtree Street, Atlanta, Georgia. Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
We know no one's journey is the same. That's why Delta Sky Miles moves with you. From earning miles on reloads for coffee runs, shopping, and things you do every day, to connecting you to new experiences, a Sky Miles membership fits into your lifestyle, letting you do more of what makes you, you. It's more than travel. It's the membership that flies, dines, streams, rides, and arrives with you. Because when you have a membership that's as unique as you are, there's no telling where your journey will take you next. Learn more at delta.com/SkyMiles.
Back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here in Atlanta. Good first quarter for the Dogs as we recap the opening 15 minutes, presented by Ag South, Ag Georgia, and Southwest Georgia Farm Credit, loans for land and farms. Georgia with 63 total yards, Alabama with 50. The Dogs had more impact plays in that first quarter. They had a blocked punt, recovered at the 21. They turned that into points. A 3rd and 1 touchdown pass from Gunnar Stockton to Roderick Robinson. And that put the Dogs on the board. That's the only points thus far. Georgia later in the quarter picked off a Ty Simpson pass with Dalen Everett's first interception of the season, the 5th of his career. And that's where the Dogs are working right now. 1st and 10 on the Alabama 47 as we start quarter number 2. Out of the pistol, handed off to Frazier, who pops out to the right side. Short yardage gain to the 45. Deontay Lawson, the linebacker, on the stop for the guys in crimson. And the gain was only 2. A 1-yard gain there. So 2nd and 9.
Yards have been tough to come by in the run game early on for Georgia. Just a couple of plays that have popped for them early on.
And move the ball back to the 46-yard line. Malachi Tolliver with that right hand on the ball, snaps it back. We hand it to Frazier again. Runs through a crowd straight ahead. Fights for yards to the 41. Now we push the pile and just drive it. Freeland got in there. Elias Williams got in there and just drove the pile from behind up to the 35-yard line for a Scana Energy first down.
Gotta love that from your big boys up front. The pile gets held up, and then everybody's coming in to push. Ernest Green gets in the back and pushes. Monroe Freeland gets up and gets in the back and pushes. Malachi Tolliver pulling guys downfield.
Yeah, you got to watch that now. That's still not legal.
Sorry, he didn't do that.
1st and 10 for the Dogs on the 35. 11-yard run with the offensive surge. And we'll run it this time off to the left side, and that was Chauncey Bowens getting the carry. Chauncey, a 5'11" redshirt freshman running back from Port St. Lucie, Florida. Good to see him back on the field. Damani Jackson and Justin Jefferson, the linebacker, on the stop at the 33-yard line. A 2-yard pickup for the Dogs. Bowen stays in the backfield with Gunner. Dogs moving to our right, leading 7-0. Almost 2 minutes into the quarter. And we'll hand it to Bowens again. He runs straight ahead, and they bounce him back before he gets to the line of scrimmage at the 33. We'll see where his forward progress was. Tim Keenan, a senior lineman, with the stop.
Well, you never usually see a defensive tackle give ground. Tim Keenan backed up 3 yards and then came around and made the tackle in the hole like he was a linebacker there, Scott.
That doesn't sound like it's quite fair.
That's athleticism. Yes. 6'2", 320.
You're not kidding. No gain on the play. It's 3rd and 8. Gunner going to follow Cash Jones into the hole as a blocker, and Gunner puts his hand on the blocker's back and then just keeps running down to the 25.5-yard line, going to be short of the first down by about a half a yard. Gunner on the carry. Jones with the lead block. Jefferson with the tackle, the Alabama linebacker. And it looks like the Dogs will keep the offense out there. I see McCray and Frazier now in the huddle. We might go out of the I formation. Let's see what they line up in. Oh, split backfield. 4th and less than a yard. Alabama running substitutions on late. Now we shift. We go under center with Gunner. Offset I, McCray, and it'll be Gunner just keeping it, and they push him over the first down marker and to the Alabama 23-yard line. Got a 2-yard push from behind, and he picks up the first down easily.
Well, we've seen Georgia do that a few times. We motion Monroe Freeling over, create a heavy-set offensive line to the right side of the Georgia offensive front. But what we haven't seen this year is QB sneak right behind big Micah Morris, who got great push to get us across and get that first down.
And looking at the replay, Gunner did most of that running on his own. He didn't really get a push from anywhere. He just had good blocking on that side. 1st and 10 Dogs on the 23-yard line. Gunner rolls right and throws on the run again. Frazier incomplete at the 22, and he got blown up as he was trying to make the catch. Yanze Pierre with a blow. Frazier's taken 2 hard hits today, both the same kind when he's trying to catch the football.
Scott, that looked an awful lot like targeting. That was the helmet to helmet on a defensive receiver. I don't know how that wasn't targeting.
They will continue play. No buzz down from the booth. 2nd and 10 for the Dogs on the Alabama 23 with a 7-0 lead. Gunner's going to throw. He's got Dylan Bell open at the 12. He makes the catch down to the 5, down to the 4-yard line. Bray Hubbard and Sabb, the safeties, make the tackle and save a touchdown. Dylan Bell takes it to the 4.
Dylan doing a great job just finding the hole in the zone of Alabama's defense. Good job by Gunner recognizing that, almost bending the ball around Deontay Lawson's outstretched hand to make that reception. And then, of course, as you said, Scott, Dylan just physical, running over Bray Hubbard.
19-yard gain on Dylan Bell's 24th catch of the season. 10:30 to go, 2nd quarter. Dogs on the doorstep. 1st and goal at the Alabama 4. Handoff, Frazier. He angles to the left, and there's absolutely nothing there. In fact, he lost a yard. Alabama surges on the right side of their defensive line of scrimmage and pushes Frazier back, makes the tackle at the 5 with Nakai Hill-Green and Isaiah Faga.
I'll let you pronounce that one. I wasn't even going to give it a shot.
Redshirt freshman from Phoenix City, Alabama. 2nd and goal from the 5. Out of the shotgun, 2 receivers right. We send the tight end in motion left, and flags fly before the play gets started. We end up in the end zone with Josh McCray, and Alabama wants to start a little ruckus there after the play's been blown dead. 2 flags are on the field.
False start. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down.
They got Ernest Green, our right tackle, for a false start. That'll back us up to the 10-yard line.
Just barely. Just barely moved before that ball snapped.
Second and goal from the Alabama 10 for the Dogs. Bowens is back in the game in the backfield with Gunner. Snap back out of the shotgun. Gunner's going to run. 10, 7, 6, and down there. Didn't quite get back to the 5. He got 4 yards, 4 and a smidge on that carry. And it'll be 3rd and goal just outside the Alabama 5.
This guy early on, Gunner, just lowering his head trying to get extra yards. I'd really like for him to be able to see those people he's trying to run over, and that does not look good to the eye.
He's using his hand, too, to kind of guide his blockers when he runs through there like that. He put his hand on the blocker's back again that time. Branch comes in motion near side on 3rd and goal. Gunner with time over the middle, throws in the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Dylan Bell, right in the middle of the end zone.
You had protection up front, Scott. You had receivers running good routes. Nice in-breaking route from Dylan Bell. Again, finding the hole in the zone. But give credit to those boys up front. They gave Gunner those 4 seconds that he needed to be able to deliver that strike to the end zone.
5-yard touchdown pass for the Dogs to take it to a 13-0 contest at this point. Here comes Peyton Woodring for the point after. Gunner will hold. Bo Gardner will snap it back. Snap is back. The hold is down. The kick is good. Another Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. So the Dogs turn the Dalen Everett interception into points. They get 7 out of it, and it's 14-0 Georgia. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification here on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Timeout in Atlanta, second quarter with 8:43 to go. It's the Dogs by 2 touchdowns over the Crimson Tide, 14-0. Our first half today presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured? You know who to call. There's only one. One call. CallKen.com. Back in a moment on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Gunnar Stockton, quarterback of the Georgia Bulldogs.
And I'm Ken Nugent, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and Georgia's favorite personal injury attorney.
This season, Ken and I are teaming up to make our touchdowns count even more.
That's right. For every touchdown the Dogs score this year, I'm donating $200 to the Boys and Girls Club here in Athens.
It's about giving back to the kids in our community, and that's something we can all cheer for.
And remember, big hits don't only happen between the hedges.
May I? One call, that's all.
Hey, that was pretty good. One call, that's all.
Kick off your game with Georgia Peanuts. Power-packed with protein, essential nutrients, and great taste, Georgia Peanuts are the MVP for affordability, sustainability, and nutrition. To score life's touchdowns while cheering on the Dogs, look for Georgia Peanuts in Sanford Stadium concessions or visit gapeanuts.com to order online. This message is brought to you by the family farmers of the Georgia Peanut Commission. Peanuts! Get your peanuts!
I'm Michael Morris from UGA Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. We bring the energy every game, and Georgia Power brings it every day.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers through January 2nd.
Game days start with Community Coffee, proud coffee partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Community's story began over 105 years ago from a simple belief that great coffee has the power to bring people together. After 5 generations, their family's still roasting smooth, rich coffee that builds community one cup at a time. Community Coffee, community in every cup since 1919. Discover more at communitycoffee.com.
With Josh Brock, Scott Howard with you in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here in Atlanta. The Dogs will kick it away after taking a 14-0 lead here in the second quarter. Peyton Woodring with the ball teed up on the 35. We'll kick it to our right. And he'll nail this one. A quick line drive that skids 9 yards deep in the end zone and over the back line. Touchback, and the Tide will have the football at their 25. Let's go down to the attorney Ken Nugent sidelines, far side of the field. That's where DJ Shockley is roaming amongst the Georgia players.
Obviously, going down here on the defensive side of the ball, one of their keys in the game was obviously man up. They wanted to play a lot of man coverage, so you got to man up on the outside. But the other one was the ball, the ball, the ball. It's something they emphasized all week, and we saw last series they were able to get the ball off Alabama. Got to keep that going.
All right, Shock, Alabama 1st and 10 at their 25. Moving to our left, Simpson, quick throw to the right. Ryan Williams makes the catch around the 23, gets to the corner quickly and to the sideline. He outruns a couple of our defenders and all the way up close to midfield. Wow, that was a simple play turned into an explosive one at the 46-yard lines where he finally steps out of bounds, chased out by Ja'Cory Thomas.
And DeBello Jones would love to have that play back. You got to run it his outside shoulder to turn him back upfield.
21-yard gain. And now play halted for the moment.
Kirby's pointing at a spot on the sidelines. I'm thinking he's trying to say to the appeal to the referees that Ryan Williams stepped out of bounds as he turned upfield.
The previous play is under video review where the runner stepped out of bounds.
That's referee Daniel Gautreaux. So they'll come to the near side and peek at the video and confer with the replay officials up in the booth. Play is under review, brought to you by Pruitt Health, where family makes us stronger. Proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs.
He stepped out of bounds just past the first down, about a yard or two past the first down marker. He stepped out of bounds with his left foot.
Well, that will make a significant difference then. instead of a 21-yard gain.
Well, and that shows you just the speed of Ryan Williams there. DeMello Jones had him head up, and again, I'm guarantee you they're talking about that on the sideline is, hey, run at that outside shoulder because your cavalry's coming from the inside part of the field. We got to be able to keep them hemmed in. We cannot let them get the edge. Both Jeremy Bernard and Ryan Williams with game-breaking speed, as you just saw.
That was Williams' second catch of the half. Bernard has one. Horton has one. They've got a good
After video review, the runner stepped out of bounds at the 38-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10, Alabama at that spot.
So 13-yard gain. 8-yard difference there on the spotting of the football. As referee Gotro tells us, it'll be at the 38 of Alabama. 1st down and 10 for the Tide on their 38. They trail 14-0 with 8:10 to go here in the second quarter. Clock is moving. Ty Simpson, the quarterback, in the backfield with Daniel Hill. They bring Bernard in motion. He'll line up on the near side. Long snap count for Alabama. They finally snap it back. Simpson bounces up and down in the pocket, now pressure, and he'll throw it away into the Georgia bench to the right. One of the guys that had pressure on him was our linebacker, C.J. Allen. Also, Nnamdi Agboko got in there to force Cole. Chris Cole was C.J. Allen that forced Simpson to throw it out of bounds and just get rid of it. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. From their 38. Horton, slow motion to the right. Simpson claps his hands. Shotgun snap. Looks to his right. Pass batted down at the line of scrimmage. Q Johnson. Quintavious Johnson just swatted that ball right to the turf. Trying to go to the right side. The sophomore from Atlanta, 6'4", 255-pounder, just knocked it to the ground. Incomplete. And it's 3rd and 10, Crimson Tide.
If you can't get there, get your hands up. Great job, Q Johnson.
Alabama will go with an empty set. Now they shift guys all over the place from the right and the left. Georgia's defense showing blitz. Here they come. They bring 5. Simpson right up the middle. Will throw it and incomplete. He had a guy in his face, and that was Zayden Walker, the freshman linebacker from Ellaville, Georgia. That was giving Ty Simpson all kinds of issues between the guards. He just came blitzing right up the gut. And Simpson trying to go to Brooks on the near side, just air-mailed it over everybody's head. And it brings up 4th down and 10.
When the 4th game of the season, we could not pass off coverage with our secondary being so young and inexperienced. Game number 13, great job passing off man coverage on the near side from our secondary.
Alabama to punt it away. Zachariah Branch, is the deep receiver. He asks for a fair catch and makes it around the 21-yard line. And Georgia will have the football. 42-yard punt. And we've got a timeout here at Mercedes-Benz. We're in the second quarter with 7:29 remaining. And Georgia has a 14-0 lead over Alabama here in the SEC Championship game. Our first half today is presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured? You know who to call. There's only one call. CallKen.com, the website. Back to Atlanta right after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
This football season, the Bulldogs won't be the only ones scoring. Let First Franklin Financial help you score the cash you need with a loan up to $15,000. At First Franklin, we offer fast approvals, fixed rates, and payment plans to fit any budget. To find the Georgia branch near you, visit us at WeMakeLoans.com. All loan terms and APR depend on meeting our underwriting and income criteria and may require collateral. First Franklin Financial Corporation, NMLS number 141654. Georgia residence licensee number 5656. Offer not available in North Carolina.
Hey Bulldogs, when you've been sidelined with injury, consider physical therapy to get you back in the game. At PT Solutions, it's no pain, all game. We stay on the forefront of innovation, driving the exploration of the very best ways to keep you in motion. To request an appointment at one of our many locations in Metro Atlanta and across the Southeast, visit PTSolutions.com. PT Solutions, be unstoppable. Proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs.
I'm Michael Morris from UGA Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. We show up on the field, and Georgia Power shows up every day to give you reliable energy.
Shopping for my husband, Santa, is hard when his little elves can make him whatever he wants. Once, I knitted him a tummy control onesie to get down chimneys, and the elves one-upped me and made him a magical shrinking suit. It's like I can't win. But then I did win. I found the holiday scratchers from the Georgia Lottery, and those pesky elves can't make that. You hear that, elves?
Give the gift of up to $3 million with the holiday scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
Back with you once again in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Georgia 14, Alabama nothing with 7:29 to go. The Dogs start the next possession on their own 20. It'll be 1st and 10. Gunnar Stockton, 7 of 9 throwing the football today. 56 yards and 2 touchdowns already. Ty Simpson, 5 for 11 for Alabama, 53 yards. No touchdowns and 1 interception. And that was by Dalen Everett, which the Dogs turned into a touchdown. Cash Jones will be in the backfield here on 1st down for the Dogs. Gunner in the shotgun. We bring Bell in motion. Hand it to Dylan Bell on a jet sweep. Dylan quickly turns the corner at the 25 up to the 30. He was just getting ahead of steam, and they able to catch up with him and bring him down at the 32-yard line. Quick 12-yard gain for the Dogs and a 1st down for Georgia. Deontay Lawson and Keon Sabb, the safety, on the stop of number 86.
Cash Jones with a good lead block. Truthfully, I have a love-hate relationship with the jet sweep, but we've been pretty successful at it today, dealing with some hard running.
Thought about the toss sweep to the left. Now we'll throw it out to Nate Frazier. He jukes a little bit after making the catch, and the defender stays with him at the 34. He'll make the tackle there, and that's Damani Jackson, the USC transfer from San Diego, California. Gain of a couple, 2nd down and 8 at the 34-yard line.
Out of necessity, Georgia running in a bunch of different receivers than normal in certain situations. C.J. Wiley and Sokovi White-Helton in the game now here on the right side.
And we had 3 bunched right there on the right, and then we put Humphreys in motion to the far side. Now we throw a screen to Sokovi White-Helton. He makes the catch around the 32, spins away from the first wave of defenders, but Jefferson, the linebacker, is going to make the second hit at the 36-yard line. 2 more yards for Georgia in a positive fashion. It's 3rd and 6.
Number 10 for Bama is just like number 3 for Georgia. He's a Scud missile coming from that middle linebacker position.
Dogs ball on our 36, moving to the right. Cash Jones again in the backfield. Lucky's the tight end on the right side. 2 receivers to the left and 1 to the right. Gunner checking out the Alabama defense. They bring pressure from the edge. Gunner will throw, far sideline. Ooh, missed his target. It was close to being picked off by a leaping Alabama defender back there in the secondary. Reached up high with one hand, couldn't quite get the hand on it. And I think it was Lee. DeJohn Lee.
Red Morgan over top of Zach and DeJohn Lee underneath with that bracket coverage on number 1. He's going to have that all game. That's why when we try to extend the field and get the ball to him downfield, expect 2 Bama defenders to be near him at all times.
4th and 6. The Dogs will have to punt it away. Brett Thorson to kick it. And it's a wobbler, kind of a knuckleball. Going to come down, fair catch for Alabama at the 25-yard line by Adams. And that'll stop the clock with 5:24 to go in the quarter. Only a 39-yard punt that time by Thorson. And we got a timeout here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Georgia's leading Alabama 14-0 with 5:24 to go in the half. Our first half today is presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured? You know who to call. There's only one call. Callken.com is the website, and we are back for more of the SEC Championship right after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
There's nothing quite like Saturday between the hedges at Sanford Stadium. And as an official partner of the Georgia Bulldogs, the Hoffman Financial Group knows that in retirement, every day is Saturday. Whether your goal is to follow the Dogs to every game, home and away, or gather with your friends to watch at your own doghouse, the Hoffman Financial Group is here to help. We all have dreams of when we want to retire and all the fun things we want to do. But then, all the questions come up. Did I save enough? What if taxes go up? What if the market goes down? The Hoffman Financial Group can help answer those questions and more with a complimentary portfolio x-ray. Get your game plan for retirement started today. Call 770-758-6288. That's 770-758-6288. Or online at unleashyourmoney.com and set up your free portfolio x-ray. Investment advisory services offered through Brookstone Wealth Advisors, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through the Hoffman Financial Group, Inc. Georgia Insurance License 163546.
Piedmont is passionate about Georgia, about each and every person that makes our state incredible. That's why we're leading real change in healthcare, dedicating ourselves to providing a quality patient experience through innovation, personalization, and teamwork. What does that mean for you? You get up-to-date treatment, collaborative care, and the best possible outcomes. To see more about our commitment to raising the standards of quality in Georgia, visit piedmont.org/qualitycare. Piedmont, real change lives here.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Dogs with a 14-0 lead here in the SEC Championship game, back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. And our drive summaries today will be brought to you by Shoemate. From Harry's Doghouse to your house, Shoemate is Georgia's solution for all things heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electrical. 1st and 10, Alabama. On their 25-yard line. They are moving to our left as we view it with 5:24 to go in the second quarter, and they trail 14-0. Simpson going under center. Single setback is about 7 yards deep. A.K. Deer. They bring Ryan Williams in motion to the near side. Fake a sweep, hand it off to Deer straight ahead, up the hash mark for 3 yards. As he dives forward at the 28-yard line, caught around the legs by the linebacker C.J. Allen at the 28. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Tide.
Our defensive front, one of the things that they're charged with is when they get double teamed, that obviously that double team is going from them up to the linebacking spot. They do a great job gobbling up both offensive linemen, allowing guys like C.J. Allen free room to run.
Big Horton and Miller on the interior of that defensive line. Gabe Harris down in a three-point stance on the near side. And Williams has the football for Alabama. We just can't get that guy on the ground. He bounces and spins his way all the way to the sideline, gets out of bounds again before we get him on the turf. And this time on the Georgia sideline at the 33-yard line, Raylan Wilson finally pushed him out of bounds. Short of the first down by a couple. It's 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, Chris Jones was out there trying to make a tackle one-on-one in open space with Ryan Williams. That's a very talented runner against an outside linebacker. That's a mismatch.
It was a 5-yard pickup for the Crimson Tide. So 3rd and 2 for Alabama from their 33-yard line. Simpson will throw it on the left side. Pass out of the reach of the running back Daniel Hill in the left flat. I'm not sure whether there was a great effort there by Hill to catch the ball. He just kind of extended the arms. He didn't really bend over to try to go low to catch it. The pass wasn't great on target, but it was certainly a catchable ball, it appeared. However, it was incomplete, and it'll be 4th down for the Tide.
Could have been a business decision. You had Raylan Wilson and DeMello Jones bearing down on him.
I love it. All right, so the Tide will punt it away with Blake Dowd. Branch back deep to receive it for Georgia. Dowd gets off a whopper here. Long, high, spiraling punt. And Branch has to back up a little bit and make the catch backpedaling. He called for the fair catch and got it around the 18-yard line. It'll be Georgia football with 3:59 to go in the second quarter after a 49-yard punt by Alabama. Stay tuned for the Caterpillar halftime report with Neil Hondo Williamson. That's coming up momentarily. The halftime report brought to you by Caterpillar, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Dogs 14, Alabama nothing. Alabama will get the second half kickoff when we get to that point, but still almost 4 minutes on the clock here in the first half. We throw it to Zachariah Branch. He's weaving his way laterally from left to right, looking for space. He finally cuts up at the numbers on the far side of the field and tackled down at the 28-yard line by Quay Russaw, who's been hurt a lot this season. Finally back on the field and able to make a tackle there for the Alabama defense at the Georgia 28-yard line. But the Dogs moved the sticks on that play. 1st and 10 for Georgia. 10-yard gain on the catch and run by Branch. We'll throw it to Dylan Bell this time. On the near flat, caught at the 30. He's angling towards the Alabama sideline, trying to fight off a defender, Damani Jackson. Battling each other there. Jackson going to get him down near the boundary at the 36-yard line. Dogs pick up 8, 2nd down and 2. We'll run it for the first down with Nate Frazier. Angles at left tackle behind Monroe Freeling there and gets the yardage to move the sticks. Jordan Renaud on the stop at the 40. Frazier with a 4-yard gain. 1st and 10, Georgia on our 40-yard line. We're moving, and so is the clock. 2:37, 2:36. Dogs taking their time for the most part, leading 14-0. 2-minute timeout coming up in 27 seconds. Gunner will go under the center. Chauncey Bowens, the single setback. Stretch handoff to Chauncey. Puts it in his left arm, runs straight ahead, and goes down as he crosses the line of scrimmage at the 41. Tripped up a media. There wasn't a lot of running space there. Only a 1-yard gain for Bowens. And that'll be the last play before the 2-minute timeout. So the clock ticks down to 2 minutes. Dogs with the football. And a 14-0 lead here in the SEC Championship game. We've got a timeout in Atlanta. Our first half is presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured? You know who to call. There's only one call. CallKen.com, the website. Back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, the final 2 minutes of the half on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's Saturday in Athens. Touchdowns, tailgates, and trash piling up. That's why Georgia trusts Waste Eliminator. Hauling, roll-off dumpsters, recycling, and composting for every kind of job, big or small. From stadiums to businesses to your own backyard project. We show up same day with solutions that keep Georgia clean and game days running smoothly. Waste Eliminator. We make a difference. Proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Learn more at wasteeliminator.com.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
CJ Allen from UJ Football, and you listen to the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. We bring the energy every game, and Georgia Power brings it every day.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Two minutes to go in the second quarter. This recap presented by Ag South, Ag Georgia, and Southwest Georgia Farm Credit, loans for land and farms. Georgia has scored the only points of the quarter. Their second touchdown of the game was a Gunnar Stockton to Dylan Bell 5-yard touchdown throw. The Dogs have run 19 total plays in the second quarter, only 7 by Alabama. So we're playing a little bit of keep away, kind of like they did against us in the regular season matchup. Georgia's had the football for 8 minutes and 25 seconds of this period. Alabama's only had it for a little more than 2.5 minutes. And Georgia, of course, will try to get the last 2 minutes of the half off the clock here and hopefully cash in with a few more points before halftime. 14-0, Georgia in front. Dogs ball on our 42. Second down and 8 coming up. Gunnar under center, and Bowens is the single setback. Gunnar kind of a stretch fake and going to keep it as he looks downfield, runs to the right side, and will be tripped up shy of the 50 at the 40, looks like the 47.5-yard line maybe. Edric Hill and Rousseau, a couple of linemen, able to get the Georgia quarterback at the 47-yard line. And they give him 5 on that. Third down and 3, they call it. Less than a minute and a half remaining. We flip-flop 2 tight ends to the left. And bring Lucky in motion to the near side and roll to the left and throw it to Chauncey Bowens. They drag him down from behind at the 49-yard line. Bowens caught the ball, couldn't get up ahead of steam, however, to get away from the defender Justin Hill, freshman who was able to make the tackle. And it'll bring up third down, and Alabama, I think, is going to call a time with 1:08 to go in the quarter.
What a massive open field tackle from Justin Hill right there. Chauncey Bowens had the first down and more if he was able to break that tackle.
Chauncey's been dealing with some injuries since the Texas game. Haven't really seen him look like he's got that full explosion.
No, it doesn't. But, Scott, I'm looking over there on the far sideline. You've got 4th and about a half a yard to go here. I wonder if Georgia's not going to go for this. That'd be an incredibly risky move. Nah, we're going to punt it.
4th and less than a yard.
Good decision.
At our 49. Yeah, as well as the defense has been playing. With 69 seconds to go in the first half.
Here we go.
Now here we go. Run the punt team off and run the offense on. Alabama substitutes, but they look to the sideline as if they're doing the right thing. Official holds them up. Gunnar up under center. They bring a man in motion. Cash Jones now stops at the right side, and now Georgia will call a timeout.
Timeout, Georgia.
So we tried that point.
Do we do it again, Scott?
Sure, why not? We got timeouts. We got 2 more of these.
Yeah.
Oh, so we had the punt unit out there, ran them off, ran the offense on, didn't take the snap. Alabama didn't bite that time. And so we call a timeout. Still 4th and a yard to go. Georgia Bulldogs Football Radio Network brought to you by Georgia Power. We're here for the win. Georgia Power is here for you.
But Georgia's keeping the offense out on the field. I wonder if they go the other way.
Run them off. Yeah, and run the punt team back on. My favorite part of all that was watching the Alabama defenders run off the sideline, but looking back as if, am I doing the right thing as they look back to the sideline? Not quite certain. That's the whole concept of this ploy, I guess. Yeah, there's the offense is going to stay out there. I formation with Roderick Robinson and Josh McCray. The full and the tail. We're going to go for it. Hand it to Big McCray, and he gets the first down as he blasts his way outside left tackle. 1st and 10, Georgia with 1:05 to go in the quarter. Lawson, the linebacker, had to stop that freight train.
Kirby Smart and the Dogs again with the gamble there. Big Roderick Robinson in the backfield to get a good key block right there. Had a free runner block that made the first down.
On the Alabama 47, Gunner's pass is batted down at the line of scrimmage. Not immediately, though. It kind of got tipped up in the air, and one of the Alabama defenders went diving for that flipping ball in the air. It was Hill Green, Nakai Hill Green, hyphenated last name, that tipped the pass. It's incomplete. 2nd down and 10 for the Dogs, and the clock stops with 46 seconds to go in the second quarter. Georgia with a 14-0 lead and looking to add to it here in the last 46 seconds of the half. Cash Jones in the backfield with Gunner. He's got 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. And they'll hand it off to Gunner, or to Cash Jones, rather. Cash, not a lot of blocking on the left edge there as Alabama fights through and makes the hit on Jones, just shy of the tied 45-yard line. That was Renaud, the defensive lineman, and Hill Green, the linebacker. 3rd down and 8, just outside the 45. Quick snap. Gunner being pressured. He'll just have to throw it to the near sideline. And incomplete. Alabama wants a grounding penalty. There was no receiver in the area. He was looked.
There was no foul for intentional grounding. The quarterback was outside the tackle box.
I was just going to say, before Daniel Gautreaux rudely interrupted me there, I thought he was still in the tackle box. It looked like.
He set the game.
Scott, if he was out, he was out by the hair on his chinny chin.
Yeah, you're right. I just looked at the replay.
Goodness.
So 21 seconds remain. It's 4th and 8 now for Georgia, and we do have the punt team out now. Alabama runs on Cole Adams late to receive the kick, if indeed we do kick it. Snap back by Gardner, and the kick by Thorson. High hanging punt, backspin. Fair catch at the 8 by Adams. Alabama has the ball, and there's 15 ticks remaining in the half. 14-0. Georgia with a 2-touchdown lead, a 37-yard pooch punt by Brett Thorson, the Georgia All-American. Alabama will have one final touch here with the last 15 seconds to go.
Scott, I don't love that operation from Georgia offensively there. You take the risk to go for it on 4th down in your own territory, and then the next set of downs that you get, you really don't even hardly gain a yard.
We'll see what Alabama does with the final 15 seconds. Simpson back in the shotgun. Snap it back. He's going to backpedal into the end zone. And we hit him there in the end zone. Tackled him low. He completed the pass around the 10-yard line. And there's a flag down in the end zone. The tackle may have been out of the contact zone on the quarterback. I think that's what the officials are discussing. It might be a 15-yarder on the Dogs.
There are 2 fouls on the play, 1 on each team. Personal foul, hands to the face, offense, number 64. Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense, number 9. The fouls will offset, remains 1st down.
Well, it's a good thing those fouls offset, because roughing the passer, hitting the quarterback in the waist, since when is that roughing the passer? Well, you got him below the leg, but he was blocked into him.
Well, the good thing there is 7 seconds went off the clock, so there's only 8 seconds remaining. And Alabama's just going to take a knee, it looks like, on their 8.5, 9-yard line. Simpson takes the snap, takes a knee, and that's the half. And a rousing ovation for Georgia as they head into the locker room on that side of the field. Georgia fans like what they see. The Dogs lead it 14-0. over Alabama at halftime of the Southeastern Conference Championship game. Pretty good effort by the Dogs, wouldn't you say, Josh?
Yeah, I would say they did exactly what we hoped they would. Made a couple of adjustments, threw some new things at Alabama, played fast and physical on defense, and offensively were effective.
Coming up here in a matter of seconds, it's the halftime interview brought to you by Zaxby's. Who's got the sauce? Let's go down to DJ Shockley. He's got the coach. Shock.
Coach, you've averaged over 4 yards a rush, 7 yards in the pass. What's been efficient enough for you in offense?
I didn't know we're averaging 4 a rush. That's good because it don't seem like it. But they're coming after us. They're being really aggressive. We got to score more points. Got to keep playing good defense.
On the defensive side, you talk about playing good defense. What's it going to take to keep it going?
Well, if they don't score, we can't lose.
That's pretty logical.
Straightforward.
Yes. All right, Shock, thanks very much. I like that philosophy. And they haven't scored yet. It's 14-0, Georgia in front. And it's time now for the Caterpillar halftime report with Neil Hondo Williamson here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Georgia again leads Alabama at halftime of the SEC championship game. It's the Dogs 14, the Crimson Tide nothing. Back after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
A well-executed game plan is always the key to a victory on the field, and it's the same when it comes to stopping people from dying in crashes caused by drunk drivers. When alcohol is part of the tailgate or any occasion, then the game plan always includes a ride with a sober driver. All drunk driving deaths are preventable, and choosing not to drink and drive saves lives, maybe even your own, and it'll avoid a costly DUI arrest. That's why the Governor's Office of Highway Safety reminds everyone to drive sober so they won't have to pull you over.
Picture it. Your holiday table. The family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. Spiced cider in every glass. Laughter around every plate. At Kroger, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host. Make every moment unforgettable. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
This is CJ Allen from the Dogs, and you're listening to Georgia Bulldog Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power and the official power source of Georgia Bulldogs.
What's up, Dog Nation? When it comes to financing your home, it's time to team up with the name you can trust. Southeast Mortgage is the official home loan lender of the Georgia Bulldogs, serving the great state of Georgia for over 3 decades. Their local team of experts will guide you through the process with a winning strategy, just like the Dogs do on the gridiron. Visit our website at southeastmortgage.com/UGA to get started. Remember, Southeast Mortgage is the champion of home loans. Go Dogs! NMLS number 103956. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee number 6578.
Piedmont is passionate about Georgia, about each and every person that makes our state incredible. That's why we're leading real change in healthcare, dedicating ourselves to providing a quality patient experience through innovation, personalization, and teamwork. What does that mean for you? You get up-to-date treatment, collaborative care, and the best possible outcomes. To see more about our commitment to raising the standards of quality in Georgia, visit piedmont.org/qualitycare. Piedmont, real change lives here.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta and the Caterpillar Halftime Report. Glad to have you here. Neil Hondo Williamson along with DJ Shockley down on the field. Josh Brock up here in the booth. And a 14-0 Georgia lead. 4 big plays, especially in the first half. A blocked punt by Cole Spear turned into a touchdown for Georgia. And then an interception by Dalen Everett turned into a second touchdown for Georgia. And you match those 4 together, and you end up with a 14-0 Dogs lead. DJ, Josh, it's been almost a complete role reversal from what we saw in the first half in Athens back in September, where Alabama jumped out to the 14-0 lead. Alabama dominated the clock. What has changed primarily on offense for Georgia? JB, we'll start with you.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think it's success on first down. Shock just talked with Coach Smart. It's averaging 4 yards per rush. That's going well for us. But also, too, I think think the way we are mixing up the types of plays that we're running, side to side, up the middle, side to side, using play action, making their guys run with their depth and their injuries, making them run and tiring them out to start the game so far.
Shock?
Yeah, man, I agree. I think it's the perimeter throws that we got. I know Josh has mentioned some of them stuff about making them run sideline to sideline. I think that's been key to us. It's been an extension of our run game, really, to throw it out there to Dylan Bell, throw it out there to Zach Branch, and picking up 6, 7, 8 yards on first or second down was giving you a better chance on third down. And then Gunner's used his legs a few times to pick up, not huge chunks, but he pick it up 4 yards here, 5 yards there to pick it up and keep going. And then get the big boys up front a lot of credit for running down on run plays or pass plays. We've had at least 3 or 4 plays where a guy is stopped probably 4 or 5 yards before the first down, and they push him forward for a first down. So those are big plays that are helping his offense.
Well, Shock, and you're right about the big boys up front. Malachi Tolliver, a rough start first couple of drives, really settled into this game, and his boys up front, those 5, no matter who've been in there, that unit has settled into this game and really started to take control of this game as we went into half.
In our first meeting against Alabama back in September, Tide quarterback Ty Simpson dissected our defense in the first half. Shock, we'll start with you. What has changed for Georgia here in this second meeting that we've been able to hold Alabama to 70 yards of total offense?
Well, the windows are tighter, and the guys up front are doing a good job of getting enough pressure in his face to make him force the ball out a little bit sooner than he wants to sometimes. And you can see as that half went on a little bit, he started to force the issue just a little bit. That's why we end up getting the interception. But the windows are tighter. Shu's doing such a good job of mixing things up from pre-snap to post-snap, giving them different looks. And then we even got a pass breakup by the D lineman. Guys are doing a good job of doing their 1/11th on each and every play, and it's the reason why we're here where they got 0 points.
Boy, that's a defense that's grown up a lot since we saw them in September. You're seeing the maturation of guys like DeMello Jones making key plays. Q Johnson up front. Shock just said a pass breakup by defensive lineman. If you can't get home on your pass rush, get your hands in the passing lane. That's what those guys are taught to do. And Shock said it. Our coverage from our guys in the secondary and the mix of zone and man and the way they're communicating and passing off that coverage, so much better than the first time we saw this team. That just shows you the growth of this team. And as he just pointed out, that is frustrating Ty Simpson. Ty Simpson is a frustrated quarterback right now.
DJ, I want to stay with you and ask you about Gunner Stockton. In the Tailgate show, we asked you about Kirby saying he needs to do what he's supposed to do. Sure looks like he's doing what he's supposed to do today. Shock went in for a refreshment. Usually we do 2 questions, folks, so I think he thought we were done. JB, you want to handle that?
I think he is doing his job, but the thing I mentioned in the broadcast already is the fact that I'm a little nervous at the way he is lowering his head trying to get those extra yards, but then again, that's why this team loves Gunner Stockton so much and plays so hard for him. But I also think in the pass game, he's had enough time from the guys up front to be able to hit our receivers in those open zones. They will be there. We just have to have the time to deliver the football, and it looks like he's seeing the field well so far in the first half.
One more quick question for you, then we'll let you go do what you need to do at halftime. 13 personnel. We have seen a whole lot of it out of Georgia today.
Yeah, and we've started to see a whole lot more of it the second half of the season, and what that does, that shows you how versatile those 3 guys are. We start them out wide, and that's a legitimate pass threat from any 3, whether it's Jaden Riddell, Elias Williams, Oscar Delp, doesn't matter. Lawson Lucky, when those guys are split out wide, that's a legit matchup. You have to adjust your coverage to that, and Coach Bobo is doing a good job with the play design, getting those guys, moving them in motion, and giving them an opportunity to get downfield in their routes. What I also love is those guys love blocking for their running backs and their other receivers, and when those guys, we've seen them in bunch sets right at the end of the line of the offensive lineman formation there, and when they do that, those 3, just whoever it is, whichever the 3 of the 4 it's in there, they do a phenomenal job at being physical at the point of attack against an Alabama team that has a lot of team speed in their linebacking core. No team that Alabama's played this year has faced a team like Alabama's defense hasn't faced a team like Georgia that can do that to you, because they just don't have the personnel like we do in that particular room.
Yeah, we've seen so much of Oscar and Lawson over the past 2 years, and more of Riddell even in practices and scrimmages, because he's not a first-year player. But it is fun to watch Elias jump up sometimes from some of those blocks and just pump that fist. You see how much he loves it.
And that's a true freshman.
Yeah.
At game 4 of the year, week 5, he wasn't excited about blocking. He was like, no, man, I came here to catch passes.
Yeah.
And then Coach Hartley's like, no, bro, you blocking first before you're going to catch passes. And you can see how that growth, that time in the meeting room, that time on the practice field, he enjoys being physical. And then when the ball gets thrown to him, he can make some plays for us too.
Excellent, Josh. Thank you. You go get yourself a refreshment. Thank you so much. We'll have more of our Caterpillar halftime report in just a second. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on Sirius XM app. Our third-ranked Dogs leading number 9 Alabama. It's 14-0. If you've joined us late, a block punt in the first quarter led to Georgia's first touchdown, and then an interception led to Georgia's second touchdown. That was in the second quarter, and that's where we stand at 14-0. More with our Caterpillar halftime report, including scores from around the nation, coming up on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's 4:59 a.m. Out there, a rugged work site and big job are waiting. So do you snooze and lose, or rise to the challenge? Times like this, you find out what you're made of. Yep, you're made for this. And with a range of Cat Mini excavators built to roll hard and ride easy and work bigger than they are, we're made how you're made. Cat, let's do the work.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Kroger, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
This is Sia Allen from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. They're here for you and the Bulldog Nation with tools to help manage your energy and your budget.
Our coach? Yeah, he's smart. Know what else is smart? Renting to own the stuff you need at Aaron's. Tight budget? No problem. At Aaron's, you can still get the furniture, appliances, and electronics you need right away with locked-in low payments. We're talking big-name brands like GE, Ashley, and LG. The Bulldogs always make the smart play, and you can too at Aaron's.com or your local Aaron's store. Aaron's, a proud partner of UGA Athletics.
Approval not guaranteed. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get 1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through January 5th, 2026. Offer entitles 1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
On the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Welcome to the Halftime Report. Presented by Caterpillar, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Here's your host, Neil Hondo Williamson.
Alabama will punt on 4th and 9. Zachariah Branch between the hash marks on the Georgia 33-yard line. We blocked the punt. It bounces in the air at the 16-yard line. There's a scramble for the loose ball. The Dogs blocked it. Cole Spear blocked the punt. Justin Williams has recovered the ball.
23 years after Georgia's first appearance in an SEC championship game that began with DeCorey Bryant blocking an Arkansas punt recovered by Burt Jones and turning into a Musa Smith touchdown en route to Georgia's 30-3 win over Arkansas. Today's SEC championship game, early or late first quarter, Cole Spear busting in, blocking that punt. As Scott said, Justin Williams recovering, and then 4 plays later, little play-action bootleg pass to Roderick Robinson from Gunnar Stockton. Georgia on top, 7-0. Dogs have added a touchdown since then. That makes it 14-zip. Welcome to the Caterpillar Halftime Report. In Georgia, toughness is tradition. Yancey Brothers delivers the machines and power to keep this state moving. Your heavy equipment partner since day one. Visit YanceyBrothers.com. Let's check some scores for you. Earlier today, 4th-ranked Texas Tech won the Big 12 championship by throttling number 11 BYU 34-7. Last night, it was Tulane over North Texas, 34-21 for the American Championship, and the Sun Belt title was clinched by James Madison, which defeated Troy 31-14. Tonight at 8, you've got Duke against number 17 Virginia in the ACC title game, and number 1 Ohio State taking on number 2 Indiana for the Big Ten Championship. We'll come back to Mercedes-Benz Stadium with Georgia and Alabama and your Caterpillar Halftime Report. Dogs leading 14-0 after these messages on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's 4:59 a.m. Out there, a rugged work site and big job are waiting. So do you snooze and lose or rise to the challenge? Times like this, you find out what you're made of. Yep, you're made for this. And with a range of Cat Mini excavators built to roll hard and ride easy and work bigger than they are, we're made how you're made. Cat, let's do the work.
Associated Credit Union is excited to announce the ACU Auto Mall, the new way to buy your next vehicle. We help you shop for the right vehicle, negotiate a fair price with a dealer, and secure your financing all in one easy place. Delivery to your door included. Visit acuonline.org/automall and start shopping today. Associated Credit Union, where anyone in Georgia can live, bank, and grow.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Now, more of the Halftime Report, presented by Caterpillar, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Once again, here's Neil Hondo Williamson.
Thanks for hanging with us here from Mercedes-Benz Stadium with Georgia leading 14-0. Have statistics for you in just a bit. We do have to get an extra set of commercials here because we didn't get them all in the second quarter. We'll remind you that the ESPN CFP selection program is tomorrow at noon, and if things keep going this way for the Dogs, could very well be the number 2 seed in the nation when everything takes place. But it's 14-0, and we have seen halftime dreams dashed by these Crimson Tide teams before. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Bulldogs Sports Network. All right, take a quick break, then come back with stats and second half action of Georgia and Bama. You're listening to the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get 1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through January 5th, 2026. Offer entitles 1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. As a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs, we appreciate the importance of a strong team. For over 55 years, Pruitt Health has been helping people recover and return to doing what they love. With therapy, skilled nursing, home health, assisted living, and personal care services, our mission is to get you back in the game. To learn more, visit PruittHealth.com. At Pruitt Health, family makes us stronger.
I'm CJ Allen, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. Here for Georgia, here for you, and here for every play.
We know no one's journey is the same. That's why Delta Sky Miles moves with you. From earning miles on reloads for coffee runs, shopping, and things you do every day, to connecting you to new experiences, the Sky Miles membership fits into your lifestyle, letting you do more of what makes you, you. It's more than travel. It's the membership that flies, dines, streams, rides, and arrives with you. Because when you have a membership that's as unique as you are, there's no telling where your journey will take you next. Learn more at delta.com/SkyMiles.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
In Georgia, toughness is tradition. Yancey Brothers delivers the machines and powers to keep this state moving. Your heavy equipment partner since day one. Visit YanceyBrothers.com. Caterpillar halftime report. Check some stats for you. Georgia leading 14-0. The Dogs have accumulated 168 total yards of offense. Alabama only 70. Georgia has outrushed the Tide 88-17. And 9 receivers have caught balls from Gunner Stockton. Gunner has completed 12 of 17 passes for 80 yards to 9 different receivers, including 2 TDs. We have a block punt, and we have to take a quick break, then come back with second half action. Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Kroger, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
It's 4:59 a.m. Out there, a rugged work site and big job are waiting. So do you snooze and lose, or rise to the challenge? Times like this, you find out what you're made of. Yep, you're made for this. And with a range of Cat Mini excavators built to roll hard and ride easy and work bigger than they are, we're made how you're made. Cat, let's do the work.
Piedmont is passionate about Georgia, about each and every person that makes our state incredible. That's why we're leading real change in healthcare, dedicating ourselves to providing a quality patient experience through innovation, personalization, and teamwork. What does that mean for you? You get up-to-date treatment, collaborative care, and the best possible outcomes. To see more about our commitment to raising the standards of quality in Georgia, visit Piedmont.org/quality care. Piedmont, real change lives here.
Your Georgia Bulldogs know what it takes to build a winning team. When you combine dedication, talent, and a drive to win, nothing can beat you. With 20 years of providing natural gas to homes and businesses all over Georgia, Walton Gas combines trustworthy service and straightforward rate plans for the best customer experience. With Walton Gas, every customer wins. Visit WaltonGas.com to see how Georgia's most trusted natural gas provider can serve you. Go Dogs!
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield and JMI Sports under the broadcast rights granted by the University of Georgia. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of Georgia, Learfield, and JMI Sports. Announcers are provided by Learfield and JMI Sports and approved by the University of Georgia.
Back with you inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth as Georgia will kick off to start the second half. Alabama deep on the goal line with Brooks. He'll let it sail over his head, bounce in the end zone. Dogs will take the touchback, and we'll go down to the Attorney Ken Nugent sidelines and DJ Shockley, who's in the locker room at the half with the Dogs. Shock.
Hey, fellas, obviously the first thing is, 0-0. We have to finish this ball game. This is what this game is all about. They say, I know where this game is trending, and it's trending towards dragging them in the deep end, and guess what? See if they can swim. This is a big drive to come out, but he said we have to be the more physical team. This game will be won on the line of scrimmage.
And it starts right now. Alabama 1st and 10 on their 25, 14-0 as we go to the second half. Simpson, play fake, rolls right and throws. Short pass caught by Brooks at the 25 and hooked up immediately and driven out of bounds to the sideline by the defensive back Rayshawn Dinkins, the freshman who got the start today in place of Jonel Aguero. Brooks out of bounds after a 1-yard gain to the 26. 2nd and 9 for the Tide. They put 3 receivers to the right side. That's the short side of the field. Ball's on the far hash, and Alabama moving to our left. Now they bring him in and motion the tight end. Play fake, Simpson. Pressure, pocket being squeezed. He rolls away to his left, plants and throws downfield, incomplete. Receiver was out of bounds, so was the ball when everybody finally made contact with it, but Simpson kind of had to run for his life back to his 5-yard line before he was able to get away from Georgia defenders and throw the football.
Xavier McLeod with good pressure there. He's the one chasing Ty Simpson, but Joseph Jonah Ajonye was the one who put the Caden Proctor in the lap of Ty Simpson.
That's not easy to do with that big guy. 3rd and 9, Alabama on the 26. Simpson tries to escape. Will sack him back on the 15-yard line. Simpson just tosses the ball back to the official in disgust. Ja'Cory Thomas on a safety blitz made the tackle on Simpson around his legs as he tried to leak out the left side of the pocket. He was running backwards, and Simpson, or rather Ja'Cory Thomas, was bearing down on him and got the sack back at the 16.5.
Well, perfect time. And Raylan Wilson also coming in on a blitz, but he's the one who drew the eyes of the running back Daniel Hill, which allowed Ja'Cory Thomas to come in scot-free for the sack.
Lost 9.5. 4th down, Alabama to punt it away. Zachariah Branch back deep. Makes the catch. It's returnable. The 36 to the 40 to the 45. Middle of the field in Alabama territory. And tackled down at the, the Alabama, 42-yard line. It looks like where they'll spot him. Alabama has a player down on the field. Now he's helped up by a teammate. Training staff is out to tend to him too, and that is Justin Jefferson, the linebacker. They've spotted the ball at the Alabama 42. So the punt was 48 yards, and the return by Zachariah Branch was 22. It's on the 40-yard line. They've moved it off the 42 to the 40.
Well, Justin extremely hobbled coming off the field for Alabama and got rolled up on that tackle.
Certainly not the way Alabama wanted to start the second half. But Georgia's defense has just been smothering today. 14-0, Dogs lead, and they start in plus territory here on this possession. Handoff, Nate Frazier. He's upended at the line of scrimmage. He runs straight ahead between the hash marks and Nakai Hill Green. went low on Frazier and knocked him down after a 1-yard gain.
Boy, that play was there. If we got Nakai Hill-Green blocked up, Frazier might have ran out the back of the end zone here on the right side of the radio dial.
Let's do that again. 39-yard line is where the line of scrimmage is now. 2nd down and 9 Dogs. Play fake Gunner. Pump fake. Now he throws to Frazier in the left flat. Makes the catch at the 35. Spins, and they hit him coming out of the spin at the Alabama 34-yard line. Zabian Brown, the cornerback, put the ball down between the 33 and the 34.
Good coverage again from Bama's secondary. Gunner having to check down to his escape valve, Frazier, once again.
That's a 6-yard gain for the Dogs. It's 3rd and 3 on the Alabama 33. Snap back to Gunner. He looks left. He throws left. Caught by Branch at the 29. He went up high and clasped the ball with 2 hands. They hit him there with a couple of different guys, led by Red Morgan and then Damani Jackson. But it's a Scana Energy first down at the Alabama 27-yard line. The game was 6. Dogs lead by 2 touchdowns, looking to add more to it here in the early minutes of the 3rd quarter. 3 receivers to the right for Gunner. Frazier in the backfield. Pump fake to the right flat. Throw it downfield to Lucky. A spinning catch at the 14 and out of bounds at the 9. Sabb got him out of bounds. Lawson Lucky with his first catch of the game.
And what body control from Lawson Lucky. Good throw to the outside shoulder from Gunner, but Lawson having to jump up in the air and twist around to make that catch, as you said, Scott. Man, just the athleticism of these Georgia tight ends is unbelievable.
18-yard gain for the Dogs. Scana Energy first down for Georgia. It's goal to goal at the Alabama 9. 2 receivers left. Now we shift 2 tight ends, Delp and Lucky to the left. Snap back, play fake, Gunner throw, and the pass, we threw it right into the chest almost of Hill-Green on the right edge of the defensive line for Alabama. So that pass is deflected at the line of scrimmage and knocked down incomplete.
Yeah, it was a great read from Gunner on the RPO game there. Talon Taylor with a nice route breaking in. That didn't hit the Hill-Green in the arm. That was a touchdown for Georgia.
He did knock it down with that hand as he had to leap in the air. He had the hand in the right spot. That may have been 6 for the Dogs. 2nd and goal from the 9. Gunner going to go under center. Handoff Frazier with Humphrey leading, blocking. Oh, what a block! Humphrey with the opener on the left edge and a touchdown. Frazier on the 9-yard run.
Scott, you said it. Lawson Lucky with the great kick-out block. Oscar Delp with the perfect seal block on the left side, along with Monroe Freeling and Lawson Lucky. My goodness. But London just with that physical. That's a receiver with a physical block. I love it.
How much did he like that, too, after he made that block? He knew Frazier was going to score. There was nobody in the path over the last 8-9 yards. Touchdown for Georgia makes it 20-0. Here's the point after try. Snap, hold, kick, good. Dogs 21, Alabama nothing. SEC championship. That's another Georgia touchdown. Brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. 10:47 to play, 3rd quarter here in Atlanta. Our second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial. Go see the friendly Franklin folks at one of their convenient Georgia locations. Dogs by 3 touchdowns on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo.
Touchdown,
baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Drew Bobo from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. They're here for you and the Bulldog Nation with tools to help you manage your energy and your budget.
If you've been hit hard, on the field or off, you need more than a whistle. You need a law firm that hits back. Morgan & Morgan Atlanta, 191 Peachtree Street, Atlanta, Georgia. Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Two country music icons, one massive party. Live Between the Hedges, presented by Pruitt Health. Jason Aldean. Luke Bryan. Saturday, April 25th, UGA Sanford Stadium, with very special guests. Zach Top and Lauren Elena. Tickets on sale Friday, October 3rd at 10 a.m. at GeorgiaDogs.com. Produced by UGA.
After you work out, you can feel worn out. Reach for Core Power to recover right. A delicious protein shake with 26 grams of high-quality protein to build muscle. Champion your recovery with Core Power. Proud partner of Georgia football. Learn more at CorePower.com.
Back with you in the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth, Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Nate Frazier's 9-yard touchdown run, an extra point. It put the Dogs up 21-0. Dogs cashed in with a nice punt return by Zachariah Branch to set up camp at the Alabama 40. They went 6 plays, 40 yards, and 232. And Frazier with the capper with his 6th touchdown of the year. That's the Shoemate drive summary from Harry's Doghouse to your house. Shoemate is Georgia's solution for all things heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electrical. Peyton Woodring to kick it away, left to right. He'll hang it up extra high. This time it's going to come down returnable at the 2. Brooks caught it far side of the field, weaving his way back to the near side at the 10. Helmet ripped off as it rolls back towards the goal line. No flags on the play. I'm not sure how his helmet got ripped off, but Georgia makes the tackle around the 14-yard line.
Scott, I feel like his helmet got knocked off.
Alabama with the ball on their own 13-yard line.
Never mind. It was ripped off.
I didn't see the replay.
Kind of an egregious missed call, to be completely honest with you.
First and 10, Alabama on the 13. Snap it back to Simpson. Handoff, sweeping around the left side is A.K. Deere, the freshman. And he will be stopped shy of the 20 as he tried to swing wide to the left. Will make the tackle at the 18 with Raylan Wilson, the Tallahassee, Florida linebacker. Six-yard gain, second down and 4. Now they change it to second and 5.
Georgia in a man coverage look again. Our secondary's traveling with the receivers in motion.
Simpson, play fake. Nobody there to fake it to. Oh, Simpson just runs left and slides. I'm not sure what happened with that. He didn't even give it any effort to try to make something out of nothing, and he loses yards back to the 13-yard line. He lost 5 yards.
That's another business decision, Scott. If you're Ty Simpson, I'm not trying to run at Q Johnson. Look at that menacing linebacker. He's not going to. You think Ty Simpson's going to try to take him on one-on-one? No, sir.
There was no scramble ability there. Alabama 3rd and 10 now. 9:26 on the clock, third quarter. And Georgia leads 21-0. Simpson in the shotgun. Williams slides out in motion to the right side. Handoff. Flags down. Simpson hit, knocked to the ground by Gabe Harris. There's 2 flags on the play. Let them sort it out.
False start. Offense, number 75. 5-yard penalty. Remains third down.
Kalen DeBoer is unhappy about that hit on his quarterback. They might have bigger fish to fry, however. Third down and forever on their own 8. 3rd and 15. Alabama going backwards on this possession. Empty set. Simpson in the shotgun. How many are we going to bring? We bring 3. Simpson backs up in the end zone, throws wide to the right. Caught at the 9 and then hit at the 20 on the far side of the field. It's going to be short of the first down. He got a good chunk of that back. Chris Cole and C.J. Allen make the collision on the far side of the field at the 20 on Marshall Pritchett, a freshman tight end from Charleston, South Carolina.
When Georgia right there did a good job mixing up the coverage. They showed a man look pre-snap and then went to zone after the snap to keep the ball underneath. Good job by Georgia defensively, switching things up.
They got 12. They needed 15. Alabama will punt on 4th down. Zachariah Branch is back deep. Not a real long punt. Branch will call for a fair catch. He's under it. Makes the grab at the Georgia 34-yard line. Dogs have it in decent field position once again with 8:12 to go in the third quarter. It was a 46-yard punt and no return. Timeout here in Atlanta. It's Georgia 21, Alabama nothing. Our second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial. Visit 1ffc.com to learn more. More of the SEC Championship game on the way next on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Kroger, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Your Georgia Bulldogs know what it takes to build a winning team. When you combine dedication, talent, and a drive to win, nothing can beat you. With 20 years of providing natural gas to homes and businesses all over Georgia, Walton Gas combines trustworthy service and straightforward rate plans for the best customer experience. With Walton Gas, every customer wins. Visit WaltonGas.com to see how Georgia's most trusted natural gas provider can serve you. Go Dogs!
Big games and big bills have one thing in common. They don't happen alone. We're the United Association of Plumbers, Pipe Fitters, and HVACR Technicians Local 72, and we're training the next generation of mechanical pros in Athens, Atlanta, and across the state of Georgia. The pipeline to your future starts here. Visit ua72.org.
Hey Dog Nation, I'm excited to let you in on a little secret. When it comes to home financing, Southeast Mortgage is the real deal. We have a winning game plan to tackle your home loan needs. Southeast Mortgage understands what it means to support Georgia, and we'll make your home buying experience a winning drive. Get in the game and choose Southeast Mortgage. Visit our website at southeastmortgage.com/UGA to get started. Let's score a touchdown for your future. Go Dogs!
NMLS number 103956. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee number 6578.
With Josh Brock, Scott Howard back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here in Atlanta. The Governor's Office of Highway Safety reminds you the penalty for getting a DUI can cost up to $10,000. So that's why the Governor's Office of Highway Safety says drive sober so you won't get pulled over. Dogs with the ball on our own 35-yard line, leading 21-0 now. Scored on our first possession of the half. 40-yard drive, a 9-yard touchdown run by Nate Frazier with huge blocks from our receiver and tight end on the play. London Humphreys, and was it Delp? Was the tight end that
Delp was over there also.
Had the seal block on that play?
Yeah, and Hondo pointed out to me, too, before we went to break last time, all of Georgia's touchdowns have been on short fields after either a turnover or a great play on special teams.
Dogs run some misdirection with Dylan Bell running to the left. He had some lead blockers, but Alabama defenses it well. They stretch it out between the numbers and the sideline, and Lawson and Hill Green, their linebackers, make the tackle on Dylan. Only about a half a yard gain on that. Maybe more like a half a yard loss, it looks like, by the yard marker across the way. So he's back just inside the 35-yard line now as Georgia works in its own end of the field. Chauncey Bowen's in the backfield with Gunner. Snap it back. He's going to stay in the pocket. Now he tries to run, and he will. And he bounces off 2 tacklers, gets up across the 40, and they catch him as he crosses the 40. Stumbles forward and falls face first around the 44-yard line. They'll spot the ball back at the 43 on the scramble by Gunner. Boy, he did a nice job just to get anything out of that. And it's 3rd and 2.
Yeah, there's the athleticism of your quarterback. Shock and I talking about that in the tailgate show. When things break down downfield, Gunner's ability to be able to get something out of nothing has proved pivotal for the Dogs this year.
He got 8 out of that, and he had 2 guys in crimson jerseys that were laying hands on him in the pocket. He's going to throw on 3rd down. It's caught by London Humphreys, far side of the field. Hold on, check a flag. Humphreys' catch is good enough for the first down.
Hands to the face. Offense, number 63. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains 3rd down.
Now they got the freshman Glover for the hands to the face. So that'll wipe out a first down pass play by the Dogs.
Got to work to replace that hand when it slides up into the neck and head area of the guy you're blocking. It's hard to do, though. It's easier to say it. It's real hard to do it.
Ball's back on the 28 of Georgia. 3rd down and 17.
Alabama in a deep cover 2 zone look here on 3rd down.
What do we have in the bag for this one? Cash Jones is in the backfield with Stockton. Snap back to Gunner in the pocket. Mouthpiece flew out in the pocket back there. Somebody lost a mouthpiece. He'll throw, and it's caught falling to the turf by Dylan Bell just across the 40, close to the 41-yard line. It's only about a 3-yard gain. Nope, it's more than that. Excuse me. It's a 12-yard gain.
Oh, and Bama shifted too during the pre-snap into a quarters coverage, just trying to keep everything underneath, put defenders at the line to gain for the first down, keeping Georgia underneath them.
Well, the penalty on our offensive lineman cost us the first down and the continued possession. We'll have to punt it away on 4th down. Here's Brett Thorson. Wow, look at that kick. Holy smokes. It's going to bounce at the 2 and kick into the end zone. He outkicked the coverage that time. Our gunners couldn't even catch up to that one. That was long and high. It bounced at the 2 and into the end zone for a touchback. 60-yard punt by Brett Thorson that time. And a timeout with 5:40 to go in the 3rd quarter. Georgia 21, Alabama nothing. Our second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. We'll come back to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta and more of the SEC Championship after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
2 country music icons, 1 massive party, live between the hedges, presented by Pruitt Health. Luke Bryan, yeah, that's my kind of night. Jason Aldean. Let's get this thing started. Saturday, April 25th, UGA Sanford Stadium, with very special guest. Wish I could say I miss you. Zach Top, but you know and Lauren Elena. Tickets on sale Friday, October 3rd at 10 a.m. at GeorgiaDogs.com. Produced by UGA.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 monthly plan premium. Plus, plans include benefits for your whole health, like dental, vision, and hearing. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. There's no obligation to enroll. One of our licensed agents will answer your call and help you pick the right plan for you. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our D-SNPs also have contracts with state Medicaid programs. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
I'm Drew Bobo from UGA Football, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network presented by Georgia Power. They're here for you with the playbook to help you save energy and money. Now that's a winning game plan.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers through January 2nd.
Back with you in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth, and let's go down to the attorney Ken Nugent sidelines and DJ Shockley. Shock, what's happening?
Hey, fellas, one thing to pay attention to and what they've done a really good job of is our Georgia defense is transition rush and pocket push. It was one of the keys to the game. They've done a good job of pushing that pocket. We've seen it a few times with their offense. The transition rush coming up, being able to circle back has been big.
They've had pressure on Simpson tonight. Not a ton of sacks, only the 1 sack. But they've, as you pointed out in the pregame, Josh, they've taken the quarterback and knocked him off his mark numerous times tonight.
Well, and secondary's doing a great job of coverage downfield, too, making him hold the ball a little bit longer.
Alabama on the 20 after the touchback on the punt. Simpson with a play fake, drops back to the 10, will throw near side, open in the flat is the running back Hill. He catches a low ball and then falls down on his backside right there on the spot at the 24-yard line. Xavier McLeod got a blow on the quarterback there as he was letting go of that football. The gain is only 4. Looked like he had a lot more running room than that, but that was all altered by McLeod's rush. 2nd and 6 for the Tide. He'll hand it off this time to Hill. He just lowers his shoulders and his head and runs straight ahead right into the pile to the 26-yard line. Raylan Wilson was in the pile on the other side, and he's the guy that made the first hit along with Elijah Griffin. On the 26 now, 3rd down for Alabama, 3rd and 3. Their 3rd down percentage is not good, 1 for 7 tonight. Alabama trying to move to our left here in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Pressure coming on Simpson. He'll throw it off to the running back Hill, who escapes the tackle but then steps out of bounds on the near sideline. He got away from Ja'Cory Thomas, who couldn't wrap him up, and he was kind of trying to maintain his balance, and a foot went out of bounds before he could get to the 1st down marker. Where are they going to spot him out?
I don't think he gained much at all, Scott. It looked like his foot may have gone out of bounds right here on near the yard marker on our side of the field.
Yeah, short of the 28. It's 4th down and a couple, so Alabama's got the punt team out there.
Physicality again from our secondary. Ja'Cory Thomas coming down, being physical at the point of attack, causing that 3rd down not to be converted.
Here's the punt by Alabama. Zachariah Branch is the return man. You kick it short, and Branch will let it bounce into the Alabama sideline near side of the field, and it goes out of bounds at the 35 of Georgia. So it wasn't a long punt. I guess it was effective in that they wanted to keep it away from Branch. 36 yards, no return. Dog fans, Georgia basketball will return to Atlanta next Saturday when the Bulldogs face Cincinnati at State Farm Arena, 2 o'clock. Georgia currently 8-1 on the year. They lead the nation in scoring, almost 100 points a game, just a 1/10 of a point off from that. Visit Ticketmaster.com for seats to see your Dogs next Saturday. Dogs 1st and 10 on the 35. They'll run it with Nate Frazier. He jitterbugs his way up over the 40, up the hash mark to the 45-yard line, before being stopped with 3:37 to go in the quarter.
Scott, my ankle snapped watching Nate Frazier stop and redirect to get through that hole. Great vision, great cut.
He went from the 35 to the 44 and 3/4. He didn't get a full 10, but he got 9 plus an inch or two. Second and less than a yard to go. Dogs will send Stockton under center, hand it off to Frazier. He redirected again, if you will. He angled to the left, and then he cut back right towards the middle of the hole and gets the first down. Tackled at the 48-yard line. He got 4 out of that. Scana Energy first down for Georgia as we near the end of the third quarter, and Georgia up 21-0.
Didn't get a ton of push that time from the left side of Georgia's offensive line, as you said, which made Nate be able to cut back to pick up that first down.
Dogs with a quick break of the huddle. Now they go with a little tempo, and we got flags and a false start on the Dogs.
False start, offense, number 7. 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
We were a little too quick for our own good on that play. So that'll back us up 5 yards, stops the clock on the penalty marker with 2:34 to go in the third quarter.
I feel like that matches our season total of false starts. We've been very good in that phase of our game, our offensive game this season.
Dogs with 5 penalties today. Alabama's only been flagged for 1. Jet sweep, Dylan Bell turns the corner at the 40, up the hash he goes. He lost his footing a little bit as he made a sharp turn to the right to head upfield. And he's going to be brought down at the 48-yard line by the linebacker, Nakai Hill-Green, and then the defensive back, Red Morgan. Georgia's looking at 2nd and 10 now. Josh McCray's checked into the ballgame. The Bell run was 5 yards. 2nd and 10 on our 48-yard line. Moving left to right here late in the third quarter. Handoff, Big McCray. Oh, he's hit at the mesh point there. Just when Gunner gave him the football, McCray just wrapped up by one of their big linemen. Justin Hill is the guy that got to him first. So the big bruiser got bruised himself that time back at the 45-yard line. We lost 3 yards.
That was a miscommunication. He had a combination block working up to the second level of Alabama's defense. Both guys let off. Can't do that, Scott. Got to hold on to your blocks.
3rd and 13 for the Dogs. Cash Jones in the game now in the backfield with Gunner. Defensive linemen switching positions for Alabama up front. Throw it to Cash, left flat, makes the catch. Contact made with Jones in Alabama territory, and they bump him out of bounds at the tied 47-yard line. And that was Cam Calhoun, the cornerback, up to make the hit. It's on the Georgia 47-yard line, did not cross midfield. And it's going to be 4th down and 5 for the Bulldogs.
You're going to get to the sideline. You see Juan Gaston getting coached up from Stacy Searles. A little bit of vigorous communication on the far sideline. Can't have that miscommunication because the play was there.
Well, the ball is on the Alabama 47. It's still 4th and 5, though. And we snap it back to Brett Thorson, who will punt it away on 4th and 5. Hanging it high and trying a little backspin. A fair catch is called for and made by Cole Adams for Alabama inside the 10-yard line. 38-yard punt by Thorson. He pins him in again. Another punt inside the 10 by the Georgia senior. Alabama on its own 9-yard line. 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. And the Dogs are up 21-0 here in the SEC Championship game.
First and 10, Alabama from the 9.
Alabama will break the huddle. One back in the backfield with Simpson. Works out of the shotgun. They send Jeremy Bernard in motion to the right. Simpson drops back into the end zone. Pressure from all around. He throws. He's got a man wide open in the flat. It's caught by the tight end. Edwards caught it at the 20 and nobody there. Georgia had to send Chris Cole in at a full head of steam to drag him down from behind. Caleb Edwards, a freshman from California, had a lot of running room. Fortunately for the Dogs, he doesn't have a lot of speed. Cole was able to drag him down and make the tackle at the 30, and that's the end of the quarter. The gain was 21. First and 10 Alabama when we start the final 15 minutes One more quarter to go here in the SEC Championship game in Atlanta. Georgia leads Alabama 21-0 as the Dogs go hunting for their 16th SEC Championship. We've got a timeout here at Mercedes-Benz. Our second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. We're back for the final 15 after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health, a proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. If you're a compassionate caregiver looking to make a real difference, we invite you to join our team. We're committed to helping people get back in the game and back to their lives. So explore our careers in skilled nursing, therapy, home health, and more, all with unmatched advancement opportunities. Visit PruittHealth.com. That's PruittHealth.com.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Bulldog pride. When I'm carrying the Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Georgia gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Go Dogs from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Dogs to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Gunnar Stockton, quarterback of the Georgia Bulldogs.
And I'm Ken Nugent, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and Georgia's favorite personal injury attorney.
This season, Ken and I are teaming up to make our touchdowns count even more.
That's right. For every touchdown the Dogs score this year, I'm donating $200 to the Boys and Girls Club here in Athens.
It's about giving back to the kids in our community, and that's something we can all cheer for.
And remember, big hits don't only happen between the hedges.
May I? One call, that's all.
Hey, that was pretty good. One call, that's all.
Heading to the fourth quarter here in Atlanta, Georgia with a 21-0 lead on Alabama in the SEC Championship game. As we join you once again from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And let's take a look at the third quarter recap. Brought to you by Ag South, Ag Georgia, Southwest Georgia Farm Credit, loans for land and farms. Georgia scored the only points in the third quarter. And that was on a 9-yard touchdown run by Nate Frazier. The Dogs rolled up 84 yards of offense in the quarter, only 33 for Alabama. Georgia again with the advantage in the play total. We ran 14 plays, they ran 10, and Georgia controlled the clock a little bit more in that quarter. And we got 15 minutes to go. Alabama football on their own 30, 1st and 10. Simpson will throw over the middle, and it's caught around the 37-yard line by Daniel Hill, the running back, and he's hit once and then twice. Chris Cole made the first contact, and C.J. Allen made the second. Down after a 9-yard gain, however, up to the 40-yard line. Simpson looks left, looks right, and then looks right into a white shirt who buries him back at the 30 of the 29-yard line. Sacked by the Dogs, Quintavious Johnson. Check a flag in the middle of the field, or at least in the Georgia secondary, dropped at the 45-yard line. Chris Cole and Quintavious Johnson on the dual rush back there. That might wipe out the play, the penalty marker, the way Kirby Smart was reacting
after
to
the play,
one of his defensive
personal
players.
Foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 15. 15-yard penalty will be added to the dead ball spot. First down, Alabama.
DeMello Jones penalized for the play. Kirby's irate.
He's not happy, but again, Alabama running back number 4, Daniel Hill, made a business decision. That rush came. He wanted no part of picking up that blitz.
Right. He just kind of split the two rushers as we looked at the replay. He didn't really touch either one of them.
He's like, nah, man, I'm good.
Alabama gets a breather, although Ty Simpson may not think so after taking that lick. It's 1st and 10, tied on their 45-yard line. Moving to our right, Simpson, a little lollipop throw, may have been tipped at the line of scrimmage. It's caught by Alabama's tight end anyway, caught by Caleb Edwards. It got tipped at the line and kind of knuckleballed and dead ducked up in the air and floated down right to the tight end. He made the catch in the run to the Georgia 42, tackled by Dalen Everett. It's another first down for Alabama. Tide trying to move. They don't have any points yet. We've got 13:35 to go in the game. Alabama works with their quarterback on the logo. He looks to the right, now back to the middle of the field. That's where he throws, and it's caught by the running back, Daniel Hill. We smother him up immediately at the 38, where they're going to mark him down. C.J. Allen with the tackle for the Dogs. Got 4 out of that, 2nd down and 6. Simpson in the shotgun, and Hill in the backfield. He'll flare out, and they'll throw it to him, and he'll drop it. At the 40-yard line, he was looking downfield, and his hands and his body were twisted around to catch the football, and none of that worked for him. He dropped it right off his hands.
My man's waving the white flag, Scott. He doesn't want any part. And here he comes getting checked out of the game. They're going to go ahead and take that out. Ja'Cory Thomas in the space again, just breathing down the neck of Daniel Hill. Hey, it must be said, too, no throws, very few throws downfield. Our secondary is doing a great job in coverage on this tremendous trio of receivers from Alabama.
Third and 6 for Alabama. They're 1 for 8 on 3rd down today. Snap it back to Simpson. Here comes pressure. Simpson will just heave it up downfield, and it's incomplete. Oh, here comes 1 and 2 flags. And that's going to be on DeMello again.
Pass interference, defense, number 15. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, first down.
Is it pass interference on the 10-yard line? Because he was falling down on his own.
Pass was underthrown. The receiver, Ryan Williams. Ball bounced just on the other side of the 10, and DeMello had hands on him and was pulling him in the other direction, so I guess that's a legitimate call.
That was 4 yards uncatchable.
It's 30 yards and penalties by one player now on this possession. Alabama's got it on Georgia's 23-yard line now. 1st and 10. Looking for their first points of the game. Play fake to Daniel. Simpson's going to zip it into the end zone, and off the hand of Brooks, and incomplete under the goalpost. Threw it tight and hard into the end zone, and too much for Lazier Brooks to handle. Off one hand and incomplete, fortunately. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Tide.
And that was an incredible throw by Ty Simpson.
Oh, good-looking ball. Looking at the replay, man.
Gosh, that ball's got to be caught 10 times out of 10. That was an incredible pass.
.48 remaining in the game. Clock stopped with the incompleted pass. From the Georgia 23. Pressure straight up the gut. Throwing for the far corner in the end zone. And incomplete. Incomplete. Was that dropped by Williams or broken up? Ryan Williams was the target, the sophomore from Mobile, Alabama. He was covered by Ellis Robinson. Oh, that was a drop. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, yet another throw. Great throw from Ty Simpson. Pressure in his face from Raylan Wilson. You couldn't have handed it to him much better than that. Fortunately, dropped by Ryan Williams, but good coverage from Ellis Robinson.
That's been his issue this season. That's 9 drops already for the sophomore receiver for Alabama. Not today, but this year. 9 would be a lot. Simpson running for his life, dumps it over the middle screen, and it's caught by Jeremy Bernard. He fights off 2 Georgia defenders, going to bounce right, get to the sideline and into the end zone. First Alabama touchdown of the game, and it never should have happened. We should have tackled him twice between the 10 and the 20-yard line, but Bernard kept going, and we couldn't get him on the ground.
Poor tackling in open field by 2 different defenders, as you pointed out, Scott. Got to get Bernard on the field. I know he's a talented runner with the ball in his hands, but very uncharacteristic from a couple of members of our secondary.
Just looked at a replay. Bolden may have made the tackle, but he had to He was having to work around the umpire, who was standing like a statue right there, so he was an extra blocker for the Crimson Tide on that play. Alabama with the point after, and it's good. A 23-yard touchdown pass to Jeremy Bernard from Simpson gets Alabama on the board with 12:33 to go, and our new score in Atlanta is Georgia 21, Alabama 7. We got a timeout here at Mercedes-Benz. Our second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial. Go see the friendly Franklin folks at one of their convenient Georgia locations. Alabama finally on the board, a 91-yard drive in 9 plays. 23 yards gets them in the end zone. It's 21-7, Dogs in front on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
The right partner makes all the difference. For more than 185 years, we've forged personal relationships with our customers and communities, funding economic development and rallying around the causes that are important to our neighbors. With the technology, products, and expertise you expect from a big bank, and the local decision-making and commitment to community from your neighborhood bank, United Bankshares is your trusted financial partner for life. Proud to support the Arch Award and the Dogs. Bankwithunited.com. United Bankshares. Member FDIC.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
I'm Drew Bobo, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. Here for Georgia, here for you, and here for every play.
Dad, light's green.
Oh, right.
Oh, what fun it is to save on the entire Toyota lineup at Toyotathon. Get 1,000 holiday bonus cash on certain new Toyota vehicles. Offer valid through January 5th, 2026. Offer entitles 1,000 holiday bonus cash on the retail purchase or lease of certain new and untitled 2025 and 2026 Toyota vehicles. This offer is valid when combined with special APR and special lease programs or with standard retailer lease rate programs. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
We know no one's journey is the same. That's why Delta Sky Miles moves with you. From earning miles on reloads for coffee runs, shopping, and things you do every day, to connecting you to new experiences, the Sky Miles membership fits into your lifestyle, letting you do more of what makes you, you. It's more than travel. It's the membership that flies, dines, streams, rides, and arrives with you. Because when you have a membership that's as unique as you are, there's no telling where your journey will take you next. Learn more at delta.com/SkyMiles.
Back in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here in Atlanta. Take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3 sports activity vehicle. For more details, see your local BMW center. Visit BMWATL.com today. Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Alabama on the board for the first time here in the game. Their first points come with 12:33 to go in the game. 21-7, Georgia leads as the Tide will kick it away. And Zachariah Branch will slide to his right and let the ball bounce through the end zone for a touchback. Alabama went 91 yards in 9 plays in 2 minutes and 37 seconds. And the touchdown was a Jeremy Bernard tackle-breaking run after the catch, a 23-yarder on a screen play that got him into the end zone. And that makes it 21-7. That's the Shoemate Drive summary from Harry's Doghouse to your house. Shoemate is Georgia's solution for all things heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electrical. Dogs first and 10 on our 25 with a 2-touchdown lead now. Gunner going to take it and roll the pocket to the right. Throw on the run to Branch. He caught it on the sideline, cuts back in towards the numbers, and then turns up at the 30, and they tackle him at the 32. Keon Keeley makes the stop after about a 7-yard gain to the 32-yard line. Dogs will huddle. Let that clock tick a little bit. How aggressive do the Dogs need to be here, Josh?
Pretty aggressive. Alabama's an explosive offense.
Stockton goes under center. Frazier, the lone setback. Play fake, roll to the right. Stockton looking downfield. He fires to the tight end, Oscar Delp, right at the yard marker. Makes the catch, gets out of bounds. First down at the 37-yard line. DeJohn Lee made the stop on the far boundary, and that's a Scana Energy first down at the 37. It's a 5-yard gain on that rollout and throw to Oscar Delp, the senior from Cumming, Georgia.
Good job on the rollout, flooding that side of the field. Lucky was the down the field receiver, covered well. Delp underneath, open for the first down.
Georgia in white and silver breeches, red hats, and we play fake the jet sweep with Bell. Boy, there was just a mass, a congregation of folks on that right side of the line of scrimmage. Gunner just ended up keeping the football and trying to do something with it, and what that something was, don't lose any yards, and he didn't. He stopped at the line of scrimmage, basically at the 36.
Tim Keenan and all 320 played pound cake on that tackle, landing on top of Gunner.
I don't think that play was designed like that. Second down and 10 for the Dogs. Branch in motion. He stops that motion at the quarterback and goes back left, and now Stockton will pull it down. Quarterback draw. Gunner lowers the shoulder, drives over the 40 and up to the 43-yard line. Nikai Hill-Green on the stop, the Alabama linebacker, makes another tackle. He's made a bunch of those today, but Gunner picks up 7 up to the 43, or 6-yard gain rather. 3rd and 4, a little more than 10 minutes remaining here in the game. Georgia with a 21-7 lead on Alabama here in the SEC Championship. London Humphreys, receiver to the right, 3 receivers to the left for Gunner, and Frazier in the backfield. Snap back, Stockton plants, now rolls to the left, cuts inside, and he's hit at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Got hit at the 43 by Tim Keenan, the big defensive lineman for Alabama, and that's going to stop another offensive series for the Dogs. It's 4th down. We got to punt it away again.
Quay Russaw was in hot pursuit of him too. The linebacker from Alabama forced Gunner back up inside, right into the waiting arms of Tim Keenan. This sheet says 320. My man's not 320. He's easily like 340. Easy.
Brett Thorson back on to kick it away for the Dogs. A lot of time remaining. Thorson will punt it high. Spiral will come down nose first. Oh, Cole Adams dropped it. He dropped it inside the 5. Whose ball? Whose ball? There's a small little pile. I guess Adams fell on his own muffed punt down there inside the 5. He was trying to fair catch around the 4, and the ball came out of his arms. We had 2 Gunners down there to cover him up, but he got the ball back apparently. Thorson with a 50-yard punt, -2 on the return, and we got a timeout here in Atlanta. Ooh, Alabama dodged a bullet there. 9:08 to go in the ball game. Georgia 21, Crimson Tide 7. Second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. Back after this, Bulldog Sports Network.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Bulldog pride. When I'm carrying the Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Georgia gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Go Dogs from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Dogs to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Gunner Stockton, quarterback of the Georgia Bulldogs.
And I'm Ken Nugent, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and Georgia's favorite personal injury attorney.
This season, Ken and I are teaming up to make our touchdowns count even more.
That's right. For every touchdown the Dogs score this year, I'm donating $200 to the Boys and Girls Club here in Athens.
It's about giving back to the kids in our community, and that's something we can all cheer for.
And remember, big hits don't only happen between the hedges.
May I? One call, that's all.
Hey, that was pretty good. One call, that's all.
In Georgia, Saturdays have a rhythm. A little coffee, a lot of pride, and folks who know how to show up on game day for the Dogs. When it comes to your health, you need a Medicare plan that cares for you just as much as we care about our dogs. Clover Health's all-in-one PPO plans include zero to low copays, allowances for dental, OTC, and eyewear, and the freedom to choose your doctor. Freedom, flexibility, and the savings we want. Medicare coverage that goes beyond the basics. Don't go through the season without a solid game plan. Clover Health. The coverage you've been missing. Visit cloverhealth.com to learn more. Clover is proud to support Bulldog football. Clover Health is a preferred provider organization, PPO, and a health maintenance organization, HMO, with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in Clover Health depends on contract renewal. Out-of-network, non-contracted providers are under no obligation to treat Clover members, except in emergency situations. Paid actor portrayal.
Back with you from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here in Atlanta as we pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the Bulldog Sports Network. Georgia leads Alabama fourth quarter. Let's go to the attorney Ken Nugent sidelines and DJ Shockley. Shock, what's happening?
Hey, fellas, after that long touchdown drive by Alabama, C.J. Allen called up the entire defense, a spirited conversation, and pulled DeMello Jones over personally and said, hey, this is not what we do. We got to play with some composure, talking to the whole defense. So we'll see what happens here, but a big leadership moment from C.J. Allen.
All right, Shock. Alabama starting in a hole on its own 5-yard line. Simpson to throw out of the end zone, and he's almost swallowed up by Georgia's pass rush. He throws it incomplete. Xavier McLeod was leading the charge back there. He was surrounded right under the goalpost, trying to go to Caleb Edwards, the tight end, just out of desperation, but it's incomplete. It'll be second down and 10 now. Ball's on the 4, not the 5, far left into the field. Simpson stands in the end zone taking the snap. He'll throw it to the 10. It's caught by Bernard. He makes one man miss, and then we grab his arm and get him down. Their receivers are hard to tackle for us. We finally do stop Bernard at the 12.
They are not good, but they are great runners after the catch are their receivers.
Bolden and Johnson, the linebacker, on the tackle for the Dogs. It's third down. Get a stop here. Get the ball back. It's 3rd and 2 for Alabama on the 12. They bring the running back into the backfield. He was lined up at a receiver out on the left side. Snap it back to Simpson. He's got plenty of time. Throws it to the tight end. Incomplete over the middle at the 15. And we put his shoulder right into his belly just for good measure.
Every one of those 50-50 almost tight plays have not been made by Bama today. That ball off the fingertips of the tight end. They're going for it on fourth down, Scott.
Apparently. 4th and 2 on the 12, their own 12. Maybe trying to get Georgia to move. Nope, they're going to run it. They run the play. They snap the ball, and they throw it incomplete. Incomplete. The Dogs take over on the Alabama 12. Wow. There's 8:13 to go, and they went for it on their own 12-yard line.
Joseph Jonah-Ajonye driving his tackle into the throwing lane of Ty Simpson, forced a high throw. You got a big 6'6" tackle with a 6'5" defensive lineman pushing him, Scott. That allowed that forced that ball sailed high to the near sideline from Ty Simpson. Bernard, Georgia scored on a short field 3 times today. All 3 scores have come on a short field. Here we go again.
Bernard was running a crossing route towards the Alabama sideline, but that ball was nowhere near him, as you just pointed out. Georgia's ball, 1st and 10 on the Crimson Tide 12. Far left into the field. Dogs out of the pistol, leading at 21-7. Snap to Stockton. Gunner. Oh, he shared the handoff that time with Frazier, and Gunner ended up with the football. He wouldn't give it away, and Nate didn't want to let go, and they both ran through the hole together. Stockton ends up with the ball in his hand and knocked to the turf, the 12 of the 13-yard line. That was an awkward-looking play.
James Smith, the Bama defensive lineman, was in the backfield unblocked.
Clock ticking. 7:45 remaining here in Atlanta. Georgia with a 2-touchdown lead, looking for points here after the ball went over on downs. Alabama went for it on 4th and 2 from their own 12. Handoff Frazier through the hole. Ooh, goodness. Driven back in the opposite direction. Frazier got hit right in the hole by Deontay Lawson, who drove the Georgia running back on his back for no gain. Well, the Dogs have run 2 plays here in the Massey Ferguson red zone and haven't been able to budge the ball off the first down marker.
Well, that was an impressive play from the Bama captain. You don't see Nate lose many battles like that.
2 receivers to the right for the Dogs. Now we bring Cash Jones in motion to the left. Here comes pressure. They blitz. We throw it to Branch. Oh, he cuts back to the left. 10, 5, 1. Touchdown. Touchdown. Zachariah Branch has done it again with those nifty moves.
We have a wide receiver with elite run after the catch skills too. Zach Branch, that screen is supposed to go back toward the middle of the field. Bama did a great job defending it, and you saw him ad-lib just like he did on the last screen pass that he caught. Sticks that ball in the end zone. What a run from Branch.
He caught it, took 2 steps, jabbed to the right, and then back to the left, and Alabama wasn't going to catch him then. When he crossed the goal line, they belted him in the air. He quickly jumped up and celebrated with his teammates. The Dogs lead at 27-7.
Then he pulls his Cristiano Ronaldo celebration in the end zone. I love it.
Point after try from Peyton Woodring. Kick is up and good. You saying Gunner got a block on that play too? He got hit. Okay. He took a shot. Zachariah Branch with the touchdown. Brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. Well, another short yardage score by the Dogs. Alabama rolled the dice, but the tide didn't roll. They turned the ball over on downs. Georgia took over on the 12, and they punch it in the end zone. Dogs extend the lead 28-7 here in the 4th quarter of the SEC Championship. Timeout at Mercedes-Benz. Second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. We're back to Atlanta after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Bulldog fans know victories are built one play at a time. Waste Eliminator builds a cleaner future the same way. From recycling construction debris to composting food waste, our team is committed to keeping Georgia greener for generations to come. Waste Eliminator. We make a difference. Proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Learn more at wasteeliminator.com.
Hi, this is Lee Futch, Assistant Athletic Director for the Georgia Way. As the Bank of Doing, Wells Fargo is proud to be an official sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Wells Fargo is supporting our student athletes on and off the field. With interactive financial health curriculum and empowerment resources, Wells Fargo has a game plan for the full student athlete experience from their first semester on campus through graduation. Learn more about what Wells Fargo is doing to put people and communities first by visiting wellsfargo.com/impact.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 monthly plan premium. Plus, plans include benefits for your whole health, like dental, vision, and hearing. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. There's no obligation to enroll. One of our licensed agents will answer your call and help you pick the right plan for you. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our D-SNPs also have contracts with state Medicaid programs. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers through January 2nd.
Back in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. Georgia with a 13-yard touchdown pass from Gunner to Zachariah Branch. His 23rd touchdown pass of the season. Branch with the reception. That's his 5th TD catch of the year. Georgia's scoring drive, 3 plays, 12 yards in a minute 22. That's the Shoemate drive summary, as the Dogs will kick it away through the end zone for a touchback. From Harry Dog's house to your house, Shoemate is Georgia's solutions for all things heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electrical. Branch also with 5 more catches today. He's got 73 now on the season. That's just 3 shy of tying Bryce Hunter's all-time season record for most catches in a year, and that happened back in 1993. The Georgia Bulldogs Football Radio Network, brought to you by Georgia Power. We're here for the win. Georgia Power is here for you. 1st and 10, Alabama on the 25-yard line. Georgia now leads it 28-7. Simpson in the pocket will throw to his left, caught at the 35 on an angle. That's Bernard, I think, trying to weave his way up the middle of the field. It was Bernard on the catch. He was hit by Raylan Wilson and KJ Bolden as he crossed the 40 at the 41-yard line. 16-yard gain. First down for the Tide. They want to move with some tempo. They trail by 3 touchdowns again. Simpson, we only rush 3. He'll throw. It's caught on the left side near the numbers at the 45-yard line. Again, Bernard on the reception. Tackle made by DeMello Jones, a sophomore from Swainsboro. They got 8. 2nd and 2 as we near 6 minutes remaining. From the Alabama 49, Simpson will throw again, far sideline, and this time the pass is incomplete. Bernard wanted to go for a 3rd strike. Dalen Everett denied it, and the pass is incomplete into the Georgia sideline. So it's 3rd and 2 now for Alabama. Clock stopped with 5:56 to go.
Daniel Hill, the running back for Alabama, is going to have nightmares of number 3 and number 5 for the next week. C.J. Allen just absolutely blew him up in the pocket there in pass protection. Just a physical contact.
Empty set. Now they motion in the running back into the backfield. Dogs look like they want to blitz. Will they? Simpson looking over the Georgia defense. We bring 4. Simpson in the pocket. Well, he's getting nervous now. He's going to pull it down and run, and Allen will hit him as he crosses midfield at the 50-yard line. Going to be a little bit shy of the first down, maybe by a yard. Ball's right in the middle of the field on the SEC logo on the 50. 4th down and a yard to go.
Credit Georgia's secondary again with great coverage downfield. Nowhere to go for Ty Simpson.
He got a yard on the scramble. Now they need another yard to get the first down. Clock moving at 5:20. And now Alabama wants to use a timeout.
Timeout, Alabama.
4th and 1 coming up. Alabama calls time to talk about it. 5:20 remaining in the game. And Georgia leads the Crimson Tide 28-7. Piedmont Healthcare offers you exceptional hassle-free care closer to home. Piedmont, the official healthcare provider of UGA Athletics. Dogs are 5 minutes and 20 seconds away from successfully defending their SEC championship. Beat Texas here in overtime last year to claim their 15th title. 5 minutes and 20 seconds away from number 16 here tonight with a win over Alabama. Tide not done yet. They trail by a bunch, though. 3 touchdowns and not a lot of time remaining for them. Georgia's had some key swing plays in this ball game, including a blocked punt. We've had an interception, a turnover on downs on their 12-yard line, and Georgia's turned all of that into points. 4th and a yard to go from the 50 for the Tide. Snap back, play fake. Simpson, he dumps it to the tight end. He gets the first down, and the tight end, Edwards, takes a pretty good lick in Georgia territory at the 42 by C.J. Allen and Ellis Robinson. But he gets up okay, and they spot it down at the 42-yard line. 8-yard gain for the Tide, and that gives them the first down, moves the sticks.
Ellis Robinson threw all 180 pounds.
The clock, there's something wrong with the clock, I think. The referee is talking, can't hear him, but Yeah, it didn't move at all from 5:20. Now they reset it to 5:15. And they start the clock, says Daniel Gautreau. We don't need any clock bugaboos going on now. With 5 minutes to play and Georgia leading by 3 touchdowns. Simpson's got time to throw. He surveys the field, throws into double coverage on the left side, almost intercepted by Bolden. Ended up being tipped away by the Bulldogs sophomore safety from Buford, Georgia, and it's incomplete. Ryan Williams was the intended target, but denied by KJ.
Well, Ellis Robinson's going to have a hard conversation with KJ in the locker room after the game. He's like, bro, that was number 5. that would have allowed me to finish the SEC season, finish this season, the leader in the SEC with 5 interceptions.
Instead, it's 2nd down and 10 for Alabama from the Georgia 42-yard line. Simpson ready for the snap. He works out of the shotgun. They snap it back. He drops back. Now he runs to the left, being pursued by Walker, and we're going to drag him down. Sack back on the Georgia 48-yard line. Let's see where they mark him. Zayden Walker with the pass rush and the sack for the freshman linebacker at the 47.
Well, what a 5. What a fake. Zayden Walker was lined up in a sprinter stance right over top of the guard on that pre-snap. You thought that he was going to come on a blitz. No, he sits back. He's the spy for the quarterback. Great play from the true freshman.
Now it's 3rd and 15 for Alabama. We've got linebackers up in the gaps. Oh, we bring everybody this time. Oh, Simpson takes a lick, but Bernard catches it, and then he laterals it across the field to the far sideline. And that's the running back, Daniel Hill, that took the lateral. And it's finally knocked out of bounds way downfield at the Georgia 17-yard line, 30-yard pickup. Ran a little trick play there. It looked like they set up a screen for Bernard. He had blocking. But he just jumped in the air and threw it behind him across the field to Hill, who caught it and got down to the 17. Alabama this time going to go for the end zone now with Jeremy Bernard. It's incomplete in the near right corner.
Can't throw at Ellis Island and have success, Scott. Good coverage from Ellis Robinson on Bernard on the near end zone just underneath our view here.
2nd and 10 for the Tide on the Dogs 17. Ball's on the far hash. Alabama trying to push it across here from the right, or to the right, with 3:42 to go. 3 receivers in a bunch formation to the left of the quarterback. They play fake jet sweep. We've got pressure. He throws it in the left flat to the motion man, and it's off his hands and incomplete. A.K. Deere. And that was Joseph Jonah Ajonia that came storming in from the quarterback's right. He saw him out of the right side of his eye there coming after him. And Simpson just tried to dump it off to his left. And Deere did not catch it.
Well, that was a problem up front. Michael Carroll looked inside, did not look outside. Joseph Jonah Ajonia, as you said, came scot-free, untouched.
3rd and 10 on the Georgia 17. Dogs lead at 28-7. 3:37 to go. They snap it back. Simpson will throw again. He throws it behind the receiver, Williams, and it's incomplete. Trying to complete that pass at the 8-yard line on the near sideline. And then K.J. Bolden gave him a little bump for good measure after the play. So now it's 4th down. 4th and 10 for the Tide. Clock stops again, just a few seconds at a time, running off as Alabama is just in pass mode at this point. 3:33 to go. 4th and 10 for the Tide. Ball's on the 17 of the Dogs. How many will we bring this time? We bring 5, and then we have a spy. Justin Williams chasing. They chase Simpson out of the pocket. He curls, he spins, he rolls to the right. Now he throws towards the end zone. And it's incomplete. Through the hands of Bolden, off the body of Bernard, and to the turf, incomplete. It's the Dogs' ball going the other way. Once again, a turnover on downs by Alabama. Georgia football at our 17-yard line.
backyard football at its finest. My goodness, KJ. KJ, the practice between now and the bowl game, wherever Georgia plays on New Year's Day, you're going to have some ball skill drills. Kirby Smart's giving him a hard time over there on the sideline, too, I'm sure. Get your hands on the ball and get that ball batted out of bounds. Or catch it.
If he'd picked that in the end zone, he would have +3 on the math there. We would have had it at the 20 instead of the 17. I'm sure he was thinking about that. Handoff, Nate Frazier on first down for the Dogs, tackled by Tim Keenan, running straight up the hash, although Nate never runs straight. I mean, he's always side to side until he finds a gap, and then he's gone. He got 3 that time to the 20. 2nd down and 7. Countdown begins for Georgia's fans. Less than 3 minutes to go. Georgia 28, Alabama 7. The Dogs closing in on a 16th SEC championship.
Alabama fans are getting an early start on traffic on the way home.
It's thinning out on the near side of Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Gunner's under center. Chauncey Bowens in the backfield. Play fake. Gunner's still, he's not done yet. He wants to throw. Now he's going to keep it. Run some time and then just collapse to the turf at the 15-yard line. And there were a couple of defenders there, Keeley and Smith, 2 linemen, and Gunner goes down before they can hit him.
Well, and that's a play you do when the opposing team doesn't have any timeouts. You just
when you lead by three touchdowns too.
Yeah,
you don't need to make something happen at that point.
No, you don't. But also too, you don't need to take that hit. You roll out of bounds, buy a little bit more time, and then throw that thing into the 10th row on your side.
Alabama has called a timeout with 2:31 remaining. They have 1 left. We'll have the 2-minute timeout in 31 seconds. Georgia has a full allotment of its timeouts in case they need to use something there. Georgia 28, Alabama 7. The Dogs don't have 300 yards of offense. You might be surprised with 28 points, but as we pointed out, Georgia's scoring has been on short fields all afternoon. Georgia with 280 yards of offense, Alabama with 209. But look at this, Alabama -3 yards rushing today. Whew. Gunner going to stretch handoff Bowen straight up the hash. Bowens rips off a big run up across the 30. Oh, look at Lucky pumping his fist. Chauncey Bowens finally spun down at the 34-yard line by Red Morgan, the nickelback. He just exploded through the hole right up the hash.
I guess it's not the Red Sea, Scott. It was the Crimson Sea just parted right in the middle of that Alabama defense, and Bowens exploded through it, like you said. And that fall that he took, that hurt him.
Yeah, he's shaking up.
Get to the sideline.
He's not going to. He's going to go down on a knee between the numbers and the sideline. His trainers are out to greet him. He was kind of tugging at looked like maybe an oblique muscle or something like that, something in that area. I don't know if it was on his back or just his side, but that's what it looked like when he went down on a knee. 19-yard burst for Chauncey Bowens.
Scott, you pointed it out. We don't yet have 300 yards of offense after that run. We're at 299, but the thing that I'm loving here on our side of the stat sheet, over 33 minutes of possession in this ball game.
Yeah, we've just kind of switched the field on Alabama. That's what they did to Georgia in Athens. They had the ball for, 11 more minutes, ran like 24 more plays. Georgia's completely flip-flopped it here in the SEC championship game.
Yeah, those mismatches, they were tough. They were tough.
Clock was wound again. It's going to wind down to the 2-minute mark, and we'll have a timeout as Bowens was helped to the sideline now for Georgia. So 2 minutes remaining. We've got a break here at Mercedes-Benz. 2 minutes before Georgia takes home another SEC championship trophy. The confetti will fly in red and black here in a couple of minutes. Georgia 28 and Alabama 7. We'll take a timeout. Our second half tonight brought to you by First Franklin Financial. Visit oneffc.com to learn more. We're back to Atlanta right after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
the red zone. That last area of the field the Dogs have to maneuver before they celebrate a touchdown. In financial planning, there's also a red zone. Those last few years of planning before you celebrate retirement. Just like the Dogs have to execute their game plan, you need a game plan for retirement. At the Hoffman Financial Group, we start with a free Portfolio X-ray. It's a deep dive into your retirement accounts. What's working? What's not working? Are you headed for a big tax bill? Will you have enough income? What are your options for Social Security? We're here to help you tackle all the issues you face in retirement. Call the Hoffman Financial Group today for a free Portfolio X-ray. 770-758-6288. That's 770-758-6288. Or online at unleashyourmoney.com. The Hoffman Financial Group is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Investment advisory services offered through Brookstone Wealth Advisors, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through the Hoffman Financial Group, Inc. Georgia Insurance License 163546.
If you've been hit hard, on the field or off, you need more than a whistle. You need a law firm that hits back. Morgan & Morgan Atlanta, 191 Peachtree Street, Atlanta, Georgia. Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Getting hit hard isn't just part of football. It's part of life. A car crash, a bad fall, an injury that takes you out of the game, you don't shake that off. You fight back. With over $25 billion recovered, Morgan & Morgan helps injured people across the great state of Georgia get the compensation they deserve. Because when life hits hard, you need a law firm that hits harder. Morgan & Morgan Atlanta, 191 Peachtree Street, Atlanta, Georgia. Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
After you work out, you can feel worn out. Reach for Core Power to recover right. A delicious protein shake with 26 grams of high-quality protein to build muscle. Champion your recovery with Core Power. Proud partner of Georgia football. Learn more at corepower.com.
Minutes to go in the game. Georgia 28, Alabama 7. What's been happening in the fourth quarter here? Let's take a look. Presented by Ag South, Ag Georgia, and Southwest Georgia Farm Credit, loans for land and farms. Well, each team has scored a touchdown here in the quarter. Alabama's outgained the Dogs in the fourth period. 106 yards of offense for them, 47 for the Dogs. Total plays, let's see, they've outrun us there. They've been trying to play catch-up. 24-11. Alabama more plays than Georgia. And they've had the ball, time of possession, just a couple of minutes more. 6 minutes and 49 seconds to 4 minutes and 49 seconds. The big picture, however, is 28-7. Georgia leads. Defense played very well, forced a couple of fourth down turnovers on downs. You know, look at this. With 2 minutes left, we're going into the victory formation. Alabama's got a timeout left. Are they going to use it? We take a knee with Gunner.
Not going to use it.
And the clock rolls. The Tide has not, but the clock is 1:50 and ticking. Dogs second down now coming up on the next snap of the ball. 2nd and 11, lost a yard on the kneel down. Now the UGA chants begin here inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Most of the Alabama portion of the stands has cleared out. Gunner getting ready to take another snap. But the play of Malachi Tolliver today.
Man, a young
kid
the bell,
didn't he?
Gosh almighty, he did. So proud of him. Not just because he's from Cartersville and he's a Purple Hurricane. I love the kid. But, a young kid grew up today. He was given a shot, and he made the most of it. So proud of him.
Gunner takes another knee. Clock continues to go. Less than a minute now. 3rd and 11. Play clock at 20. We'll let as much time run off that thing as we can. And then take one more knee, and that'll be it. We're getting lined up, and this will indeed be the victory snap right here. Gunner takes the snap, takes a knee. 35 seconds to go. You won't need to snap it anymore. That's the ball game. Georgia is your SEC champions in 2025. We go back to back in 24 and 25. and defeat Alabama today 28-7, the final score. The Dogs' 12th win of the year. Alabama suffers what could be a very troubling third loss of the season. We shall see tomorrow. Will they be in the playoffs or will they not be in the playoffs? Georgia definitely headed there. Dogs with their 16th SEC championship and a winner over Alabama 28-7. Stay tuned for our post-game coverage. That's straight ahead from Mercedes-Benz Stadium right here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Gunnar Stockton, quarterback of the Georgia Bulldogs.
And I'm Ken Nugent, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and Georgia's favorite personal injury attorney.
This season, Ken and I are teaming up to make our touchdowns count even more.
That's right. For every touchdown the Dogs score this year, I'm donating $200 to the Boys and Girls Club here in Athens.
It's about giving back to the kids in our community, and that's something we can all cheer for.
And remember, big hits don't only happen between the hedges.
May I? One call, that's all.
Hey, that was pretty good. One call, that's all.
Hey Bulldogs, when you've been sidelined with injury, consider physical therapy to get you back in the game. At PT Solutions, it's no pain, all game. We stay on the forefront of innovation, driving the exploration of the very best ways to keep you in motion. To request an appointment at one of our many locations in Metro Atlanta and across the Southeast, visit ptsolutions.com. PT Solutions, be unstoppable. Proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo pretzels. Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
What? So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Shopping for my husband, Santa, is hard when his little elves can make him whatever he wants. Once, I knitted him a tummy control onesie to get down chimneys, and the elves one-upped me and made him a magical shrinking suit. It's like I can't win. But then I did win. I found the holiday scratchers from the Georgia Lottery, and those pesky elves can't make that. You hear that, elves?
Give the gift of up to $3 million with the holiday scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
On the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Welcome to the Locker Room Report, presented by Regions and the Governor's Office of Highway Safety. Today's show is brought to you in part by Regions. Get the Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card. The Governor's Office of Highway Safety. Drive sober. Don't get pulled over. Hoffman Financial Group, helping build your financial dynasty. And by Hotel Indigo, Athens' only downtown boutique hotel. Now back to the Piedmont Healthcare broadcast booth. Once again, here's Neil Hondo Williamson.
What was that question? An opportunity to win an SEC championship. Coach Smart asked, does that matter? Does anyone care about that anymore? Take a look down on that field. Take a look out in those stands. Take a look at your neighbor's backyard where he's screaming out into the night. The answer is, oh, hell yeah, it matters. Georgia defeats Alabama 28-7 to win the SEC championship. Back-to-back years for the Dogs. The first time that UGA has done so since Herschel Walker was running the football for Georgia. It's our third SEC championship in 5 years. Unbelievable. All right, DJ Shockley is down on the field. He has Zachariah Branch. Take it away, Shock.
Thanks, Hondo. I got my man Zachariah Branch down here. A bunch of big plays this season. But what has this experience been like for you, coming over as a Dog and now you're an SEC champ?
Oh, yeah, man. It's been a great experience, man. You know, I got to give all glory to God, you know, put me in the right positions. I feel like everything happens for a reason, man. I'm just so proud of this team to be able to go out here and just show resiliency every single play, every single game, and come out with the dub today, man. It's been a great journey to do with my brother as well.
Made a lot of great plays today as you and your brother talk right here. Talk about the touchdown, what you saw, obviously a screen, but you made a lot of plays today and gave a lot for your offense.
Yes, sir. I mean, shoot, Coach Bobo drawn up a perfect play for that situation. OL executed it perfectly. Everybody on the offense executed it perfectly. We actually ran this play last time versus Alabama, and I dropped it. So once he called that play, I said, I'm going to do something with this. So it's pretty cool to get back in that end zone, especially on the play where I didn't capitalize last game.
Zion, first off, man, how's it feel to come over and be the SEC champ now and share this with your brother?
Hey, it means the world, man. It's a blessing. Definitely something we can't take for granted, man. Nothing feels like it in the world, man. I can't. We just a blessed, man. We just blessed right here. But he the one. He the one right here. He the one, man.
Zion, you guys held them to -3 yards rushing. What was the key into this defensive performance y'all put up today?
For sure. Coach Shue, man, dialed it up. Our coaches came with a great plan, and our leaders, man, we just believe in it and trust in the process, man, and came out with a dub, man.
Branch Brothers, SEC champs. Congrats, fellas.
Appreciate it. Go Dogs.
Back to you, Hondo.
All right, thank you, Shock. We will have more from DJ down on the field. The players swarming now in their SEC champion red T-shirts. Most of them pulling them on over their pads, many of them not. And we will hear from the commissioner giving Kirby Smart, Jerry Moorhead, Josh Brooks the SEC championship trophy. Just a wonderful, wonderful day for the Bulldog Nation as UGA improves to 12-1 on the season, headed to the CFP playoff. Josh Brock, Scott Howard with me here in the booth. As I said, we'll keep going down to Scott.
Or Shock.
The Shock, yes. I always mix you guys up. Anyway, Scott, what a wonderful win for Georgia. Okay, somebody's talking down there. Laura Rutledge, maybe Holly Rowe. It's Laura.
Yeah, she's getting ready to talk to Kirby.
Yep.
So we'll take the audio there so we can hear what the SEC champion once again has to say.
The head coach of the Georgia Bulldogs, Kirby Smart, is up here, as well as SEC Commissioner Greg Sankey, Georgia Athletics Director Josh Brooks, President Jerry Moorhead, and we are going to get this going by announcing our MVP of the 2025 SEC Championship game, and that is quarterback Gunnar Stockton. Gunnar, get up here. Gunnar, I know you don't like to take a ton of credit, and you love to give the credit to your teammates, but when we were just about to do the interview down there, a couple of your teammates were coming by and they said, he's the one. What can you say about this group and the way they've supported you?
Oh, they're awesome. They make it fun to go practice and just be around them every day.
MVP of the SEC Championship game. How does that sound from a guy from Tiger, Georgia, all the way to this?
Sounds like a dream come true.
All right, let's get Kirby Smart over here. Congratulations to Gunnar.
You better have something ready and loaded, Laura. It's not going to say much.
You could accomplish, but you knew that there was some growing up that had to happen. How would you describe the way that they have responded throughout this season?
They've responded in the face of so much adversity, so much criticism, and they just kept getting better and better. A couple of them just told me they want to go back and practice tonight. They said they want to get out there tonight and get a bloody Tuesday when we get back home. That's the kind of mentality this team has. They want to practice some more. They want to practice some more. They love contact, and we love them.
What can you say about this Georgia fan base that packed this place, the place that you're all too familiar with, the way that they have continued to show up and be a heartbeat on the outside of this team?
Yeah, they were all here last week. I want to thank the band, especially. The band has been incredible and loud and rocking. We love our band. And you know what? These fans have been through a lot of heartache and agony in these games, but not tonight, baby, not tonight.
Are you guys going to practice tonight?
I don't know. She wants to know if we're going to practice tonight.
We got Mount
practice. Okay, they said no. All right, congratulations to Kirby Smart, Gunnar Stockton, this Georgia Bulldogs team, and now it is time for SEC Commissioner Greg Sankey to present the 2025 SEC Championship Trophy.
Man, that's a big old joker. It takes two hands to hold that.
Chris, I'll send it back to you.
Okay. Well, good. Lots of confetti. As promised by Scott Howard. The confetti machine is going crazy. And
it doesn't look red and black, though. I thought it was school colors. It looks blue and yellow.
Yeah, it's the SEC colors.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you.
Probably blue and white and yellow, yes. The SEC colors, and it's like our scarves from Indianapolis.
Yes.
You know, when we won the national championship in 2021, and they're like blue and gold. And yeah, but because that's what the national championship colors were. People were going, why wouldn't they make it red and black? I said, because they didn't know we were going to win. Anyway, JB, what a win tonight. What fun, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you just heard it from Coach Smart. I mean, the mentality of this team, the way they want to play for each other, and the way they go out there and they just play a physical brand of football. And there aren't many times that you could say when you play Alabama that you just absolutely whip them. Today's game, we absolutely physically dominated that football team. Their quarterback not wanting to run into guys and falling down. Their running back not wanting to pick up blocks. Their receivers not wanting to catch the ball because they're about to get smoked by one of our guys in the secondary or one of our linebacking crew. And what about this defensive line, man? I know we're going to spend time talking about the offensive line, but this defensive line, first half of the year, they can't get pass rush. This isn't the same Georgia defense that won in 21 and 22. This team can't do this. This team can't do that. All of those things tonight were silenced, and that defensive line controlled this football game.
That rush that we had on Ty Simpson, especially in the second half when we could pin our ears back up 21-0, 21-7, 28-7. But us sending those guys time and again and him being under the duress that he was, at one point I thought, this looks like a movie set where the director is saying, okay, let's run that again. Okay, because it was just snap after snap where that poor sucker was running around for his life or getting pounded down into the artificial turf. Just terrific job by the defense. Georgia Tech came into their game averaging 35 points a game. They scored 9. Texas came in averaging 29. They scored 10. I don't know what Alabama came in averaging today. I'm sure I have it in my notes here somewhere, but they walk away with only 7 points. Phenomenal job done by the Georgia. I think Alabama was averaging
33.3 points a game.
33, and Georgia's defense today coming up so big. All right, Scott, let's talk a little bit about Gunnar Stockton, the moxie we know about, but today, you know, Gunnar didn't have his greatest game last week against Georgia Tech, and we were all wondering, what the heck is that? And is it the change in the center position or whatever it is? Gunnar Stockton today, 20 of 26, 156 yards, 3 touchdown passes, only took 1 sack, no interceptions. Let's go back down to the field to DJ Shockley. Shock.
I got my man C.J. Allen with me, the leader of this Georgia defense. C.J., first off, man, I know a weight lifted off. Just how's it feel now to be an SEC champ, especially again?
Man, it feels great. Think about all the team runs, you know how I get, all the Buddy Tuesdays, man, you know, for moments like this, and, you know, it's paying off.
Take me through, you had a heated discussion with your defense after that touchdown. Why was that needed at that moment?
We had a couple penalties, you know, like it wasn't like Georgia, you know, there wasn't Georgia football. That's not how we got here, you know. We got here by being composed, being resilient, you know, our DNA traits, you know. So just want to get the guys in and just, you know, winning the Georgia way.
You guys held them to -3 yards rushing in the SEC championship game. How crazy is that?
It's crazy, man. Go back to fall camp, you know. Number 1 goals on the board was stop the run. And that's something we pride ourselves on, stopping the run.
CJ, congrats, man.
Appreciate you.
I know, better you.
I love that giggle right there at the end. CJ, they're just so happy. Josh, you experienced this 2 times.
Where I'm going, where I'm getting emotional, is because it's funny as players, what you remember, what you hear him talk about.
Yeah.
When we were in camp.
Yeah, the runs.
All of those team runs.
The team runs.
All of those Bloody Tuesdays. All of that stuff comes back when you win a confetti game. All of it. And what's funny is we talk about this team and how they play for one another. And CJ's one of those guys that just, you talk about a guy that laid it all on the line, came back 12 days after having a knee procedure, played last week against Tech, got himself back in game shape, and played a hell of a football game today for his defense. that's his defense.
Yeah.
So when he calls that meeting on the sideline, that's his defense, and they play in his image, and it's been so fun to watch them this year.
After surrendering the only touchdown of the night, C.J. Allen called the defense together and gave them an earful about the way they needed to play down the stretch. We have had our heart broken by this Crimson team in this building many times. Not tonight, friends. Not tonight. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll have more from Mercedes-Benz Stadium, where Georgia has just won its 16th SEC championship, second in 2 years, third in 5 years, 28-7. Say it loud, over Alabama. Bulldogs Sports Network.
Glory, glory. The playoffs call for half-price pizza at Papa John's. Get 50% off regular menu price carry-out pizza on Georgia football game days this postseason. Use promo code DOGS50 to redeem at participating Papa John's locations in Georgia. Carry out only. Upgrade your watch party or tailgate with 50% off your favorite regular menu price pizzas, including classics, handcrafted specialties like the Shakaroni, and more when you carry out. Redeem with code DOGS50 on Georgia game days this postseason. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. Go Dogs.
Associated Credit Union is excited to announce the ACU Auto Mall, the new way to buy your next vehicle. We help you shop for the right vehicle, negotiate a fair price with a dealer, and secure your financing all in one easy place. Delivery to your door included. Visit acuonline.org/automall and start shopping today. Associated Credit Union, where anyone in Georgia can live, bank, and grow.
This is Drew Bobo from the Dogs, and you're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network, presented by Georgia Power. My team has my back, and Georgia Power has yours with reliable energy you can count on.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Big games and big bills have one thing in common. They don't happen alone. We're the United Association of Plumbers, Pipe Fitters, and HVACR Technicians Local 72, and we're training the next generation of mechanical pros in Athens, Atlanta, and across the state of Georgia. The pipeline to your future starts here. Visit ua72.org.
The Locker Room Show is presented by Regions and the Governor's Office of Highway Safety. Life can always use a little extra Go Dogs. So put the Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card in your wallet. Order your Now card at regions.com/GoDogs. Regions, official bank of the SEC, where the official champions for 2025 are the Georgia Bulldogs after a 28-7 win over Alabama here tonight. Josh, Scott, you know what? We took a long time on that first segment, and we do have to pay some bills. Going to do another reader right here. Do you have any short thoughts you want to share? And we will come back for longer thoughts, and, of course, Coach Smart as well.
Just the thing I keep going back to during the commercial break, I'm just staring at the monitor, and Josh has brought it up. Just holding Alabama to minus yardage rushing in a championship game. I don't know when the last time is they were, sub positive yards rushing the football, but I feel quite certain it's been a while. But just what a remarkable performance defensively. And I know they were short-handed in the backfield and all of that, but there were injuries on both sides of both teams had a ton of injuries tonight. But just to hold Alabama to minus 3 yards rushing made them totally one-sided offensively, and that was nowhere near enough to beat Georgia tonight, 28-7.
We're not 0-4 against Alabama in this football game again.
Thank you very much.
We're now 1-4.
We'll take that.
Celebrate the hell out of this one.
Celebrate the heck out of it, indeed. The Georgia Bulldogs Football Radio Network is brought to you by Georgia Power. We're here for the win, which we got tonight. Georgia Power is here for you, which they do all the time. Final score 28-7. DJ Shockley will be down in the locker room. Coach Smart with the press conference. We'll get all of that for you. Plus, Jeff Dantzler, Kevin Butler will have Dog Talk postgame. Drink it in, friends. Dogs are SEC champs again. The Locker Room Show presented by Regions, and the Governor's Office of Highway Safety continues from Atlanta after these words. Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hi, this is Lee Futch, Assistant Athletic Director for the Georgia Way. As the Bank of Doing, Wells Fargo is proud to be an official sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Wells Fargo is supporting our student athletes on and off the field. With interactive financial health curriculum and empowerment resources, Wells Fargo has a game plan for the full student athlete experience from their first semester on campus through graduation. Learn more about what Wells Fargo is doing to put people and communities first by visiting wellsfargo.com/impact.
Country music icons. One massive party. Live Between the Hedges. Presented by Pruitt Health. Jason Aldean. Luke Bryan. Saturday, April 25th. UGA Sanford Stadium. With very special guests. Zach Top. And Lauren Elena. Tickets on sale Friday, October 3rd at 10 a.m. at GeorgiaDogs.com. Produced by UGA.
The Dogs are heard right here. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hi, it's Oscar Delp. As a UGA student, managing my finances can be stressful. That's why I'm a proud member of Georgia's Own Credit Union. Georgia's Own has been saving people money for nearly 90 years. Whether it's better rates on an auto loan or fewer fees on a checking account, your money goes further at Georgia's Own. Best of all, they are local, trusted, and continue to support the people, places, and teams we've grown to love. To learn more, visit georgiasown.org. I'm Oscar Delp, and I'm one of Georgia's Own.
Attention Georgia Bulldogs football fans. Napa is here to help you hit the road this season. As a proud partner of University of Georgia football, Napa helps you tackle tough projects. With a network of nearly 6,000 auto parts stores and over 17,000 auto care centers nationwide. So whenever your mean machine is coming down the track, know that the Napa network has your back.
Bulldogs back-to-back SEC champions today with the win over Alabama. This is the Locker Room Show.
The Buckeyes, we strive for excellence and an experience like no other. Hyde Park is proud to introduce the newly added wine room at our downtown Columbus location, where a new elegance in dining surrounds you, creating the ideal setting for any